Okay. Yeah, well, we can't see where the sun's coming up though, but what it is if you're seeing the moon and you're looking at the west side of the moon, you're on the west side of the moon looking east at the moon, you're seeing the west side of the moon and the sun's coming up in from the east at the same time, thousands of miles away. Took me a while to grasp that idea, but yeah, that's crazy. I've seen the moon. The moon has been great all day long into the evening, like a half. It's about half now. Pointed in really a strange direction. Like I noticed it rotate too. That's what Elijah you were talking about.
So I know the answer to this, but I went to bed last night. Did y'all get any word with Charles in charge or no? Did he wind up getting muted?
Oh, that's perfect. Thanks.
I missed it. I went to
You're
sleep
welcome.
early.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
I just literally took that the other day, like randomly.
Yeah, exactly. See, but you know what it's looked like for me when I first saw it in the daytime. You see how the points of the moon are kind of almost straight up and down, like at maybe like 12:30 and 6:30, right? When I first saw it, they were at 3 and 9 o'clock, and the sun was still like in the same kind of orientation as you're showing, off to the right there and all the way down already. But the lit up part of my moon when I first saw it was pointed almost straight up.
Hey, Sonny,
Yeah.
we have a VC verified that has joined us named Ragnos. Hello, Ragnos. Welcome to the server.
Hey, thanks for the invite. Appreciate it.
How you
Welcome,
doing?
Ragnar.
You have a few minutes to talk about your opinion of the shape of the Earth.
Yeah, it's I 100% don't believe it's a globe. But I hate to pigeonhole myself to say it's all flat. I mean, it's pretty much mostly flat. I hate to be in a position where you got to produce a model and if there's potential of unexplored territory, at least for me, I like to leave that open. But yeah, it's definitely not a globe. Um, uh,
That's a fair position. I mean, why would anybody be expected to have knowledge of something they haven't explored or verified? So
right.
that's a fair position. How long have you been looking at this subject?
About give or take about 3 years. I mostly watched ODD, Eric Dubay, and some documentaries online. I recently started watching modern day debate and some of these debate channels like FTFE. Um, and so I think in the modern day debates, I heard you guys' Discord, and I just didn't know there was a Discord, so I hopped on. So that's pretty cool. So,
Yep. Welcome to the server. This group of generally like-minded people. I mean, we disagree on certain things, but we all agree pretty much on what you just said. It's not a ball. It's not a spinning ball in a vacuum of space, but we just stick to things we can verify as far as stating facts around here. But yeah, welcome to the server. If you got any questions, feel free to pipe up or join in, whatever.
all right. No, I appreciate that. I'm mostly in the more. I'll probably join the later discussions. I usually I type up stuff in work, and I love to listen in. So I'll probably listen in, and maybe I can join some of the afternoon discussions.
Okay.
I appreciate it,
Okay.
though. Thanks.
You sound legit so far from what you said, so welcome to the server. Back to
Thanks.
you, Sonny. Or back to you, Elijah, whoever's going to talk. Somebody just tried to talk.
One thing I kind of just want to bring up is and I could post them back again, but there's pictures of the Milky Way galaxy. It says you are here. Like this is like the map of it, and it's just like ridiculous how they so, like they say, okay, well we have this mapped out as if we have like some kind of all seeing, like we could look above this and actually see this, and it's just like literally like it looks like a freaking like just dots on a page, it's ridiculous that they even like have like a map of it, that they could like say, well, yeah, this is what science has told us, and like how do you even get there? Like that, it's so ridiculous. Like, this is like something from like NASA. And it's like right there. It's like all the Pythagorean theorem or this, that, or the other. It's like, okay, well, all that stuff that what are you even like look at it, like it's ridiculous. Anyway,
Yeah,
I
you
just
got a
wanted to
good
say that.
point there. You got a good point there. I mean, that's one of those things that they know people won't critically think about it. Like they got a camera out there from a God's eye view to take a picture of the whole thing. Like, right, but
And that, yeah, I
people don't
agree.
think critically about stuff like that.
And not only that, but like the whole picture of the Milky Way galaxy, it's like if you had like a Nerf ball that was like soaked in water and just like threw it spinning around, you'd get that pattern. You know what I mean? It's almost kind of like they're laughing in our face.
Yep, a lot of the stuff they put out is right in our face, ridicule. I agree. Most people don't
I haven't
see
heard
it.
many people. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was done. Go ahead.
Oh, I haven't heard many people talk about what the Milky Way is or what they think it is from like a flat Earth perspective. I mean, it's amazing. I have no idea. I mean, it's like a cluster of stars, but I don't know. Anybody have any thoughts on it?
I think it's all just like a freaking mask and mirror, like to shadow the truth and make it's BS, bullshit, like all of it. Like you can look at the map and like say, hey, this is bullshit. Like, but if you're thinking, oh my gosh, well, this is pinpoint out by like all this kind of stuff. Like, how do there's no way they know this. But the fact that like
no, no.
I'm sorry.
I think Solipsistic Hermit is talking about the Great Rift, what you can see in the sky.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. I mean, do you think that like? Well, I mean, all right. So if we're covered by a container, a dome, or whatever, and then there's water above it, like, I mean, if the flood really happened, then like, did water come from above, and that's what the Milky Way is? Or, I mean, that's all I can think of.
Yeah, I mean, this goes into the realm of speculation, not confirmation, right? What we see up there, we don't have 100% proof of what it is or is not. So it would all be speculation.
Yeah, I agree. That's true. It's just it's beautiful, and it has me like in awe of it. But yeah, that's all I gotta say.
Yeah, but to claim like the picture that was shown by Polmick, if that's your name, Polmick.
Polemic 82.
polemic. Yeah. So to have this claim like NASA's putting out there, where they have a vantage point from outside the Milky Way galaxy and all that kind of stuff, that's just a very big claim with no real proof or evidence to back it up. And using
Exactly.
using a very big lie. People always ask us, why would they lie? Just Google the term big lie and see where that originates from, and you'll find that it's a propaganda technique. You'll find that the Germans coined the phrase big lie as a propaganda technique, basically saying if you make the lie big enough and you tell it often enough, people will believe it, and they'll believe the lie is so big that how could anybody claim such a large lie? But I agree, that portion of the sky is definitely beautiful to see, for sure.
Also, has the Milky Way always been there? Like, that we can tell throughout human history? Or do we know for sure?
I haven't done enough research into ancient documents regarding the astrological alignments to know whether it's been documented over time or not. I'm not sure. But we know that the fixed constellations have been there over recorded history. And those fixed constellations were used for navigation. And the instruments used to navigate by the stars basically require a flat level surface of the ocean to function properly.
Yes, that is true. Yeah, that has not changed.
Yeah, any Glovers want to come in and show us how we're doing it wrong, please do. I'd like to see that.
They're not going to be able to.
I know. Because they have no horizontal on a sphere.
Well, look, if you have to correct for the dip angle, guess what you have to do? Mathematically set that line on the ball, which means your horizon is 0. It's right there, right? So if every point is curving away from you from right there, you don't have a 90-degree angle from the beginning, from the get-go.
Yeah,
So I don't know what they're going to do, but I welcome it. Let's see.
I mean, it's literally impossible to use a sextant on a globe for known 90-degree angles to fix stars in the sky.
Dun dun dun. This may be the death knell. Literally. No. I wonder what the house of cards, if it's going to fall, and what will the house of cards look like when it's falling, if it does.
I mean, I find it amazing how diligent people were back in the day on recording the fixed positions of the stars and knowing where they're at specific times.
Yeah. That's what they had to separate us from, that nature that we had acquired during those periods. They had to separate us from that.
I mean, in my opinion, the globe and what they claim is, predictions based on the globe model and all of that is a reverse engineering of the fixed stars in the sky and how they interact with human perspective.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah.
What is going on?
I'm looking for you still have pictures where like the sun and the moon are in the sky at the same time, but the moon's lit from the wrong direction.
Okay, yeah, I've seen them before, but I never can tell if they were if they're real images or if they're kind of fake.
Yeah, that's what I've been working with right now. So I said like that if it's real or fake, yeah. It's hard
Yeah,
to get them both. I was talking to this guy. I said, yeah, you can tell that the moon's not illuminated from the sun. Look at this. And he's like, what's the source of that? I'm like, ugh.
yeah. I mean, of course, the claim is that the moon is illuminated by the sun. That's the initial claim they need to prove. So
Thanks for asking me to read that article, by the way. That's quite revealing. If anybody
Isn't
didn't
it?
hear it. Yeah, if anybody didn't hear that, it's back in the voice text article I was reading from, if you didn't catch it, at 57 minutes after the hour, last hour. So it's they talked about light going around the Earth curvature, but what they presented as the formula was only a slant, not a curvature. Because they used 8 inches, but they forgot to square the mile. So how does that work?
slope Earth confirmed.
Yeah, slope. Light moves along a slope. What?
Oh,
And the article's from 2018. Amazing.
These pseudo intellectuals are so easy to take apart, man. I mean, it's almost like the more uh, classically educated they are, the easier it is to take them apart.
You're onto something there, mate.
Because all they're gonna do is tell me what's in the curriculum. They never question it. Oh, they'll just tell me confidently, yeah, this is this, this, and this. And then I'll go hit them with a remix. And that's not in any of their scriptural texts from their religion. So then they don't have a response other than to commit some kind of fallacy. Usually it's a diversion. So it'll probably be a red herring or a non sequitur altogether. And then when I call out the fallacy, they'll just say, oh, you think you're smart? Where'd you go to school?
Right.
Which is an indictment of, well, their inability to actually debate the points.
Yeah, an appeal to authority. You know, we used to kind of snicker behind the backs of the officers when I was in the Navy because they were really book smart. They might have had these book smarts, but we were kind of like, okay, Mister, never picked up a wrench in your life. Thanks.
Right. Terrible. especially people that think they're gonna, oh yeah, the spike protein and blah 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 and booga 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 and these are real and they've been helping people for blah
Mm.
blah 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 blah
Yeah,
blah blah.
yeah.
Oh,
Mhm.
word. That's nice and all. But what's up with the what? Why is this CDC? Why is this saying what it's saying here? I mean, isn't what you're telling me is that the cause of all of this angst and problem? Isn't that what you just said? This right here is saying that there is no connection between that. There's no cause established here. Says it right here. What's this about? Oh well, you're not understanding the because when people get around each other, they're spreading faster, and then now the dumb and oh wait a minute, oh look at this report from China, huh? Look at all these places that were heavily populated that didn't have spikes in the numbers. What's that about? Hmm. Did the
Yeah.
virus just take a nap that day? Oh my
No,
god!
that's because they wash their hands after they pick their booga booga booga, like you said. They wash their hands all the time.
I mean, ripping these people apart is the only satisfaction I get, and not just
Mhm.
random people, but in my circles of friends where they might think, oh, that's the stupid flat earther. Don't talk to them. Yeah, yeah, you better not talk to me because when you do, you're gonna get your ass handed to you.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna, yeah. This chick said, oh, that I might have been misusing scientism the wrong way. I'm not sure. I need to go to the root of the definition, but um the bottom line is when you invoke like, whole bunch of scientists doing some shit, but you didn't really actually look for the validity of it, like the validity of their claims, it that's just an appeal to authority. And the fact that you're saying, well, there's so many of them is an appeal to majority. And that's not really proof of anything. That's just a logical fallacy.
I mean, the
So
viruses prove evolution because they're evolving. Flat earthers don't believe in evolution, so
yeah, truth be damned, nobody gives a fuck. I don't. I mean, if I'm claiming to be telling the truth and you're claiming to be telling the truth, but our positions are antithetical, there's a problem because truth is objective. It's not
what?
my opinion, my facts, and your facts. No, there's only one truth. There's only the truth. So now, as adults, let's get to the bottom of who's right and who's wrong. So the first thing we have to do is look at the claims that have been made and the evidence for why these claims are substantiated. Now, why am I saying that? When I'm the science denier. Oh my God. I don't care about people's health. Oh my God. Then why am I asking you to unpack this shit in the name of truth? Why are you the one saying, oh, you need to go listen to XYZ? You need to be listening to the professionals. Why don't you sit me in front of a professional live? I wish a Neil deGrasse Tyson would.
Your problem, Elijah, is you just don't trust the science, man. Come on, man.
Don't trust the science, aka don't trust the knowledge. Okay, if it's knowledge, give it to me rather than explain to me that it exists. Give me the knowledge that has been validated.
So sad people losing their faith in science. So sad.
The word faith and science don't belong no fucking where near each other.
I know.
There's belief in religion, and then there's knowledge. That's it. How hard can this shit be? You know what I'm saying? It blows my mind. I
You're not
believe
a
the
rocket
science.
scientist, so
You don't know it? That's odd.
In their science, there's nothing to know. You'll never get to know anything in pseudoscience.
Oh, you're just a right winger.
Yeah.
No, I don't give a fuck about one wing of the bird.
I know. Who cares?
The
Yeah.
bird got two wings. I like that. Whoever said that yesterday, I'm running with that. The
Big
bird
deal.
got two
Yeah.
wings. It has a right one and a left one. I don't give a fuck
Yeah.
about the bird.
Yeah. Still shits out of the same place.
Give me the goddamn evidence. That's it. That's all I want. You know,
You know that big old bird flying above you, hovering above like a big dark cloud, about to shit on your head. That bird.
that's funny. That's probably why the bald eagle was like the symbol for the U.S.
It's probably a vulture.
Come to think of it, that's funny. It probably is.
It's a tarted up. It's a tarted up vulture.
Yo, yo. Oh, you just watched Alex Jones, don't you? You voted for Donald Trump, didn't you? Shut up. No, I didn't. No, I'm not.
Yeah, all these little square-brained, supposedly humans, beings, whatever they are. I don't know what they are. These little square-brainers try to put everybody in a box.
Maybe these disc brainers, because their logic just goes round and round in a circular fashion.
Yeah, you know it.
These ball brainers, I don't know.
Squirrel is as squirrel does. I've seen squirrels that are smarter than the Glovers, literally.
Yep.
Saw this little cute little squirrel eating some food, a banana peel, big old piece of food. This other squirrel came from, a few yards away, just like beelined it straight in on a vector and just jacked him and ran off. Rampage.
Just a squirrel jacking. That's pretty cool.
Squirrel jacking.
Yo, I had to really, I had to really, I had a run in with one of these protectors of the main narrative. I walked into a Sweet Green to pick up an order without a mask, and the guy whips out a mask in plastic and says, "You got to wear this."
What?
And I said, "No, I don't." And then he says, "Well, if you're not gonna wear it, you got to go outside." And I said, "Yeah, that's fine. Can you go help me outside?" And he said, "No, I can't." And then I said, "Motherfucker, I got 2 orders here that I need to pick up. And you talking about a fucking mask, and the shit's so loose on your face that you got holes on both sides of your cheeks and both sides of your nostrils. And you're talking about safety. Are you dumb?" And he's like, I'm not handling blah 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 blah. So the woman comes up to me and she says, blah 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 blah. I said, that's fine. I just asked Sir Dickhead over there, who claims he's the manager. When I asked for a manager, Sir Dickhead told me that he wouldn't help me outside. Will you help me outside? She said, yes, I will. I said, that's all I wanted. These people are insane. I don't know who the fuck they think they are. Where you think you gonna tell me what to do, you better be ready to fight
Yep.
or put a bullet in me. Cause I'm dead serious. I'm not
Uh,
I'm not a violent guy at all. But you better be ready to fight or you better be ready to put a bullet in me. Don't miss. The nerve. Walking
Yeah,
up on me with your tight ass shirt talking about you have to do something.
I know.
Hmm.
Who are these people? Yeah,
It's like
exactly.
if your shirt was a little bit looser, bro, I might listen, but like it's that tight. Nah.
What's up?
Shut it down.
Right.
Sorry, just trying to lighten the mood a little bit. But, yeah, you like don't take that, bro. What happened? What happened, man? You sound kind of wound up. You good?
No, yeah, I'm good. He backed down and he later came outside to apologize. I said,
Good.
brother, that's all I wanted. I'm not a person who wants to be angry. I truly appreciate it. And I did because I know how hard it must be for someone to be fearful, be afraid, bark orders, and then have to come to you and say, you know what, I was wrong. I respect that
Hmm.
more than anything. You know how hard that is?
Yeah, I had a similar situation kind of yesterday. I'm gonna go and say sorry and apologize because I took advantage of it and I feel a little bit bad. But yeah, um, but yeah, no, he admitted he was wrong as well. Like in the end, like he cast aspersions about me in public, and like I didn't take it right and I didn't like it. Um, and I became pretty aggressive pretty quickly, man. Um, but like again, like men, don't do this to each other. Like don't do it. You know, like I know it's not the same as your situation, obviously, but like, so what did he do to you? Like he just straight up disrespected you, or
I'm sorry, say again.
what happened exactly? I only just loaded in, bro, and
Oh, you just came in?
yeah, and I love to hear these stories about you. You know,
Oh
I love
no, I walked into the Sweet Green,
it. Mm,
which is like some salad spot,
I know it is. I know it is.
without my mask or without a mask, because I decided, you know what? Like after I saw like the shit that they be putting in the cotton swabs and all that, like
Mm-hmm.
I decided, you know what? I'm not even fucking wearing a mask. So if a business wants me to stay outside, I'll stay outside. Motherfuckers are gonna have to come down and
Mm-hmm.
get their food or whatever it is. That's fine. I'll comply with the way you regulate your business that the government doesn't give a shit about, by the way.
Dude,
You know,
I flat
I'll
out
comply
refuse
with
these
your
days.
business that the government doesn't give a shit about. I'll do that, no problem. But don't tell me what to. I mean, don't. If I give you an out and I'm like, look, man, I'll go outside. Just do this for me. Come outside, take my order, and that's it. And you tell me no. Oh, now you want a problem.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I was like, bro, so you're not gonna take my order. You're gonna tell me to wear a fucking mask, and your mask has two holes on the side of your cheeks and the side of your nostril, just breathing in all this shit that you're afraid of. You got some nerve. And ultimately, he, you know, left, and a woman came up to me with a more tender approach, and I said no problem, because I wasn't there to cause problems. I just needed my order. I don't
Yeah.
have to stand inside of your very, very fucking congested establishment.
Yeah, it's weird. Like people in England, maybe it's just in London, I don't know, but
Yo,
no one comes up to you at all now. Like I just walked through a store. Like, but this is even 4 months ago when there were mask mandates. Like, you could walk through a Tesco, no one gives a no one was bothering you. I got approached once, and I haven't worn a mask the whole time. Got approached
Same.
once. Do you know what I mean?
What is
yeah,
that difference then, Crypto? Because it's been the exact same for me. Like locally where I live, I did a protest, like, because everyone knows this, my gas mask. I did it once, and then after that, like, I don't even feel that that made the difference or anything like that. But no one's approached me either.
Yeah, that's weird.
It's
And people
really
have approached
strange.
me, like, but not. I'm talking about like supermarkets and like stores. You know,
I'm
or
for
whatever.
truth.
Same.
I don't know. I don't know what God people believe in, but that's
No, but Elijah, the narrative is that
thank you,
England's
brother.
really cucked the normie, and like it's seeming that England is
Right.
seeming a lot more based as of right now. I don't know if
To be
it's
fair though, Elijah is in New York, which is a bit of a
Yep.
yeah.
After their
cuckold.
brains are malleable. After over time, they forget little details. I don't forget. You know.
Yeah, guess what? Almost every single little
But I'm glad you said
corporate.
that, brother.
I'm sorry.
And just saying that, you got a brother.
Sorry about that.
And there's people. And regardless of what
Mm-hmm.
happens, at least we knew.
Mm-hmm.
Take care, brother.
Yeah.
I was gonna
Mm-hmm.
just say every single corporate store that used to really be strict and try to have these little clerks mandating
Oh,
what
my
you do
bad. You
or
guys hear
not
me?
serving.
Uh,
Yeah.
Yeah, here you fine, man. Yeah, go on. Sorry, Sonny, go on.
Oh, my bad. Yeah. Go ahead, Sonny.
No, every single corporate store that used to be really strict, they all closed. They literally boarded up. They're no longer here anymore. Like some of the corporate ones are, but any of the other little, like the 7-Eleven, it closed. The Rite Aid closed. Like gone.
Yeah.
They
Well, that kind of
they
tells you
wouldn't
all you
listen.
need
They
to know,
wouldn't even
doesn't
let
it?
me
Like,
come in. They wouldn't even let me come in and buy a lighter.
They're doing away with those Rite Aids. More CVSs are popping up.
Yeah, they're all over. Yeah.
And then obviously they have the medical arm there where you can get all 15 vaccines or however many there are. You can get them all there. And that's just what it is.
all at the same time.
They should get them all at the same time.
They've
Why
been giving
not?
out joints to people.
If
They've
they're that
literally
good.
they're on the street giving joints out to people. Like, if you've got a vaccine, you
What?
can prove it. Here's a spliff. Like
Wow.
in America, dude. Like, and I'm just like, what? Like, for real? Like,
I never
why?
heard that. I haven't heard that one.
I can show
That's
you
a,
the
yeah,
videos.
joints for
Christ.
jabs. It was literally called joints for jabs. We had
Yes.
something similar in the
what?
UK.
Hold
We
up.
had something similar in the
Nah,
UK called
Jimmy,
it was called kebabs for jabs. People
What
were
the
getting free
hell?
kebabs if they were
Uh,
vaccinated.
uh,
It's so
Crypto.
pathetic.
Crypto, can you please send me this? Like, I need this so bad.
wait, a shish
I'm sure
kebab
you could just fucking look it up. Oh, the
or a
kebabs
doner?
for jabs thing.
Okay, joints and
Wow.
kebabs or I mean, joints for the kebabs. Joints.
A
I'm
shish
I got
sure
it. I got it.
you could just find this on Google or something. I'm sure you could.
That's
Right.
disturbing. That is disturbing.
So as I was talking to you guys, because I usually make it a point to speak loud enough for all around to hear me. Because a guy there was a bouncer at this strip club. Great drink prices, by the way. I don't do the strip club, but for a drink, I might walk up in there. I told him, I said, yo, I'll come into the establishment after the hysteria blows over. Because unless they're gonna do some digital thing forever, where it's like, okay, you got this vaccine, you got this vaccine, you got this. Okay, great. Unless they do that, this is just a fad that's gonna go away eventually. After they've done what they've done and changed
Yeah.
everything that they need to change, they're
Mm,
not gonna be checking people at the door unless there's some digital thing that
right.
where it'll be required so that they keep the stigma rolling. So that's not anyway. So I said, whenever this blows over, I'll come through. But he heard me saying everything that I was saying to y'all. And as I told him, all right, see you later. He's like, everything you're talking about, brother, I overheard what you said. And you're right. Everything that you're saying, you're right. He said, people, you tell people long enough and they'll begin to believe that the sky is green, even though it's blue.
My
But you're
my
saying all
my
the right
issue with
things.
that, Eli, is this, dude. Right? Okay, is this. So they're starting to delineate between people in this sense, right? Again, I've heard of people that are obviously not V'd, yeah, okay, and even being referred to as just straight Christian now, okay, or and they're not even referring to people that have had like 2 shots, like let's say someone like my cousin, they're not even classed as V'd anymore, right? Okay, and then again, there's the one for us to maybe even segregate ourselves away from the people, like from our side, even from the individuals that are V'd, yeah. This is splitting up families, and it really is. And I think it could be continued on that line, like in a sense of like, there will be
There's
governments that will be like, right, we'll give you kickbacks in order that you can do this, in order that you can have your establishment that's vaccine and you can have your non, right? But like, what's the non
I
really going to
do
look
feel
like?
I do feel like there's an element of controlled opposition because some of the people who aren't going to get it are saying, we can't be around the people that are V'd specifically because they got these, again, this spike protein or whatever, and they begin to shed and they'll get you sick anyway. Like, so, yeah, I'm like, who told you? Like, yo, like, you know, I don't know exactly everything that's going on. So just because you haven't established a cause doesn't mean that there aren't certain causes that are unknown or unbeknownst to us.
Of
But
course.
I'm not gonna just like isolate myself. I'm not gonna do it. If I
No.
died, like because I got faith in bigger and better things. I don't
Well,
got time for all that.
statistically speaking, like what is it? A stray bullet is more likely to be the cause, or so again, why would you change your life based upon this? And also, especially with the way that they're saying with the masks, right? The masks, and I know we're not supposed to be talking about this, really. So should I shut up?
Just
Just
make
use the
this the
appropriate
last one.
terminology. So you've got, yeah,
All
just
right.
use the appropriate terminology. So you've got Fauci ouchie, Mexican
Holla.
beer germ, and space diver. As long as you use
What,
those 3, you're good.
what about
Oh yeah,
Holocaust?
and cuck downs. Cuck
Holocaust?
downs. Holocaust. Yeah, that works.
Yeah, cool, sweet. So, um, so with the nappies, yeah, and with the institution of those, I feel like these are going to become a genuine psychological thing for people, because what I'm noticing is that again with filters, right, with girls or with makeup, right, the girls don't really want to show their face anymore, right? There's and that's, we know what that's about. Media has made it a massive thing for girls effectively to not want to show themselves for who they are, because there are a lot of pressures on girls, much like men, don't get me wrong. But like, I feel like that's played into it, right? And that's obviously with the branding and everything like that. But I feel like people enjoy this in certain areas, especially in the really like cucked normie places, right? Like LA, New York, etc., right? And it's like, it's becoming an extension, but a psychological one as well. And what I mean by that is realistically, it becomes a problem. Like when you wash your hands over and over and over again, right? You start to feel like you have to do it, right? You feel dirty. And I noticed that at the beginning, like I was washing my hands a little bit more, and then I eventually was like, whoa, what is this feeling? Like this isn't good. Like this is terrible, in fact. So I can imagine the people that really didn't have any way, shape, or form of like, like sort of equilibralizing themselves and being like, wait, this is weird, right? Those people have played so hard into it that I'm worried that this is going to become like again, not like a piece of material like a t-shirt, but like a cloak, like literally a thing that they need, like makeup, right? So that's going to help reify it as a thing that needs to be done, right? And and in doing so, because it's so visual and because it's so visceral, because it's on the face, right? You instantly we're able to denote who the Holocausters and the Holocaust deniers are, right? And that splits us up automatically in our social groups when we're out, even if they start to normalize, right? And in doing so, it automatically will make it to where people will start to say, well, hang on a minute, those people over there are probably more likely or not, not Holocaust aligned. So let's make more apparatus to separate ourselves from it. And I feel like it will come from an internalized sense, even if they start to drop it on a legislative sense.
Look at this hot girl that smiled at me, and I was wondering why. It's because I don't got.
Mm-hmm. You cut out. Is that just me?
No, he's gone. He was a good boy. He didn't do nothing.
No, you're good.
You didn't do nothing.
He didn't do nothing.
You didn't do nothing, but he's been treated like he's done it all.
The Holocaust got him. How's everyone else today?
Don't know about everyone else, but I'm okay actually. Yeah, I'm doing good. I had a similar situation to Eli yesterday where what he was talking about, but that was in a kebab shop, which was funny because you talk about kebab. And then I'm not going to go into it too badly because obviously I actually feel guilty about it, but yeah, like people are acting a little bit weird at the moment towards people. Like, so like if anyone's got any pep in their step as of right now, or any sort of like, vigor inside of their bones, it's almost like, whoa, what are you? Who are you? And that is to me really worrying. Like, again, that's worrying because people again have like become these docile creatures walking through life, and I'm just like, wait, when did it become weird that like I'm actually just someone that's like positive? Like I was trying to give this guy a good business idea, and he started almost like not laughing at me, but like it's almost like, oh, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Like so. And I'm like, right, that's fine, that's cool. You don't have to do that, right? You do not have to do that. But like, don't laugh at me. Almost, don't get like that toward me, bro. And then cast aspersions about me, like as in these questions, like what's he on, right? Like he doesn't know my screen name, so but like what I'm trying to say, like what am I operating on, like that sort of thing. And it's like, no, dude, like don't do that because we're in a public place, and it's like that's disrespect as well. And I think men will understand what I mean by that. Like, no, you don't do that when there's lots of people around casting aspersions about what it is that somebody is operating on in terms of whether it's cannabis, whatever it is. And I don't even smoke cannabis right now, so it's like that's just this disrespect. But it again, that comes from the core fundamental thing of this guy right here is operating on a level that I'm not, so therefore it feels awkward to me. But it's like, don't point out and laugh at it. Say to me instead, oh, dude, like, this is great. Look at your personality. Like, teach me. Like, how can I be more like that instead? Why can't we all be like that? Why can't we all be positive? Why can't we all be proactive, productive? It's like really strange. Like, I just got a sense of like resistance towards productivity and proactiveness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just looked it up. You're right. This joints for jabs thing is fucking insane. Just to read the headline where it says joints for jabs vaccine program growing. Oh, my bad. Let me chill.
I just thought a funny joke.
But joints for jabs, first of all, they're using the word jabs. Slow start to Washington's joints for jabs. Oh, so Washington is doing this. You mean the same entity that pushed the crime bill?
Yes.
Same entity that started the war on drugs. The same entity is telling you have a joint.
Yeah, but they're not hypocrites. You know that, right? They're not hypocrites. And not to be mistaken, joints for jabs, not to be mistaken for joints for japs. which is where they give ham hock over to Japanese people.
Yeah. That's pretty good. I might get some.
I don't even want to smoke the government's
wouldn't.
weed. I don't do none of that shit. So bad.
Yeah, government weed. That's what they needed to do is legalize cannabis in the golden triangle. No, that's opium. In the green triangle, right, in the emerald triangle. All they needed to do to freeze out the little man was to actually legalize it. If they figured it out years ago, they would have figured it out then, but they didn't. But instead, what they did was they used Black Hawk helicopters to scare normal families that were just simply growing plants. And but now it's all good with the government, and you're allowed to grow it as long as you have the entry level million. And in doing so, to try and get into the entry level million, you must first then tell us about your operation. Oh, wait a minute, your operation isn't big enough. You don't have enough money to do so. But now we know where you grow. Now we know everything about you, and guess what? You're not going to grow anymore. Like they literally, they do this all the time. They legalize in order to criminalize, right? They continuously find ways, and it's becoming pretty annoying, right? Like it really is.
So you want to hear the latest news?
Yeah, go on.
From your country? Yeah, definitely.
We just had a press conference. So they want to let go of the 6-foot rule. Every establishment, restaurant, bar that wants to have more than 75 people inside or outside needs to have the certificate, right? You need to show your phone. And,
oh wow!
And then every nightclub is going to open again, but till 12 o'clock. So you can go to a nightclub and then 12 o'clock it's done and then go home, party there, because they think, ridiculous.
COVID only strikes after midnight.
Right.
Again,
well, their excuse is in June or July they had this uptick. Right, they opened the bars and the nightclubs in June or July, was it? And then they had in 1 week or 2 weeks they had an uptick, and then they closed it again. And now they're saying, well, yeah, we are looking at that moment, and we don't want to overpopulate the hospitals anymore. So we need to phase it in, right? But yeah.
So what is it that you guys are doing differently? Sorry, continue. Sorry.
Well, they're smoking a lot of weed. But that's got nothing to do with...
No. Yeah, so that's the current... So from 1 November, they're going to look at it again, right? And hopefully, past the winter, we're going to have some more reliefs. And they're now not going to look at, quote-unquote, infections anymore, but at hospitalizations, right?
Oh.
So it was first... ICU units, then it was cases, then it was the amount of positive PCR tests, then it was the amount of cases again, and now it is, and he's just said it, it's not useful anymore to look at the amount of cases anymore. We're now only going to look at the amount of people that's coming into the hospital. I mean, what the fuck, man?
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. Roger, I really do feel for you. Like, honestly, dude. Like, I would never recommend coming to England, but maybe coming to England for real, dude. And as well, like what I was saying about what you're doing differently. Remember when? Right. So, Crypto, remember this. Remember when they started to ease the lockdowns, right? And I turned around to everyone that I knew and I said, "Don't hear a easing of lockdown. Hear ending of lockdown and pretend it's that and only that, right?" And I said in every place that I went, I said to every person that I knew, and like, so when the police come round to the landlords, right? No, hold the landlord, I'm sorry to say it, hold them hostage. No, they're not allowed to close their pubs. Why should they be allowed to? What I mean by that is take it into your own hands. As in, literally, the police show up and they go, "Oh, look, there's too many people here. There's too much going on. There's too much activity." Well, what's the landlord supposed to do about it? Hire a security squad that is effectively bigger than the pub itself, which would render it completely profitless, right? No, he's not able to do so. So if you make it clear to the police on camera there and then on their Axiom body cams, no, we are not going to comply with your rules. We will congregate, right? That's what we did. That's what we did where I live. We said, no, go away. Do one. We'll do what we want.
That's another funny thing, because lately there were some sounds in the Netherlands from like, okay, so we're not going to abide to your rules. We're not going to do it. And now they came out today, right? It's just in this press conference, they told, well, the nightclubs, restaurants, bars, etc., can get extra money for security to
oh wow
help out with the CV pass, right? With your phone, so you can hire people to stand at your door and check the people that's coming in. This is what they.
Can I ask?
I would just take the money and just not hire anyone.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say.
Everyone's clean. Yeah, it's fine. Everyone's clean.
So can I ask? Is that a standardized body like we have here with the SAI license here? Is that a standardized body?
I don't know exactly what you mean. Sorry.
Well, so in the United Kingdom, we have an officiation body that would officiate the licensee for people to do with security, right? So
okay.
So we have board members of this, right? So a couple of my family members have been involved. It's sometimes a generational thing, almost like where it gets handed down to the son. But these people are tight-knit communities, and the types of individuals that are involved in security are, and we know the types of individuals that are involved in that. They're not exactly, they're the rebellious type that didn't get licensed. Well, should I say they didn't get licensed by the government in order that not allowed to get licenses from the government, meaning they didn't go to prison, right? So these are the types of individuals that are easily swayed toward rebellious types of action, right? So this wouldn't be very hard for them to finagle this system. So Roger, what I would say to you is that, like, try and get involved in one of those communities in some way, because there are massive communities of people on these standardized licenses, yeah, and they do talk and communicate the same way that, like, the commandos that are parts of commando squadrons in the British Armed Forces that are no longer, that are veterans. They talk, dude. They meet up.
I know, but this is the case, right? So you have people for themselves as a security guard, and you need to have some kind of education in it, right? So you need to follow courses and yada yada yada. But you also have big companies, right, that hire people, that train people for being a security guard. So if you want to go to your boss and tell him, so your boss gives you your job, so your job today is there in this nightclub checking people's phones, right? So are you the guy that's going to go to his boss and, I'm not doing that, right? Your boss is probably going to fire you, right? So these security companies, they of course they're going to jump into this gap because this is money for them, right? Of course they're going to send their people to the bars and nightclubs, right?
You can go to the insurance, the corporate center of the for the security company, and ask for the bonding insurance agent. Who's the insurance company that bonds your personnel? And as part of that bonding, have anything to do with telling you to do medically?
That's different. Right. You're in California. That's so different. So
I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Very different.
Yeah, I'm not sure if a security guard in the Netherlands needs to be "quote unquote" licensed, right? Anybody can stand in front of a door.
No, he does. No, he does need to be licensed in the Netherlands, actually.
I don't know.
Wait there. Let me look it up very quickly. I believe there is a standard officiated body in the Netherlands. Netherlands, because the Netherlands is even more cucked than England, and we had to we because otherwise there will be bruises on the doors that will have absolutely no insurance as to, when, like, the doorman, like, just knocks you out, right? Yeah. There'll be no insurance to cover this. So people have to take these training courses in order, and this is what I was talking about in terms of if you have any knowledge of martial arts, right? And this is why I say it's usually a family handed down thing, because usually there'll be a selected or a few selected martial arts that will be, let's say, the best at teaching, let's say, forms of thumb locks, maybe let's say forms of full Nelsons that are the most safe, sleeper holds, for instance, ways of getting people out of clubs, distractionary techniques as well. And these are usually taught, like I said, by people that have learned this for years and are learned in this, right? So there's usually a group of them that are tight knit and have usually got these sort of sensei type figures at the head of the adjudication of who they give the licenses out to after the training, right? They made a more standardized version so that there would be less of a traditionalized sort of tribalistic sense to it in the United Kingdom, right? But it sort of doesn't fully work. These guys do stick together. It's just when the punters, this is the issue with militaristic towns and marine towns, right? Is that because they have a face off with the Marines or the army, they're more easily swayed toward following the directive of the law, right? Because obviously they have an enemy to go up against that isn't the law. So when you go to the smaller working class towns, however, those are the ones that can set the precedence with the security, because they don't have this enemy that would make them want to work in coinciding with the law so much, right? So it would be about targeting the individual groups that work inside of the more working class towns in the Netherlands, right? And making sure that there are agendas passed across the union boards that state, look, we don't want to go along with this. And the reason being is just, what are you going to do if there's an official adjudicational system for security? Oh, what? You just won't have security if security decide across the board in their own board meeting, no, we're not willing to do this, right? We're not willing to take passes from people.
But
Let's
that
say they could say it's a security risk, everyone having their phones out. They could say it's a security risk, even based on the passing of the virus itself. They, as adjudicated members of of this security system, could make up very good reasoning as to why this would be a bad system, just to cause a bubble for now, right? But that would take someone to come in with the information already to put it across the table. So that could be someone like yourself, Roger, or someone
I
that you
yeah
find out or
I,
know.
so I get it. But I don't think that anybody in the security business is going to revolt against this, because this is their money, it's their job, this their so nightclubs have been closed for not like a year now, right? Almost. They were open 2 weeks, and then they decided there was an uptick, and then they closed it again. So this is their money, this is their life, their job. So I don't know. Yeah, if their boss
Right.
requires them to check your phone, then that is what they will do, I think.
It seems to be the same license, dude. Again, it's the Oz
But a
Bildon,
bouncer is
right?
something different than a security guard, I would think, right?
A dorm. Well, no, it's not. Not anymore in the United Kingdom. A doorman, someone they rotate. In fact, actually, it's the same license. It's again,
Okay.
like I said, it's the SIA license, right? Okay. The King Cobra Group deal with it here, right? So, in the United Kingdom, that is right. In the Netherlands, it's sounding like security. It's Os Bildung Perfecte. So it sounds like it's a similar type thing. It really does. And why I say that it could potentially work is because, again, if it's one standardized license, if you can just get it into the top board and they disagree with it being I'm talking about them saying this is a security issue itself, right? They have to take advisory information from the people that are in at the top, and that trickles down from the people that are on the ground, right? And you could say it could cause all sorts of problems, fights, da 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 da. That's why they're reducing the times of when you can go out in the clubs, right? Okay. But I don't
Well,
know. The Dutch license is
that
different.
was
It's the
more.
SVPB as well, level one.
They
That's close
explained it like
question. Sorry.
so.
Go ahead.
12 o'clock. They explained it like, well, after we need to put a time on it, and we don't want to say, well, yeah, go on, and then overcrowd
Mm,
the hospital. and they say, well, people in nightclubs, they dance, they touch each other, and they, right? So it's crazy. So yeah, that's why the 12 o'clock was. And then one journalist, I was surprised, was like, so after 12 o'clock, what do you think people will do, right? What
They're gonna go home
they
and have
go home
sex and house
and
parties and
party
stuff like
on
that.
and
Yeah.
party on. Yeah. And then was a question, and the stadiums, right? So so nightclubs, restaurants, bars, etc., can have 75% of their maximal capacity inside with the pass, right? But stadiums, football stadiums, soccer stadiums can have full capacity. It's crazy, man. It's so stupid.
The football stuff really annoys me, really badly.
It's crazy.
Crypto might know about this.
Crypto
The UEFA. Well, Crypto will know about this. UEFA and FIFA, right? You know, people got annoyed about the Super League. Remember the Super League, guys? Anyone hear of it? And everyone treated like they were ruining football. In fact, actually, all they were doing was actually a small segment of what FIFA and UEFA did, right?
Yeah.
Which is they decided to create their own little league, right? In order that they can make some money, because UEFA and FIFA lied. They talked about how the working class communities of the United Kingdom would be given, let's say, the contracts for making the T-shirts for, let's say, the novelty stores almost, right? For the actual, for what the fans wear to the games, right? The civilians, right? Not the hooligans that are wearing the Stone Island, but I'm talking about how those contracts were not given to us after they said they would. They said that they'd allow us to run the factories, and they'd also said that they'd allow us to run the grounds, right? And they never allowed us to do so. And they actually conglomerized it and they monopolized it. And people go, oh, they're great. They go to the schools, they get to the schools, they find the talent, and they provide these AstroTurf places for them to practice. And they come in and they bring kids out of the mud all the way up to the top layer of the Premier League. Lies. They do that. But what are they doing in doing so? They're monopolizing the very fabric of how you create a new football club. If I was to create a football club tomorrow, I'd need 22 men, okay? 22 men that were good enough to compete in a league. And in doing so, we could, let's say, rent a field, and we could rent a stadium, and we could make a lot of money based on the tickets. Well, UEFA and FIFA, what they did by combining as a group, they effectively made it so that no one would ever find any talent ever again. Because what do? They take the talent from the young boys from the very young ages, they groom them into it, and they make sure that no one ever was going to make another football club. And this is what they did with the Super League again. Same thing. Conglomerized it. They monopolized the hell out of it. And it was disgusting what they did, and it destroyed working class communities as well. Because obviously you had in tandem the mining stuff, everything, the mining towns were closing down, all the while being promised these contracts like as a sort of appeasement. Like an appeasement, oh okay, this is going to close down for you, but this thing is going to open up, right? And everyone sort of forgot at a certain point that they did that to us. I don't know at what point and how people forgot it, but that's why I'm disenfranchised and I never got involved in football, and why I never cared about it was because I remember my granddad, my uncles, everyone saying like, no, don't listen to them. They're liars. They literally promise things that they've reneged on, and just don't involve yourself. Don't get involved in the patriotism of it at all. And the amount of money we have to spend on policing in order that we can have football games is ridiculous as well, right? And they had to start subsidizing that again with the SAI licensed men again, right? But when that starts to happen, again, you start to realize there may be some pull within inside of these people that might be annoyed about the way that they're having to actually exercise their security. Well, it happened in the United Kingdom, right? So in festivals, right, it was no drugs allowed. Next thing you know, amnesty bins. Next thing you know, only 2 officers allowed in one festival, right? In a festival the size of 48,000 men. This was actually literally demanded by the SIA license holders, because they said, no, you're asking us to basically tax drug dealers that effectively are making millions at these festivals, and it's not worth our £12 an hour to do so, right? Again, obviously different with the Holocaust, because where's the monetary gain? They're gaining money from obviously the opposite. But this is where the landlords and stuff need to have the choices taken out of their own hands, right? Where people need to grow a backbone and effectively make it to where it's too dangerous to implement such draconian rules that these security agencies in the Netherlands and the United Kingdom would enforce, so that they can go back to the board with an agenda that says we will not do this. That's what
Right.
happened in the United Kingdom, and it worked. It's worked.
But I don't think, again, the
I
Netherlands
don't know
is
what
so
it's like
cocked.
there. Yeah.
It's so cocked, man. So they asked, what about Denmark? And then he just said, well, they have the magic juice compliancy at 95%, so they can do that stuff, but we just have 85%, and then we need to be sure that our hospitals don't get flooded again, and we need to take it easy. And
this is all lies again with the hospital. I was in hospital the other day with my ankle and my coccyx, right? I slipped over in a spa, and nearly broke my leg. I was in the hospital. There was a projected 9-hour waiting list, right? Okay. They made me wait for no reason. I was watching doctors walk up and down the corridor, right? And I made sure to observe correctly, watching them not walk into rooms to give consultations to people. This was triage, then as well, after triage as well, to the nurses, right? Okay. It was basically them shuttlecocking around, wasting time in order to expand the timeline, right? To make it seem as if it was valid. The place was pretty full, but this was on a certain day. This was the most full it had been, because I spoke to people that were there, right? In about a month, right? They're not overclogged. They're lying again and again and again. They're
But
lying.
this all lies on the premise, what if, right? What if we let go of the rules, then this and this will happen. They are so sure of it, so they tell us 1.8 million Dutch citizens didn't take the magic juice, right? And then they will say, well, because of these 1.8 million people, they are going to get sick, right? And then they're going to flood our hospitals, making us that we took it, right? So then we can't go to the
That
hospital
doesn't.
if we have a grown-in toenail. So this is their whole shtick,
That
right?
doesn't
So
logically follow. Like any human being would know that doesn't logically follow, because before the magic juice, why were they not inundated then? Do you know what I mean, Roger? Like, how could they say that we'd be inundated now that there are many that have had the magic juice? Now there are many that have had it, but there are, obviously, like you said, the 1.8 million that don't, right? That's still an infinitesimally smaller number in comparison to those that didn't have the juice before, and they weren't inundated then. So how could they even make that claim to the people now, and people even believe it?
Yeah. I know. So that is why I don't think it will work anyway. It's the people are just too cocked. I can't. What are you gonna do?
Move to Poland.
Maybe, Poland was. I heard great things about Poland. Yeah.
You don't hear much about them in the media because they are so based. That it's unreal. They are so based. They're great people as well, the Polish. Not all of them, obviously, but we can't tar a nation, right? But people have tried to tar them over the years, but they say never again. And this is reminiscent to them, right? Show us your papers, and you're allowed to do this, and you can do this, and you can queue up for things for vast amounts of times to get prescriptions and stuff like this. They remember, my friend, they remember doing this themselves with the communists, and they remember the Nazis as well, if we take the narrative. But I'm saying they remember it vividly, and these people are extremely based due to it.
We had the Nazis here. They took people out of their homes, and in if I'm not mistaken, in 1933, some groups of society were locked out of theaters and bars and
yes,
right. I'm not saying that I'm going to get put in a camp for this. I mean, they will keep telling you, well, this is your own choice. You didn't choose for the magic juice, so this is your consequence. You have done this to yourself, right? This is what so they claim it's freedom, but they then use it against you some weird sick form, right? Because you chose
Of
not to
course,
take the juice. It's your
of
fault.
course. Yeah, there's a little bit of a difference, obviously, with the experience of the Netherlands, right, in World War
according,
II, obviously.
yeah, this is how I feel. They bring it to me, right? So because you didn't take the juice, you can't be in a on a terrace, right? You can't sit outside on a table, right, at a table and drink a beer because you didn't take the juice. That's basically what they're saying to me.
Mm-hmm. Right. So, right. So when Holland was occupied, right? Yeah. The issue was their neutrality, right? Okay. And I know they tried because of that. There was so much propaganda that was effectively stating that the Germans weren't these nasty, terrible people. So there was sort of like, and because they lost in this, right? But the issue with the difference with the Polish people, right, was that they were subjugated so terribly and so badly, and it was not hidden at all because they were looked at as such less of a human. Whereas the people from the Netherlands were sort of more akin to the Germans, right? And like I said, they were neutral at the beginning. They really were. They tried to stay as neutral as possible. So they didn't have this same like contrastal sort of visceral thing that happened with the Polish people,
They
right?
fought back eventually when they
Back.
Well,
No,
we had
they fought back hard as well, dude, and the Canadians as well. The Canadians were great in tandem with them, with the people from the Netherlands, right? But I'm just saying, like, because of the neutrality, right? The pre-neutrality really affected the psyche of the people throughout, right? So
Right.
the people that would build up the country after the war would be the kids that would, let's say, leave and were sent to places that were safe, right? The older people, as well as some of the people that were needed for different types of jobs. The men that fought, however, they knew they were no longer neutral. But the ones that left beforehand had a whole campaign of not propaganda, but a whole campaign of how they were going to be neutral, right? This didn't exist in the same format with the Polish, and then they didn't have something to remind them instantly, straight afterwards, how bad it can get again with the paperwork and all this sort of stuff and the control. That's really what sets Poland aside. I'm not to cast aspersions on the people of Holland and how they fought against the Germans, not at all. But the left had that campaign of neutrality and the idea that they were going to stay neutral until it happened, right? Until they were no longer neutral. That still is something that lingers on in the minds and in the stories, and and because of that neutrality and because of the non-early action of, there is guilt lined up in there as well. So when you have guilt based on non-action, what happens? Again, less action again, right? Those that are the most guilty. This is why Germany would always fail to act, even at the behest of their own national safety. They will not act quickly, rapidly, or in a good way whatsoever because of their guilt of what they did in that war. So there's the same thing with countries that stayed neutral too long. They too express the same form of guilt, unfortunately, and the guilt always manifests itself as inaction. This is always the case.
Yeah, the only thing I can hope for is that people will just get sick of it. No pun intended, right? Just don't want to do this anymore and just want to go on with their normal life without the phone and the all the dumb restrictions. So, and then they hopefully people will just have something,
Of course, I think now I'm seeing us leaving the EU as something completely different, right? Because obviously now, when we put it into perspective, okay, we're able to separate ourselves, again, psychologically speaking, to the suffering of you guys over here via this sort of quasi apparent, leaving of the EU, right? We're able to separate ourselves from any suffering that you guys are about to suffer, right? And again, that's the same thing. It's like, well, no, we didn't not act, and that's why they set us against each other as well in the EU, in the EU Parliament. Like, remember when you guys were like going to mess us over? Not you, but the EU were going to mess us over for basically, effectively, not for leaving, right? For not staying. So that sets us against us with this emotional response. And it's the same thing again with how they did this in America and how they're going to make sure people don't react in the way they don't want them to with this is because Antifa, for instance, and why that became bolstered so much, and the same with Black Lives Matter, is like they showed everyone on the right wing with the federal government getting involved and the feds getting involved, it showed everyone this is how you shouldn't act and this is what you shouldn't do with the riots. And it really outlines it and it stamps it in your brain as this is what you shouldn't do and this is how you shouldn't act. And they made sure there was an example of that very close to the event. And again, we have the same with the English, very close to the event. Again, you don't need to feel guilty. You did your part. You left, and not only did you leave, you were subjugated for leaving economically by the people that you left. So it's always about removing a form of or a sense of, love, compassion, and care for our fellow man every single time, or a way of coach compliance based upon a sort of example that this is the wrong way to do it. And therefore, if you do so yourself, you are lumped in with those people. And they set up the laws as well based on people like Antifa with domestic terrorist groups in order that if anyone now were to resist in America, right, effectively, it's only 2 steps away from full fruition of the laws needed in order to make full frontal assault against any of these people that are against this form of Fauciism in terms of in America. And I say the same thing over here. Remember, England's small. We no longer have an empire that sets. The sun never sets on this empire. No longer, right? So
But not no. The
I
Queen.
mean, in the
I
eyes of the people,
Okay.
in the eyes of the people, obviously
In
we
the
know.
eyes of the people.
Yeah, yeah. We know the truth on that, but you know what I mean. In the eyes of the people. So I don't know, dude. I just feel like this game theory 101, I see it everywhere, right? These responses elicited via very, very, very well calculated. It's the Hegelian dialect all over again.
Yeah.
It really
I
is.
understand.
It really
Yeah.
is. It's to make sure there's something that's set up that makes it very easy for other men to condone basically turning a blind eye, much like Darwinism with the cotton industry and black people being enslaved. We have that as a way of doing so. These men are less than us, subhuman, from a different species almost. So therefore, I don't have to feel guilty whatsoever about any of that. I can subjugate my fellow man based on his skin tone because now I have literature to back it up. Right? It's the same thing. It's the exact same thing. It's a pattern. And when we see these patterns and we see these patterns ramping up, again, this is why I'm so resistant in my mind, but hopeful, but resistant, unfortunately, and pessimistic to this idea that somehow it's going to all level out. I just don't see it ever leveling out. I just don't see how it can. All I've seen is the corporations buying up any small business they possibly can and every small piece of land they can, from the people that can no longer sustain it because of the effects of the economics. They had a treasury to sit upon in order to sit out and sit in the bunker, effectively, metaphorically speaking, to sit out this crisis. That was created how? Via taxation. If the tax that they collected isn't enough, what are they going to do? They're going to make us spend it by easing lockdowns at any point during summer, whatever. They'll make us spend the money that we've earned while we've effectively been locked away in our homes, not able to spend any of it. They'll make us spend it then. But before they make us spend it, inflation will go through the bloody roof. And that is how they will continue to fund their quasi sort of, sat in the bunker sort of thing while having these emotional responses and dividing people. Imagine if black people and white people in America were united in the way that they were before Trump, right? Not saying Trump was the cause. imagine they were united in the way they were back then, and there wasn't all of this stuff going on, and there wasn't all this distractionary stuff. Do you really think we would be able to even have what we have happening in America, joints for jabs? Like, not that itself, but you know what I'm trying to say, right? No, we wouldn't. I have no doubt about it. This wouldn't be able to happen.
Yeah, some days I go ahead, Dorothy.
I was just gonna say good points. Jeez.
Sorry, I'm a bit wound up with it. That's why I've gone off and rattled off, and I'm
Excellent.
sorry.
No, it's brilliant.
Some days I'm a bit pessimistic, but when I go outside and into the reality and I see people just acting normal, right, then I'm like, okay, right, people are still acting normal, just being friendly, and so they can tell you, right, that we need to exclude these people from bars, restaurants, or, well, not exclude, but they just, you need to have the magic juice or test, right? So basically, if you don't want that, then you're not allowed. And but
Well, can we?
It's still I still see people caring about each other, right, with or without the
which
magic
is
juice.
great. Which is great, and I'm not to interrupt you again, Roger, but like
Go ahead.
not meaningly to do so, sorry, but I am going to. Why is it that China and everyone's bounced back so quickly? Thailand, Vietnam, Laos. What is it that they do differently? Right? What is it that they do differently? What they do differently is that they were already wearing masks, right? That was already part of their psyche that they were able to do so, right? Which means they're already used to it, right? Again, no emotional response there. It wasn't something that would effectively mess up their psyche in doing so, right? It wasn't something that they were disprepared for, right? Either, right? Also, meaning that it's easier to ease away from it, right? Because if you've once had it before, it's easier to remove yourself away from it because you've practiced the very removal of it. Again, what else is different? Why are we even caring about bars and pubs? Boycott them then. If the landlords and the pubs and the security and the police are not willing to work along with us as our citizenry ship, as our municipalities that we pay for via our taxation, okay, right? Okay, they only receive that through us. Why are we not doing what the Chinese do? This is why the Chinese government is going so hard for the people over there, as in going hard for them against them, is because these people are hard to actually implicate into these positions of destabilization. The reason is because they don't eat the same way, right? They don't have necessarily restaurants. They eat on the street. They have street food, right? They have stalls on the sides of the roads, and they're willing to move these stalls at a whim whenever they like. And they make it so busy and so, like, if you're gonna have a city, right, then have a city. Have a city and make it very, very close together, and make it so that if anyone ever wants to say anything, the group that's there already is so big, the economy is so big that you cannot slow it down based upon the sheer fact that if you were to do so, effectively the people around you would notice massively and dramatically. But we don't notice, do we? Because government makes sure that we don't notice. How do they do so? They make sure because people don't start to starve to death in the streets, right? People don't. We need to get to a place where effectively people need to realize you will starve to death if not. There's treasure in
So long
that
there's
sound. We need
food
to
and
get rid of
water,
it.
right? So long there's food and water and people can have a roof, then they're not. So if the food disappears, then the riots will start. That's what I think, right?
Yes. But again, it shouldn't go to riots either. This is my point, Roger. It shouldn't need to go to riots. What it should go toward is and that's what they want. They want us to spend all of our money on riot gear and tactical gear.
Yeah, but this is what they show
think
you in every movie, bro. In every movie.
Exactly.
So this is how the people have been programmed. So if there's shit, they're going to get their weapons and raid, I don't know, the supermarket for their food, right?
Mm-hmm. No,
The-
and what you do instead is you use that money and utilize that money to create a black market economy, right? Yeah, and you fuel it in that way instead. You go the opposite way. You turn away from government, right? And this is
Mhm.
one thing that I'm sick with the truth community overall, right? Is that we rely upon the government still. We're not relying upon our relationships. We go, you can't make money from flat Earth. We're not making money from the idea of flat Earth. We're making money from our relationships we've gathered and gained over the momentum, over the time, sorry. And then we use the momentum in which we gain from these relationships in order to get ourselves to positions where we are no longer fuckable. Sorry, Abba, for swearing. But what I will say is this again, these food carts, this way of living, of eating on the street, on the side of the road, again, without government subsistence there to help you, to save you, these old people, do you think people have different levels of reverence for old people in different countries based on culture? Or do you believe it's that empathy is learned because it's not very nice to see someone starve to death, because it's not very nice to think that you would be sat there and someone would let you starve to death and that someone wouldn't bring you a meal, right? No, because they didn't have the help, right? What happened? What happened was that they realized we better make sure there's a mechanism in which could support me as well as my grandparents, my grandchildren, my kids if things go wrong with the government and everything goes Pete Tong wrong.
Mm.
So that's the point. People need to go backwards to go forwards. Again, let's move away from the government. Stop relying on them, right? Let's forget about all the money they took from us. Stop trying to gain it back. We're not going to get it back, right? What we can get back, though, is our independence. That's what we can get back. Get back our independence, and we can start to live in a way that's contrary to what they like. Issue with that is people are going to have to be willing to show it. They're going to to live it out and show how it's different and better. The police themselves, when they see the redundancy of their jobs, when we start to take some self responsibility, when people start to learn empathy for their fellow man, because they have to, because they have to see people starve to death, right? That is when there'll be a change. But again, don't spend all your money in the nightclubs that are going along with the
Right.
bloody
No. No, I won't.
mandates and all that
I
crap.
won't.
Not you personally, everyone. I'm saying this to everyone. Don't spend your money in these places because they're going along with that crap, right? They're not going to support you, right? Put your money toward getting a little food store that can support the man when all this collapses, who you can take a meal to, because I can tell you right now, it's a lot easier to take a meal to a man every day than it is for you yourself when you're eventually ruined and you yourself can't go gather the meal for yourself and there is no one to bring the meal to you. It's always easier to take the meal to the man while you're capable than it is for you to gather while you're not capable, right? So that's where we need to make sure we're at psychologically. And in between there, we need to start working with one another completely differently. And I mean fully differently. I was saying this a long time ago. How much is Stilton cheese in England compared to Michigan? Right? It's like
How
5
much?
times difference
How much?
in
What?
price. Stilton cheese in England is 5 times cheaper than it is
Okay.
in Michigan.
Okay.
Let's get trade deals going between us flat earthers. There's 20,000 of us in here. There's maybe, let's say, 10,000 of us. Maybe even if there's only 1,000 of us that are committed, with people in the Middle East, with people all over. Right? I don't care if it's nuts and bolts and screws. I don't care what's cheapest where you're from. I don't care if we have to get in vans together and actually go and drive and fill up tankers and drive and get the licenses for the heavy good vehicles to take it to places that will pay in crypto, that will do this, that will do that, will do this. And let's start making money using our relationships. Let's start making our own trade deals and taking it upon ourselves to do this for ourselves in the here and now. How long have you been a part of this server? Every one of you. I've been here for like 3 or 4 years, right? And if we was to have paid £10 each into a treasury each week, right, and just 1,000 of us did this, there would be enough of a treasury right now for us to buy enough oil that we could take it to a community and make over 4, 5, 6, 700% profit. And then on the back of that, do the same again. Reload the treasury back to double of what we started, and then carry on doing the same, and then up the amount we pay each week again. So next time, you see what I'm trying to say? So there's always a flow, and there's always a way. We need to start doing this shit together, guys. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. We need to start buying land as well. Run over.
Yeah, so all of this might happen when more people realize that they're not on a spinning water pair hurling through space.
But the other issue is this, right? Yeah, guys. I was going to say something else, which is that just for influx, right? So for sharing of links, instead of sharing of links, right? Let's find other like-minded servers. So last night there was a great server that was mentioned. I went in there today and I started trying to find admins, and the people in there are brilliant. They all want to come over. They're like-minded individuals because remember we started making good music, right? People that believe that they can make good music and they do so is because they don't believe the authority that tells them you can't do shit, right? So that's like-mindedness. We need to isolate people with similar types of brains to ourselves, right? Okay, we need to really start thinking in, and I'm sorry, in a war doctrine-like state at this moment, because we are having war doctrine committed against us on a daily basis, meaning implementation of war doctrine. Okay, so what I'm saying is we need to think in the same kind. So this server, I want us to partner up with this server, Roger. If you can, anything you can do with it, I'm going to invite you to it in a minute. So obviously to make sense of that, they're a server that rap, they make music, all this sort of stuff. That's cool, right? Again, who are they? Rappers. These are our people. These are the people that are anti-culture, anti-establishment, right? These are the people, again, involved in crypto. These are the people that are involved in the things we need them to already be involved in. They might not have the flat earth idea, but what they will have are such similarities with us, and they'll see the pitfalls and the pit holes, and they'll have so many similarities that it'll be so much easier. In there today, when I was speaking to them, they got it so much quicker and so much easier than anyone else I've heard or spoke to in a long time. I didn't feel like I was wasting my time at all. We need to partner up with a server. They've got 30,000 members, the same as us. The influx back and forth will create some generation between us both, right? Something new for them to do and something new for us to do. And we really need to push it and get together with their admins and their mods, have a meeting, and really start sharing the links and saying, look, guys, we want to start, let's do this to reinvigorate and share ideas between one another. Let's get the artwork together as well again. We've got great flat earth artwork out there that we can use, right? We need to start doing it in a proper manner in order to go toward the directive that I'm talking about, this agenda that I'm talking about, which is that we no longer rely on the government, that we rely on one another, that we start to make these trade deals, we actually make it happen. We can have trusted individuals. We can even use Tumblr systems that exist already for things like crypto to keep people honest, right? And the people that aren't honest, again, we'll make it in such a way where it will be easy to weed out the bad. And the quicker we weed out the bad, the better. And this won't be a dominance hierarchy like admin. No. Guys, everyone can be involved in this because remember, success is based on what? It's not based on dominance. It is based on competence. And this is the same way the moderation system is. And people need to stop looking at the moderation system, the gold system and all of that as a dominance thing. It's not. It's a competence hierarchy. It's not a dominance one. Yes, the more domineering characters may put forth that they're able to be more competent more easily because of the way that they're dominant and able to domineer themselves over others in order to show it. But again, when it comes to the nitty gritty, when it comes to the actuality and the actual getting down to the bare bones and actually doing this thing, right? It will show who's competent and will very quickly show who's competent and who can work well together and who can be paired off together and who can make money and do so for their families and communities so we can remove ourselves from government once and for all. Once we do so and we provide this example for other people, think about how attractive that's going to make it look. This, and I don't make attractive the idea of flat earth. Flat earth will sell itself at that point. It doesn't need to sell itself, but realistically, what needs to be sold is the ideals behind it. You know, we need to do it before the anarcho-communists start to come in and go, right, let's take this up because mistrust in government's good, so let's make up a load of crap. That's basically, again, the issue there would be, again, a system like this, flat earth society type shit. Those types of individuals could end up taking over a big portion. If the anarcho-communists realize how good this is as an anti-establishment argument, our arguments are getting sharp and they're getting out there. But we need to be ahead of the curve to make sure our arguments aren't used against us in the sense of someone picking it up to use our great arguments to undermine government, but to do so for the aid of government anyway, under the wing of communism, under the wing of something else. Let us be the ones that make sure that we adjust the overton window. Let it be us that set the fucking optics for once. Sorry for swearing again, Abba. Let us set the optics for once. We keep talking about it, that we don't trust the government. We need to set the optics, not them.
Here, here.
And I'm telling you, it doesn't take that many men that are motivated, right? Do you understand? Right, so the Romans, yeah, we would say that they're completely like you know, these people, the Romans, yeah, when they took them into the Colosseums, the men in the Colosseums, you would say that they were archaic and that they were disgusting human beings for making men fight one another in these pits of death. Actually, in fact, if war is occurring, they were the opposite. Because what did they do? They took 300 men, 100 men, 1,000 men, put them up against 5 times that, 10 times that, 20 times that, right? On a small scale. And they showed what worked and they eked it out. And yeah, lots of men died doing so, but they did so on a small scale, right? They did so on a small scale so that they could show that it would work on a bigger scale. That's why that idea of warfare was successful, because you take a microcosm to apply it to the whole of the system, right? We are the microcosm, so we can set the system right now. The Romans did it with the Colosseums. We can be the Spartans. What do our tags say, guys? If your tag says Spartan, then you should be willing to do what I'm talking about right now, right? We need to get these gold meetings set, okay? Personality clashes need to go out the fucking window. We need to realize this is bigger than the bullshit politics of a server or a country that we're in. This is about the people and potentially the collapse of the whole system. Because I'm telling you, the pound and the dollar is going to fail. And what are you going to have then? If you got skills to back you up, because if you haven't got skills, then guess what? You better have communication. That's what I'm about to say. You better have communication, and you better have networking. And this networking can be taken away from us at any point. Why are we not arbitering or being the arbiters of how we have the network of the communication itself? We need to start building frameworks to this shit. We need to make sure that we have each other's names and phone books together so that we can stay connected. We need to have these points of attachments, guys. We really do. We really do. I'm willing to be involved in driving it. I'm willing to be involved in helping do it. I tried to start doing it before, but I got resistance and I didn't understand why. I understand more so why now, right? So I'm able to defend myself against it better. I'm trying to be better, but I need other people to be better with me, because I can't do it all myself. And I know everyone else is trying their damned hardest. Lots of you are. Props to everyone. Everyone's trying their damned hardest, but are we trying our hardest in the right directive? And that's where I've been addressing myself for the last 4 months. Have I been putting my energy in the right way? Yes, flat earth is important. That's the crux of the matter. It is important. But it's what we do with that information. It's how we utilize it. And I'm telling you, we need to do it. We really need to do it. It needs to start rolling. If it doesn't start rolling, it's going to start rolling in other places, and they're going to be ahead of the narrative again. And the microcosm will be set, the Roman Colosseum will be set somewhere else. The expressions of pain and turmoil will set a Roman Colosseum into action. And that microcosm will become a system. A system will be created off the back of it. Let us be the microcosm. Let us be the Colosseum that creates the system. That's all I say, and that's all I ask. Please, guys. And I don't even need to plead with you guys, because I know you're on the same wavelength. But I'm just trying to do a Braveheart moment here. That's it. Freedom.
We can't roll while the earth is flat. Sorry, crack villain. Love the speech, bro.
Not a problem, my bro. It's for you. You're the younger generation, my dude. You're the younger generation. You know, that's why it's important that you were here when you came here. When I checked you in, I was like, oh, look at this, a great young dude. You know, he has stuff that he could teach us that people don't understand about. Hypertension, energy transfer. You could teach more about entropy through your body alone, my boy, than most people, right? And you know what I mean by that. Because it's got to go somewhere, right? It's got to go somewhere. And that's on a visceral, physical level for me and yourself with our illnesses, right? So I'm saying, me and you might need to be the types of people that show people, right? That again, they might be able to sit in their low with their normal physicality, okay? We feel the energy build up and we feel we have to release it, but we've got to be the arbiters of how we release it past the point of our own body. That's why it's not a fight of flesh and bone, but one of spirit. That's why it's that way. Appreciate you, Enoch.
Appreciate you too, bro.
Love you, my brother.
Likewise.
Yeah, I wanted to comment on that because I heard that in your country, you can get locked up for like 10 years for resisting this whole lockdown thing and all that. I mean, and that's coming to America before too long. So what you're saying is very critical.
It is critical.
Connect. Yeah.
You're right.
Thank you.
It's critical. But another thing, Sophistic, I'll say this, right? My country's a bit more based than people like to make it out to be. Because if you're in prison in the UK right now, you can order a Domino's to your front door. Do you want to know why? Because the guards are scared, because the guards don't have the money either. The guards themselves don't have the support, because everyone's actually under pressure. Everyone is under pressure. So all we've got to do is provide a better example, something that's better than what the government's provided. And at the minute, that ain't difficult. It ain't. Because when prisoners can get guards to allow Domino's workers in so that they can have Domino's at night, and they got Game Boys, they got Switches, dude. Do you know how hard it was for my girl to get her son a Switch? Very hard. But those guys in prison have got them, right? So guess what? We need to provide a better system. We need to utilize the system from which they are trying to destroy us. We can do it, guys. So easily. So easily. We've got a collection of minds unlike any other in these places that I've been in. These places like Discord, yeah? Discord's going to be gone soon. Because it automatically is a place that collects people that are orators. And orators of ideas. Because we wouldn't be able to sit here chatting shit all day if we didn't have the ideas or the words to say. Yeah, it was meant to cause discourse, but let's create harmony through it. And let it be the discourse to those that want to come up against us. And don't mistake the way I'm speaking as angry at anybody here or anything like that. This is me being righteously angered in general right now, okay? This is just a little bit of righteous anger. So we need to plug into. Again, we need to plug into that righteous anger. Let's not operate on the spirits of the bars. Let's operate on the spirits of Yah.
I also hear where you're coming from too, man, because I feel like as well, like I feel like the Globers aren't taking us as serious. I mean, they're not taking us serious at all. I mean, especially with the fact that they come in here trolling us and thinking it's just some kind of game. Yo, this is not a game, man. This is a lifestyle, and these are facts that we're sharing with y'all. And you guys like to think it's just some kind of a program that you're just, you're processed to do something because you're programmed that way. Everybody thinks that they're programmed a certain way. They just think that this is a matrix, and this is that everybody is programmed to do something. Feel like these people don't have a mind of their own. They can't think for themselves. Got to go and do something because everybody else is doing it. That's the way that you got to do it. They don't know how to do it. They just think
Exactly.
that because this person did it because he's a pro, we got to do the same. We should do the same thing because he's a pro and he can do it that way. Nah, not everybody can do the same things the same way that a pro can do it. The pro can do it because he is doing it the best of his ability, which is why he's a pro. He's not a pro because of your abilities. He's a pro because of his abilities, not yours. He has a mind of his own. He has abilities of his own. You're an individual of yourself. You have your own thought process. There was a certain way that you were processed to think.
Mm-hmm. But that's
Everybody
the point, right?
has their own way of thinking, but they don't use it. They
That's
don't
the
use
point.
their mind. They don't
Use
use
it
their
for other
brain.
people either. That's the point, my brother. The pros out there, be pros not just for yourself, but be pros for others. And if you're a pro at seeing who a pro is and what a pro is and who is a pro and what's the pro in the pro, if you're the person that can see the gift in the gifted, then man, you've got a gift in and of itself. If you can see the gift in the individual, then you're the one that is really responsible at that point of just going, right, I see you're gifted, right? And I know what your gift is, and I know how to use it. And if you don't know how to use it, I'm going to show you how to use it because that's my gift, right?
Exactly.
Cross training. That's the way the special forces work. That's how 12 men went into our Vietnam in England, right? Our Vietnam in England was this, right? We went into it was Croatia. We went into Croatia, right? Okay. Believe it was Croatia. And what we did was we took 12 men, hearts and minds. This is where it comes from, right? We won them over. We learned their language. We traded with them. We got their economy up. The tribalistic people, 12 million of them, in fact. And at the point that we could trust them, we flew in the weapons. We flew in the weapons and then we trained them with the weapons. 12 men. There's 12 men with 12 very good skills. There's 12 men who previously trained one another first before they went over there. So there's 12 men with 24 skills. There's 24 skills. Again, when you interchange the 24 skills, the 24 skills have a tree, an umbrella of skills that are based off of just 2 of the skills. You have an umbrella of 12 skills, right? Because each man with his own skill has a bit to add to each of the individual skill, the expertise. So what do? We do that and we cross-train the other individuals that don't have the expertise to do so. So you have to be a teacher at the same time as be the person that's the pro. So you're the pro who's the teacher as well as the pro. And that's all you do. You cross-train people. You cross-train those individuals and you actually become the family of these individuals. And by doing so, eventually, what did we have in our Vietnam? A very successful one. We took over the Communist Party in Croatia. I believe it was Croatia. I might be wrong. It might be a different country. It was a jungle warfare. We did so swiftly and so quickly and so easily with so little men because we didn't go in there with a full frontal army. We went in there with the idea that we ourselves will change the very way that the people of the country will think. We will change the way that they operate and we will show them their gifts and we will hone them and we will teach them to use them. And then at that point, when we trust them to do so, we will exponentially multiply the force they have with the industrial complex that we have. We have to create these axioms, guys. And the axioms already exist. We have to sharpen them, and we have to create them, and we have to put them in place and implement them. Just as Enoch was saying. Who are the pros? What are they doing as well? Let's make the pros be pros as well. Again, if someone doesn't know what to do, show them how to do it. And this is why I get called the monologuer of the century. Just saying. Just to lighten the mood.
Does anybody talk to Nike?
Nah, I was sick, bro.
Villain, you notice Nike here?
No. Nike, you there? Wait there. He's muted. Wait there. Oh, so unmute a second. I'm hovering over your mute button. If you have something you want to say, something you want to talk about, any questions you want to ask, especially if the flat Earth related, please do so. Feel free to interject over our sort of, life stories and all of that stuff. You take precedence. The server's topic does take precedence. Nick, yay, nay?
How you doing, Nick?
Is it a yay, nay, or is it I'm gonna go away?
Nick.
I guess not.
NIC, are you there?
Oh, sweet, yes.
Oh, man.
Is Jason in the chat right now? Is Jason in the chat?
I don't think so.
All right.
Nah.
No worries.
No, he's in the chill VC.
Thank you guys for the comments in my DMs as well for the support. I've already got people saying exactly we could chip into a kitty even. Exactly. It is exactly right. It might be a little bit too late on the kitty thing, but when do we start? We start eventually, right? There are some parcels of land in places that I know will be areable eventually when we look at global warming, right? Or at least we can track the toroidal field of where it is that was previously not able to grow on, now is, right? Places in America. Let's look at the way they lay out municipalities, grid sections. Oh, we know the police stations are here. We know they lay them out in certain ways because it's cheaper for grid references and also for gang warfare and all that stuff. They do it that way, right? Let's take advantage of that. Why not? Let's buy up cheap portions of acres of land, $18 a piece. I saw in New Mexico, just north of that. What was it? 30 years ago, it was an arable land, right? Buy just south of that, $18 an acre. Why don't we buy squares up, X's up in the shapes of municipalities? Let's map out what a municipality's stations would look like in that area. And then again, eminent domain can either be enacted or they can buy the land off of us. Let's do this on one side, west and east coast of America, right? Let's do it that way. I've said this for a long time. We can chip in each week, each one of us doing this with bits of acres of land. Before you know it, they're going to go, whoa. There's an organization that owns such a big portion of land that effectively spans across so many municipalities. We don't have to buy the whole block. Said we have to buy the sections within the blocks, right? And we have to know how the way they lay out the municipalities and the roads. And in doing so, we could be the arbiters of how that next piece of land is going to be constructed. And also we could be the arbiters of where we get the money. And if we've got the right plans, we can use those plans in order, if they want to buy it back off of us, we could use the money and utilize it at the right time there and then, because it would be a joint effort, a community effort toward a directive of us using their own tactics against them in order that we can use it for good, right? This is the way men are going to have to start thinking. I'm just saying it, how it is. Appreciate you guys. I really do. I love all of you. You're all great. And yeah, praise y'all, man. Praise y'all. Ariel's way up high. No, I saw you on mute, so.
I'm sitting here and I'm nodding along to everything that you are saying. We can be so much more creative. My mind's busy with stuff like this all the time.
I have this. I'm sorry, Ariels.
I really do appreciate it. Just the sound of your voice when you're getting pissed off and when you're sounding off. I just wrote a comment and said that I was in my I've got a room and I've bought loads of shelving and I've got so much extra food. And so today I went up there and I like reorganized it all. And it gave me a real freaky feeling, like while I was doing it, like it's not, it's not happening. So yeah, it's hard to confront that shit. So I really appreciate it. I really appreciate what you're saying.
Not a problem. Not a problem. Like it has to be said. This stuff has to be said, and the point is it has to be said, but doesn't just have to be said. It has to be done. Really does. I can sit here and act, oh yeah, I'm cool. Like I'm there like Braveheart on the horse, right? Saying the fucking speech. But if I don't do the work, then who am I?
It's without works is dead, brother.
Exactly. So again, I'm asking people. I'm going to start putting them toward agendas, directives. I want us to start meeting up, gold meetings, silver meetings. I want us to start mixing up ideas. I want us to start laying this stuff down. I want us to start doing it. I really want us to start doing this stuff. Because if not, this becomes fruitless.
I know exactly what you're talking about, Villa. Like we've been talking about all this stuff, but like what are we doing to make it happen? You know what I mean? Like we need to start doing some steps forward to start making shit happen for the community, because time is not stopping, not for anybody. You know what I mean? That sun's gonna keep on going the same way. It's gonna keep on rolling the same way. It's gonna keep on passing by the same way, just like the moon.
The wheels on the bus go round
what
and
do we gotta do as a community trying to teach people about our ways and about our stuff? We need to come together and build stuff. And what you were saying, like it like put an idea to my head too, and it put an idea in my mind. I mean, like all these years of me like learning out from working in a passion, like God brought me to boxing. For some reason, God was like,
I know what you're gonna say. This is amazing. I know what you're gonna say, and I want you to say it. But like, same for me. Why was I learning about weaponology, war doctrine? And I'm like, Abba, why are you teaching me this? Abba, why are you teaching me this? I'm never gonna use it. I'm not a war. I don't want to go to war. But go ahead, please, dude.
All right, so I was just one day when I was living with my boyfriend, like God told, like I was asleep, like I had this dream that he was like, you have to go box, you have to do some boxing. So I told my boyfriend I got to go learn boxing. God told me to do boxing, so I learned boxing. And as I learned boxing, at the same time I learned how to teach it as well. So not only was I learning, I was teaching boxing as well. Now, as you were saying that we need to make moves as a community, like I was thinking, man, God for some reason just brought to my mind, like I need to open up a building, like I need to build a boxing gym. I need to build a gym, and teach what I know. And then
if you want
after
any
I
help with
build that, buy some land and then build an apartment complex for people that are like me, people that are like us, people that are all like-minded like us.
Don't dox me, but I'm gonna send you something. All right. Okay. I'm gonna send you something right now. Okay. Just to show you. This is effectively what my family are involved in. Okay.
Huh?
My family motto is Masira Secura Disco. We learn to succor the distressed, or suffer the distressed, help the distressed. I just sent you something there, right? So we help with startups. Okay.
Yeah, I see it. I'm at the page.
We help with startups, dude. So in that, look at that. No coincidences, only your incidences, brother.
Hey, bro, yeah. See, I don't know. For some reason, man, I like God was like, you need to open up a gym.
So me and my friend are
He's like,
doing at the
open up a
moment.
gym,
Mhm.
huh?
That's what me and my friend are doing right now. Like my family are doing it. That's what and we need to start reaching out to the bigger names as well. We need to start reaching out to people like Eddie Bravo and stuff like that. We have
Definitely.
we have direct ways of contacting these people as well. We really do. And like, this is where I'm pissed off with people like Eric DeBay. I've been saying to Eric for like the last 3 years. Dude, get on here. Let me interview you. Let me in crypto interview you. It could be structured. No one's gonna like jump all over you. Like, just give us the exposure, dude. Give us the exposure. You got a big name. Use it. Use it for good. That's how you test the spirit of a man, right? What are you
These guys
operating
are
on?
big name
So,
guys.
Mhm.
I think they're scared, bro. I mean, yeah, they have like a whole community. They're in a chat with the whole community full of people, and they probably feel like they're being attacked, but really it's like, man, why don't you give us information that we're trying to look for? Instead of they're all hiding, not telling us the truth. Tell us the truth. We should be able to travel places and be uh not be threatened that we're not supposed to go places that we're not supposed to.
Mhm.
You guys know what I'm talking about. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about too.
Of course, brother.
How are they gonna tell us that we're not supposed to travel there? How are they gonna tell us
Last
that we're not
Frontier
allowed
too.
to travel? You know what I mean? If there are individuals that have their own license to fly, they're not breaking any rules, and they're just flying. They should have every right to fly. Why should you guys be in charge of the sky? That right there pisses me off.
I would say it like this as well, right? There's people say, well, you get shot down, you have sonar, we have all these different things in the war, right? So we say 52 countries, right? Again, it would take 50 countries, wouldn't it, to guard an ice ring that would span the expanse of the actual encapsulation of the Earth, right? Not claiming an ice wall around it, but at least it would take 52 countries to unanimously agree to protect that as a border. Funny how they never reneged on any of it, right? No treaty ever in existence has never, ever, ever, ever been reneged upon. Not reneged on, sorry, should I say. But this one, for some reason, it didn't, right? Okay, everyone's just stayed in agreement and everyone's done so well. They have habitats there, they call them like habitat dome, habitat firmament. They've got names like this, like just shoving it in your face right there and then, right? This is Antarctica, okay? Again, if they're going to shoot down planes, then okay, let's test it out. Let's show the people what they're going to do, because people say, oh, you're full of shit. You're a liar. Okay, unmanned air vehicle over the top. Let's see what they do to it. Show them it's shooting it down. Let's create a little bit of a doubt in the minds of the people. Doubt on doubt of what we say. They doubt what we say. Let's show them that what we say is not to be doubted. Provide examples. Live it out.
Right. Sorry, I was smoking. What?
I think Stephen Crowder had a good idea when he went around with his crew and said, something changed my mind. If somebody were to go around and just plunk themselves down somewhere and say, the earth is flat, change my mind.
Yes.
And go and do it outside universities where the smart kids are supposed to be hanging.
This is what we're talking about. Me and Eli are saying this on a daily basis. Why are we arguing with the same group of people on a daily basis in the same rigmarole, Ouroboros, bloody circle jerk rubbish? Let's attack academia. We were going to do this. We started to do the academic tours, right? And then COVID dropped, okay? The Holocaust happened, yeah? Okay? But the issue is now, again, let's sit out in front of these faces. Like you said, change our mind. And then it's not us going to them and then convincing them. It's them convincing us of what we're saying to be true. It's them convincing us that we're wrong. So then we get to hear all their vapid, terrible ideas and they get to show them for what they are, right? Because we don't know what all their ideas are, but we can keep repeating what our ideas are and what our opinions are and what we know to be true. And it's the same thing because we know what it is and we know what it is and we say what it is, right? We need them to say the opposite. What is it that they think is true? Let them show all the differences in their own opinions first so that they can at least understand that what they're saying is convoluted in their own minds while they believe that what they believe is all the same and what they think they know is all the same, but they yet to have actually shared their own minds and opinions with one another yet. You know, Elon Musk with his Neuralink, imagine what would happen with that if it did get enacted. The whole thing would blow up anyway. Because everyone would start to realize, like, whoa, everyone's pretending to believe shit they don't believe anyway. So let's create what we would call an organic Neuralink, right? Organic Neuralink. Let's sit in front of universities and make other people change our minds. Let's do like that guy John from Scotland, yeah? Big up John. Big up John, man.
Yeah.
And use your authority, guys. Use your authority. Use your presence. I'm telling you, people don't argue with me in the street. Do you know how many people do you think people argue with me the way they do in here when I confront people on the street about flat Earth? Do you think people give me jip?
No.
Do you think people give me shit?
No.
Trust me, I carry this way everywhere I go. No one gives me shit. They listen. And they go, wow. And I'm telling you, we do make a difference. I've got godchildren. We get letters home. And it's not just my godchildren. I didn't teach them the earth was flat. Their grandfather did. But again, it is that simple. When I'm hearing from the letters home, oh, it's 1/3 of the class that are basically saying gravity's bullshit, and how do we deal with it? They're asking the parents. Well, again, the parents are the ones teaching it, right? How do we deal with it? Stop teaching our kids pseudoscience. There are laws written out that state that you're not meant to be teaching stuff as fact. Well, again, how do we prove it's pseudoscience? Let's start making court cases based. I said this before. Said this ages ago. Propaganda laws came out. As in, don't write down as fact.
Whatever you do, start with the stars, please. If you go to the universities and start teaching them, start with the stars.
We could
That's all I wanted to say.
We could do.
David Wise has the greatest. He has the greatest method of teaching flat Earth, where he like has the green screen and he shows everything. Because once they see the visuals, it's all over, and he's got the visuals ready to go. He's a genius, man. And the stars, you know, you got to start with the stars because that'll shut him up quick. For real.
That's exactly it. But just to give some people some, like, really, I keep harping on this as well. When I'm being told my godkids go to school, right, then it's 1/3 of them that are calling bullshit on gravity, and the teachers are asking to the parents, how can you stop your kids from doing this? The teacher sees the writing going, no. How about we would create a court case saying that you're asking my child, the answer is a multiple choice question. Is the answer this, this, or this? One of the answers being gravity, gravity being the correct answer in the question. This is how you get the A. Well, that would be propaganda because it's reinforcement of a grade, which is a recognized body and an institute giving a child a grade that would allow them to go further in life based upon something that's not scientifically validated in the field of science taught in a scientific class. So again, it's in the very definition of propaganda outlined under the laws that we actually outlined due to World War II. Let's use their shit against them again. Attack on all fronts, guys. All fronts. Remember, you make a small hole in the barrel, right? The barrel collapses very quickly. This is what the Blitzkrieg was about. A lot of men, very, very, very committed in a straight line, do a lot of damage. Trust me, because you create one hole in that barrel.
David Wise
it will
and his
collapse.
method of his method of teaching, how he has the green screen. Did you guys hear that part? What I was saying? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, dude. Just what you should do is explain it to the people, for the audience. Most people in there would have heard it.
Yeah, yeah. A lot of people do debates, and that's great. But what he does is he goes, and it's not that great because they don't see the visuals. But what he does is he goes with the green screen on, and then he can just show the visuals of like the proofs that the things he's talking about. You can see him in full in live mode while he's talking about it. And so people are talking and talking, but then he pulls up the stars, like close up of stars, and they just shut up. They're like, whoa. They're like, what's that? And it's great. That's what you need. And I think more people should try to use that. That's all I wanted to add.
Yeah, I think you do need to get organized, make a concerted effort, give it a time frame, and then everybody must go out and make the flat earth visible. We can't sit here and achieve much. The flat earth needs to be out there. I posted a link to Eric Dubay's channel or his web page yesterday in another Discord.
Mm-hmm.
And after a while, this woman came back and she said, Dubay is a Pentagon shill.
Him, right. I have my problems with Eric, but he's not a Pentagon shill. I know him personally.
I just couldn't get where she got off saying a stupid thing like that, so I had to correct her. So
that'd be great if you got Eric Debay on here. Like, you should just keep trying him. He's probably just busy because he always replies to comments.
I've tried for 3 years, and he's told me he doesn't like this medium. He doesn't like this platform. That's his excuse, right? Okay.
Why doesn't he like it?
I've told him when I see him, I'm going to slap him across the face for saying it again and again, like in a friendly way. But the point is, it's like, dude, give us the exposure, man. We can control it. He doesn't like the platform. I think he feels he will be jumped all over by lots of people, and it will be a shit fest and a free for all. And I've tried to convince him of that it won't be. Again, I will try again for you since you've asked again. And since we're on this kick, I will ask again. But Eric Debay isn't the be-all and end-all, guys. It really ain't. There are people in here that argue this better. I don't care. I think I can argue this shit better than him all day. I'm just saying it. I don't care. Right? That's just me. That's my opinion. You guys might not argue this stuff to my full extent. To be quite honest, I hold back most of the time I'm in here. And there are people way above me in here too, in terms of the way they can argue this.
I feel what you're saying because I would like to see it grow because, it's really cool how, anybody can contribute. It's just hard to keep it organized, but I would like to see like shows and better shows and like interviews, maybe, does a little bit organized, designated spots so you can tune in at certain times. But I'm nobody. I'm just saying I do think that would be cool because it is I like listening to it. I don't listen to it all day long because it's unorganized, but I try to tune in here and there and you catch good stuff.
I got you right now. With that higher tier, higher brow stuff. I got you, dude. Wait for your DMs. Right. I've just been invited full time onto this panel. I'm waiting to get the PC. Jason's been nice enough to provide the PC for me, so that I can do this. Flat Earth debate, pseudoscience, and more. Right? Yeah, that place. Very structured. Nathan Oakley's a very intelligent guy, more intelligent than I. He's older than me, but I would say he's more intelligent than me in terms of his motor skills and in terms of his, just his processing speed is brilliant. It really is. Chuck me a quick DM so that you're on the top of my list a second, dude. John Ultra MK Ultra. And yeah, just chuck me a DM quick, and I'll get you invited. And this is a show that's more structured. It's more bite sized. It's every day. It's got more set agenda to it than this place.
Hold
This
on.
place is great
Wait a
because
minute.
this is a university. This is a university.
Which one are you? What's your name so I can send you a DM?
Crack Villain.
Right. Okay. All right. I'll do that.
While we're on the topic of like meeting up and forming alliances, are any of you guys familiar with Flattoberfest 2021 in South Carolina? And is that a real thing?
Yes, it is. Flattoberfest is a real thing. Yeah. I remember Flattoberfest when it was was it Bob was over there from Ballbusters, right? So Whitsitt was gonna do a promo of his song was played there in the field, I think. I think he was meant to go. I can't remember if it was cancelled that year, but Flattoberfest is a real thing. Yeah, it is. I hope that helps. Yeah, so this is Crack Villain, dude. Just DM me, just say hi. Or I'll say hi to you right there. I'll just put GI, not hi, but just to make it quicker. Right, there you go. There's a much more structured way of you getting bite-sized bits of this. And some higher tier arguments. This place is the university. That place is the debation station, right? Because this place is the Flat Earth University, and it's the best one out there. I think we've been slipping of recent. I'm sorry, I'm going to say it, but we can slip back. Backsliding doesn't mean we don't forward slide, guys. Manifest the change we're seeking.
That looks dope. I've never seen that before.
Yeah.
It's like a different Discord.
Yeah, dude. Who's that?
I'm gonna check it out.
All right, yeah. Sorry, I thought someone else had piped up there. If anyone else wants invitation into the Discord, let me know. If you haven't got Nathan Oakley's or Debate Flat Earth, and he's it's actually one of our partnered servers. If you go up to the very top of the list, guys, just 3 down from the very top, VIP partners, a handshake. You go on there, you will find a list of partnered Flat Earth servers and different types of servers that may be more exact to what you're interested in, right? Some of the links may have effectively gone out of like date or whatever. But if you do want the debate pseudoscience and more ones right now, anyone wants it, let me know. I'll get it to you in your DM. I'm more than pleased that that Nathan Oakley has asked me to go over there and to download like the Google Hangouts and all that stuff and to be on the show. Very, very happy with that. Like, I didn't even think I was able to maybe keep up with those guys in any way, shape, or form. He obviously thought differently. But I can talk for England, so maybe that's why.
He needs some new people. That's why he's had the same people a long time.
All right. All right. Cheers. Nice one, dude. You could have paid me a compliment instead, but you're like, no, it's because you're just to see people.
I didn't mean it like that.
I'm fucking with you, bro. All right. Sorry.
No, everything you were saying earlier, that was on point too. That was great stuff, man. We need more people like you talking for real.
We need more people like me
Because
acting, and people acting the way that I speak. Because I'm guilty
right,
to myself of inaction, right? We all are. Like on my own, like certain things have recently put shit in perspective for me, right? Okay,
yeah,
in a big way, right? So like
like
I
what?
know now, just certain things in my life, right? So it's personal shit, but like I
Yeah,
know I need to that we as collectives like again, like I currently have a bit of a bad back and stuff, but that doesn't. What does that matter? Does that really matter? Doesn't matter that my back's a little bit bad. Like I'm still strong as an ox. I'm still strong as hell, right? But like it doesn't matter when your brain works like mine. It doesn't. So if you feel like you're like again, you feel like you're lacking in one way, you ain't lacking in another. Trust me. Trust me.
that's true.
You know
Yeah,
what
you
I'm
have to
saying?
fight through it. You have responsibilities, and you have to just fight through all that shit because it's just temporary anyway, you know. But when you know shit like you do, like we do, you do have a responsibility. I agree.
Do
But it's to
certain
find the people and
or say nothing.
go
You
ahead.
know? No, go ahead.
Yeah,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
well, you got to just put it out there and let them find you. It's not a responsibility to save the world per se, but you know, to at least be
Exactly.
able to allow people to find the info you found. You know, make it available, but you can't go too crazy. Is all I'm saying.
100%. 100%. But it's better to feel empowered than it is to feel weak and useless and scared and frightened. So I
True, true,
actually
true.
prefer a lot of angry men that are laser focused, going around being laser focused. I'd much prefer that than a load of men who are like, these sophist intellectuals, pseudo intellectuals that are like, no man, pull out your bastard and
You're right.
broadsword, you know?
I think I have some residual from my dad, how like his programming, because he always said that like he and there was a wrong info to be saying to someone like me who's an MC who uses words, but he'd always be like, you can't. He tried to like always like suppress that in me so that you can't put it out there and make other people, because that's the kind of broadcast it, because anyway I have that, but really the truth is that's our job. We should do that. We shouldn't be afraid to do that. Whoever don't like it can just piss off, don't matter. But
Well,
it's
that's it.
okay
You're,
to do that. It's okay.
if your skills to be an MC, right? Yeah, you might not have the skill to do this, but you might have the skill to exponentially inspire 20 other men that can do so, right? And you might have the words
Right,
to be able to put it into perspective for them so that they can think straight about the way they're about to do it. This is what I'm saying about cross training. That's what's important about it,
right.
And it's about productivity and proactiveness. That's what I'm saying. So, like, you're an MC. I don't know in what way you're saying you're an MC. Like,
and,
you
and
rap, whatever. Like, or whether you're an MC, like a traditional mic controlist.
it's the master of ceremony. Been rapping all my life.
There you go. So, like, this server that I found today, right? The one that's 30,000 strong. Like-minded individuals to us, even though they're just rappers, right? This is the one I want to partner up with and maybe get us switching
Yeah,
over and us guys going over there rapping. I was rapping over there earlier with them, singing a little bit. I can invite you to that server too if you want. I'll do it right now.
definitely. Yeah, I'm down. Send it over. That sounds tight.
I may
I'm
have
trying
to
to write a
go
whole new.
shortly. Huh?
I'm trying to just now. What happened to me, man? The flat Earth really kicked my ass artistically because I was already having trouble explaining what I knew. And look at like, how am I going to put all this before the flat Earth? How am I going to put this in the words? I was so awake, I thought anyway, but I really wasn't. Then the flat Earth kicked my ass, and I was like, shit, everything that I've been talking about's wrong. So like, but now I'm ready to like it's something I fell right in the right spot now where I can just write. I'm ready to write.
Amen,
What's
brother.
funny is that you say that, John, that a lot of people who think because they're in the art artistic industry, like such as music, right? Rap and the artist, like a lot of them think they're woke, bro. A lot of them think they're woke. Most
Right.
of them are. a lot of them are blinded by by their awakening. You know,
What
they
and
think that
woke as well.
they still think they're on a globe. They think they're, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's funny. Like they think they're woke, bro, but they still think that the Earth is a globe. You know
Well, I
what I
would
mean?
hope that a lot of them at least heard about the flat Earth by now. I would hope, but you're right. A lot have never even heard of it yet. It's
Yeah, I
crazy.
mean, like they talk about the history. Is I mean, and that's always good, right? To know about the history because that's where it all begins, right? But they don't realize how unwoke they are when they don't realize that the Earth is actually flat. You know, with them thinking that the
Yeah,
Earth is a globe and thinking that you know there's gravity and
it's such everything's stacked against them. It's still there's intimidation. Then they watch movies like Bird Box or whatever that shit is, where like if you find out the truth and you listen to the crazies, you're gonna die. You know,
right.
like they're intimidated by that shit. You
Hmm.
know? And
Even
it's true.
even watch Black Watch. You want to know how woke you are? Watch the Black Swan on Netflix. I bet you guys didn't
What's
know that
Yeah.
there was a there was a Black Swan on Netflix, huh? It's called
no? What's the?
called The Rise of the Black Swan.
Yeah, man.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
I don't know if it's available in
Be a
England.
coincidence.
oh, crack villain. Dang, that
I've seen it.
sucks.
I'm sure. I've seen it. I'm sure though. I'm sure I've seen it.
I
Though.
heard people talking about it. I heard
It's
people talking
not.
about
I
it.
don't think it's got anything to do with the Black Swan, has it?
Bro, it has nothing to do with our Black Swan,
Yeah.
what we
Right. Thank you.
describe Black
Yeah.
Swan, but these
Yeah.
are mercenaries. Like this is about mercenaries.
Yeah.
Like if you want to talk about being woke, like I don't know, man. Don't believe me, man. Don't. I'm not. I'm not woke. I'm not claiming to be woke. I'm pretty much asleep, man. It's a scary. It's just a scary. Ooh, it's just a. Oh, stop that! Stop that! It's a scary thought. What the shit? What gif is that? The ankles bending. That hurts. Oh, for sure,
You're as
Craig.
woke as they go. You're woke.
I got your DMs. Oh shit. Be right back.
Yeah, brother.
Thanks for sending me that info, man. If you can't send me the one for the musicians too. Look out for that. Thank you. Oh shit! Did you hear me? This thing acts crazy. If you can hear me, I just want to say thanks for sending the info. I'm out. I'm gonna check it out though. Peace.
No problem. That's what it's all about, brother. I can't come in here too often, so when I will, like I try and do what I can when I can. I right, so I need to send some money to someone quick. I don't know how I'm gonna do this because I got no online banking. Not right now anyway, because my phone broke. How can I send cash to someone like cat? Guys, how do you send cash to people? Like cash is in like. So I'll talk to someone about it in a minute. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, dude, you alright? Old, dude, hey, that old dude, me, mate. You just better get on the lane there, man. It's very hard for me to not swear. So, get on the lane quick, Nate. I'm calling you out. I'm caught out. It would very much like it if, old dude, you would get on the lane. Calling in. Oh, I got hiccups. Right, time for some vinegar. Old dude. I'm not gonna shout him again. Don't worry. And this is for someone that I love. Quite a lot. Wait there. Where? What? Wait there. Where is it? Can't find it now.
I'm not the old dude, correct? But I'm an old dude. I'll talk to you.
I love you too, dude. I love you, Dave Hinkle, bro. Your accent, yeah, right? Whenever I'm
I love
annoyed,
your accent too, sir.
if I'm ever annoyed, like, can I call you, like, for real?
Yeah, sure.
Because you do cheer me up, and I mean this. Like, there are certain types of people that cheer me up, right? They're either individuals that will tell me how it is, yeah, right? They're individuals that will like have a play fight with me. Hank Hill's one of these guys as well. Witsit's another one because Witsit will take the piss out of me. Attic, erratic, static, all this sort of stuff. I love this stuff, man. People don't do this to me. People have never done this to me, and like living in this bubble, like the anti-bully bubble, right? Like it's a hard bubble to live in, right? Growing up, like it's a form of bullying in of itself because you're excluded from the normal conversations and ways of being with normal people, right? Like to be roasted, correct? Yeah, to be roasted, and like I can give hard back, really, if I try. Yeah, you know, like people have tried to do it with me back and forth, and here before they try to roast me, and like they give in pretty quick, right? But then you have the people that you don't never have to do that with, right? As well, like you, Dave. Like you say 2 words to me, I'm like, oh man, like I love it. You could you speak more? Like, cause you come in and you say like a couple of words, and then you're like, all right, I'm gonna stop later, bye. Like, speak more in it, bro. Please do.
I'll try. I just don't know a whole lot, so I'll just contribute when I can. You know.
That's
But
not
I
true.
do want to back you up on your rants you've been doing. I've been listening the last couple hours here, and I'm on board with you, man. It's about taking your individual power back and us somehow putting that to work together in a good way. You know, it's like fuck these governments, we'll just do it ourselves, kind of thing. I like it, and
It's
we need to
important, man.
start taking actions to make some of that shit happen. Like you were pretty good. Give some Braveheart speech, man. Good job. You
It's
rode
in
up
me
and down on the
blood.
horse.
It's in me blood. But no, man, yeah, don't ever think you don't have enough to say because, like I said, if you're the type of voice that just cheers people up just by the way you sound, think about how powerful that is. That's a skill. That's what I was saying about pointing out skills for people, building people up, right? Like you've said stuff to me before that no one has ever said to me before, like stuff that I'm like, whoa, man, this guy knows his shit, right? But like you're not hearing that because people don't point out, oh, you're skilled in this way, or this way, right? Why are we not doing this for one another, man? Like, why are we doing that? Like that makes my heart bleed. That I don't know much. You do. You got life experiences, you know.
Well, I
And
mean,
a
I'm
lot of
pretty
them.
well versed on all the flat Earth stuff. I can discuss this with anybody. You know, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I don't have a lot of time to do a lot of extra research where I can go off subject and speak on it for a long time and stuff like that. So, you know.
Do you think I research any of this stuff? No, ever. I never research any of it, man. ever.
But I don't like to talk up my ass, so if I'm going
It
to
ain't
talk, I'm
too.
going to know what
Yeah.
I'm talking about.
Well, I know what I'm talking about, but again,
I'm
it's.
not saying you talk out your ass. You know what I mean.
I know you weren't, but I'm saying like, axioms, right? You know the axioms of how things are and how things work, right? And then in between those axioms, that certain things must be or have to be true, right? Again, if you have faulty axioms, that's not the case. But you start off with the correct axioms, it's the case that it is true, right? Like you don't need to listen to Joannaism or listen to this channel or this channel. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm saying you don't need to be plugged into every aspect of the flat Earth community in order to sort of put your input in. But your input might not be that. Your input might be like you say. Like I say, it might just be you might be the person that comes in and changes the mood. You might be that guy. You might be this person. You might be this person. But it sometimes takes other people to point it out as well. Like, and that's what I'm imploring people to do. That's what I'm asking of people. I'm asking people to point out what it is that the other people will provide for them, right?
We all contribute. We all got different styles and tactics. I just try to stay level-headed, not let emotions get to me. Just stick to facts.
Roboting, unfortunately. As I say that, he starts providing roboting. See the way the enemy works? See the enemy? Yeah, I'll rebuke it. Dave Hinkle, go ahead.
Still roboting?
You're not now. I rebuked it.
Oh, God. I was just saying, I try to leave emotions.
Yeah, I'll rebuke it, man. The enemy's a liar.
And just stay to the cold hard facts and make these low. We're stemming.
Whoa. That was close. But yeah, I heard what you said, bro. Try and state the cold hard facts. Like I said, your skills are I think they're far beyond that, right? I think, like I said, you have that energy change aura about you. When you come in and you say something, you change the way that people act upon in the room, right? Like that's what you provide as well. Like you provide the whole car fact at the same time as the change of the way of the modus operandi of the person's thought process. That's invaluable, brother. It's invaluable.
Thank you. I'm probably still roboting though.
I think you might be alright. Maybe load in and out. I don't know. I rebuked it twice and it cleared up, and then but the enemy's a liar, bro.
I'm driving around and these damn satellites keep going on and off. So what can I do?
Oh yeah, them satellites, bro. I forget about the satellites. They were unaligned.
But you were saying earlier, if you're trying to send money to somebody, send them some crypto. Don't they have crypto?
I think I'm gonna get someone else to do it for me. I'm just gonna give them cash.
Yeah.
I deal in cash only. What's up, the person,
Easiest
bro?
way to do it. The government don't have to be involved. That's what I like about it.
That's actually not true. There's a couple cryptocurrencies that
I need a
companies that
mouthpiece.
are being reviewed right now.
Why ain't it working now?
Bitcoin depositors have audits just like any other bank does.
Sorry.
doing? Yo.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know.
He was hot mic and blowing his nose.
Oh. Sound like a trumpet.
We still have Nick in the room. Nick, is there anything you want to ask or add to the conversation?
He's arrived just in the nick of time. What do you say, Nick?
Yeah, we've been trying to get NIC to talk here. Nick. Or NIC, I don't know. Hasn't said anything. Tongue broken? Are you a mute? You're unmuted. Are you literally mute?
We also have John joining us. Is VC verified? Maybe John wants to ask a question.
Hello, John. No? John, did you know that Master Chief's name is John?
John.
Yeah.
And I played the first game, Halo.
Yeah.
I was young, like 15, 16, something. A friend of mine had it on his Xbox.
Yeah, I had played it when it first came out, and then was playing with my friends. That's the only way I was able to play. I was tired of playing it that way too, but ever since Halo first came out on Xbox, like me and my friends we lived in a big cul-de-sac, so we always had different kids playing, and like we would just it first came out, we were just oh my god, blah 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 blah. We were just playing fun against fun, and like we had like 8 kids, 8, 12, almost. Yeah, we had a lot of kids in the cul-de-sac. But we were taking turns playing at a friend's house, and then when I got older and I moved out and I lived with a friend, I finally was able to get my own Xbox. And I got the Xbox Elite along with the Halo 3. And oh man, it was amazing. That was the good old days. I didn't have Wi-Fi either. Like we didn't have Wi-Fi, so I had this like a wireless adapter that it can pick up Wi-Fi. And bro, I was connecting to people's Wi-Fi that didn't have a passcode, and it would just connect me automatic to the net, and I was just playing on the net for free. But, you know, it was fun then.
Yeah, I love playing Combat Evolved. I quit playing after Halo 3 came out, though.
Oh yeah, just playing Halo 3.
Yeah, I mostly played Halo 1 and 2. It just seemed like a different game after Halo 3. But yeah, those were the days. I miss those.
But when Halo 3 came, like, I don't know, it was dope. Everybody was on it. And I mean everybody. Like I remember when it was coming out and everybody was just we were all over it, bro. When Halo 3 came out, everybody was all over it, man. Especially
Yeah.
on the big team maps. Especially when big team battle would like they would do big team battle on that, man. It was so ridiculous too because there was so many people, like 20, like it was like 20 people, 10 on one side, 10 on the other, and it would just get ridiculous on the big maps, bro. And people were riding vehicles and getting smashed. Oh man, it was ridiculous. It was pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, it's funny. Like you look at a lot of the big gamers on YouTube, and they may be playing Minecraft or whatever game now, but you look back in their old videos, and they were all playing Halo. A lot of them.
Yeah. But I'm actually gonna start playing some Halos in like 2 hours here. I stream on Twitch. You can see you're trying to talk, Nick.
To whom this may be relevant, check your DMs.
She's a black belt in karate.
Yo.
Thanks, Michael. Good try. It's not going to get us a mute, though. You're not going to get a server banned or anything like that. Thanks.
I was shouting out to you there earlier, old dude, but he didn't get a reply. And yeah, that didn't do anything to us, dude. I just banned your ass straight away, like, dude. Yeah, I was ready to. Got him in like a couple of seconds. He was peeping the Gleason, right?
Talking about Michael?
Yeah. I banned him. If anyone wants to unban him, that's cool. Like, if it was an accident or something, but like, that seemed purposeful to me. People like that, I just be like, ban. Oh, dude, you ignoring me?
No, mate, had you turned down? I can hardly hear you. Hang on. Right, that's better.
I was gonna say that was a bit weird. No, yeah, I shouted out to you earlier. That was all. Can't remember what I was saying. No, I think I was gonna shout freedom and do like I was gonna get you to caveat like my whole little speech thing with some back and forth. Let's do it for freedom, for freedom. You know.
I heard the intent, brother, and I agree with it completely and utterly. Humans as a people, humans as a race, whether it's your family or mine, or some family across the pond, whether we're black, green, yellow, blue, pink, it doesn't matter, mate. We're all the same. We've had enough. We shouldn't be downtrodden. We shouldn't be scared. Our children shouldn't be born to die. We should stand together as one. It's our land. I agree completely, brother.
Yeah, man, 100%. 100%. I still think we should all be segregated and not mixed, but like, jokes. I've got a sick sense of humor. But yeah, man, it's pretty sad how easy they divide us on very simplistic like I don't know, I would say topics, even like stuff that doesn't even come up in our everyday lives like at all, right? Like how much people how many people were like divided over the presidency alone, which is weird. It's like, have any of you ever sat with the president, like chilled with him? But like, wait, that person you've known for 20 years, you're not going to talk to them anymore. Oh, I see. That just seems strange.
Yeah, even over here in Europe, watching what went on in America, the way it's divided, and seeing people that are friends and peers and my family in my own country getting emotionally over involved in it and so caught up in the whole nonsense thing. And in the same way, what's his name, Kim Jong Un, and all these other so-called world leaders, we're all led astray watching them, thinking, "What are they doing now?" And, "Oh, look at that," and "That's not right," and "That's so." It's all look over here distraction while we take away the floorboards from underneath you, mate. Yeah.
Prime example of that would be Napoleonic War with Wellington, right? Would be we have the bank lend money to both sides, right? And they lent the same amount of money to both sides as well. And then we have Napoleon obviously invading England. We have this big board, this conglomerate of a group, right? Obviously, we would say the Freemasons, whatever we want to call it, Catholic Church. There's a big array of groups involved, secret society groups, and this isn't like like controversial. This is factual shit. And they went as far south as they could in France, and as far north as they could in England. And when the war kicked off, devaluation of property based on the fear, obviously, of the idea of conquest, obviously, and being under a dictator, right? Either for France, Wellington; for England, Napoleon. And in doing so, I believe they bought over, I think it's over something like 60% of the land and agricultural land and actual housing in the United Kingdom and in France in one fell swoop. And it was the same group of people that lent the money to both sides. And the clause was, if you lose, you don't have to pay us back. But if you win, you have to pay us back what you owe us times 100% profit. Basically, the investment they got back, plus the opportunity to buy everything for, not even a third of the price. You just got to think about little things like that, the way that works. Simple, effective, disgusting. People think we're safe now because of fast travel communication. I'm like, how are we safe because of fast travel communication? Like, now people are off in la la land believing they have like organically researched things like, yeah, I'm an anarcho-capitalistic, communistic, fascistic fishmonger, And it's like, no, dude, no, you're not. What you think you are. You don't see any of the parts that are convoluted and contradict, because you were using an algorithm that on a computer, and you plugged in the first word. So to you, it feels organic, in which the way that you found out the information you found out, which now makes you anarcho-capitalist, fishmonger, fascist, right? Like, all these arms that swung you out to swing you back in, it felt organic because you searched it, you did the research. But again, it was an algorithm that generated, it generated effectively the subliminal messages that would direct you toward this sort of pathway. And again, that's the real problem with propaganda today, is that it feels so much more organic than the past because of algorithms.
Yeah, what used to be a simple research trail on the internet now feels like you're being led down some path by some dude like Morpheus that's trying to open your mind to something that may or may not exist.
Yeah, man. I never trusted Morpheus either. His skin is terrible, right? I think, you had bad acne and you couldn't stop picking it.
Could you not have had 2 weeks off and then made the movie once it cleared up?
Yeah, man. Never trust anyone with bad acne who can't stop picking it. That's a joke, obviously, but I remember the teacher at school. I felt terribly sorry for him. I called him Mr. Pitt, because obviously a pit's all over his face from the acne. He loved me for it because he said, "You're the only person that has ever said it and had the balls to do so." I was a really nasty little shit at school. but he was a maths teacher, and he deserved it really. And again, he should have stopped picking. And to be honest, he still had acne when we were at school, and he actually said it did stop him from picking. Me calling him Mr. Pitt. Yes, I'm a horrible, horrible individual. I know. Sorry. But yeah, hope you're right, Mr. Pitt.
Yeah, to all the teachers that we broke and all the teachers that left crying in tears or smashed doors and tore the place down or went
Or locked
screaming out of there.
themselves in cupboards.
Yes, yeah, had nervous breakdowns, turned into raging alcoholics, joined the church. Yeah, sorry, we didn't mean it, and we're actually really, really well balanced, level-headed individuals these days. So thanks.
Yep, you showed us exactly what it was to be crazy in every direction. So thank you. We appreciate it. That was sick and twisted of us. I used to have this teacher that would, start crying and, lock herself in the cupboard and throw the keys out of the window. And I used to remember thinking, like, what a fire hazard. And stupidly, I did say it one day. I said, "What a fire hazard!" Then my friend got out a box of matches and started lighting them out the door while she's locked in there, and she's throwing the keys out. Surely tried to get away from him, and I took them off of him. I was straight away like, "Stop! Right, stop it!" Because I said, "Miss, there's a fire hazard. You being stuck in this room," and he starts lighting matches and where you can flick them at. And he started flicking them at the window. I went to a school with like quite a lot of naughty kids, and and then she really started to panic, and I'm thinking, well, you did lock yourself in there, right? Behind that thick ass fire door, like you'll probably be safe, but you know, um, bloody hell, kids are nasty, aren't they? Really, when I think about it. But then I'm not saying she deserved it, but she didn't really do herself any favors, either. Like my generation of teachers were really terrible. They had no positive affirmation of kids. You know, Nothing like that. Like, participation trophies at the yin yang. Just shit. Really, our teachers were just shite. Right, I'm gonna head down and see Jason.
Is it quiet in here? Testing 1, 2, 3.
Negative. That's a negative.
I'm probably roboting, but hi, Godric. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up, man? Happy afternoon.
Yep. Cheers. Hope all is well in your part of the plane.
I voted to recall Governor Newsom today.
You say you voted?
Yeah.
Okay. Think that's going to do any good? It might. I don't know.
We'll see. You know, they can always corrupt the election, which I think they did do that already. When I went there today, some things have changed. So I forgot my ID. So I go up to the guy and say, I forgot my ID. He goes, oh, no worries, sir. I can find it in the computer. I'm like, what? I don't got to show my ID? So right there is a problem, right? Then he prints me out like a computer ballot, right? And it's nothing like the ballot the handheld ballot they sent me in the mail, which I left at home. So it's like, they do everything for you. And then I voted by pressing buttons. So my ballot printed out, and it was like one of those, you know how those squares with a lot of like little squares inside of it? It's like a code. So they can totally like corrupt that. They can totally fake it. Like, how do they know what I voted for? So I have my doubts, pretty much. Put it that way.
Did they make you wear a mask to vote?
I generally have a mask everywhere I go in LA. So that's
You're in LA.
that's
Okay.
kind of like the mandate. So I just I can do that, you know. Don't like to, but everyone pretty much wears a mask indoors. There's some people that don't, you know, so they have to, you know, there's certain things they can do to get by, but most people do.
That's sad. I mean, what I've heard of LA, I kind of understand that. Though. I always thought I wanted to visit LA someday, but now I don't. Not so much.
So if they don't check ID and they do a computer ballot, they can probably easily fake or corrupt the election. You know, so if they want Newsom out, then they'll just get him out. If they want to keep him, they'll keep him. But it makes it harder. I think it makes it harder if everyone shows up and does what they're supposed to do. It makes it harder to corrupt
But
it.
why
That's
won't
what I
they
think.
lie?
They would lie because they want to stay in power. I have never met one politician that said, I'm going to quit because, this is too, uh, I'm getting to pay too much money. I'm getting too many benefits. I want to let some new person take my shoes. They're always fighting to stay in power. They're always trying to lie and get more votes and try to stay in power. So obviously the whole thing's corrupt. That's all.
But why? Why will they lie?
I think they lie to hide something, honestly. Hide what they're really doing. Governor Newsom got $900,000 for his own private business with the COVID. So he's definitely taking advantage of all the government handouts. So that's not okay with me. So they all basically just like pass money around, They're just basically like stealing, but legally. That's why they want to stay in power. They're not helping the people. They're supposed to serve the people, not helping the people at all.
Who got all those trillions and trillions and trillions of dollars that they gave away? Who got that money? Because I didn't.
So there's like forms you fill out for like either for your business or for your. Well, most of the money went to business people. Honestly, most of it, very very little of the money went to the poor people who need it.
So they pay themselves a big check.
They pay themselves, exactly. You hit it right in the head. They're gonna keep paying themselves, and they want to stay in power, lie to vote, pay themselves, and basically the poor people get poorer, and the rich people get richer.
Yeah, good for them.
And the richer they are, the more power they have, the more things they can buy, the more
You gotta
gold
look
they
at
can buy.
you gotta look at the bright side, right? They doing better now.
Do you think they've got hoards of gold stuffed somewhere in a secret room?
I know somebody has gold stuff, so I don't know if the common. I know somebody has gold stuff somewhere, just in case.
I mean, a lot of them
I
are
don't know who has it.
property tycoons. Or do you think they will just like have some underground bunker to bolt into when the shit hits the proverbial fan?
Wait, why will the masters go into a bunker?
No reason, nothing to see here. All I know is they got that ex-con crackhead in his van, and he had about 3,000 Republican ballots that were all saying get Newsom out. And then Obama made some remark on Twitter or somewhere, or he was interviewed. And then Biden went down there in a helicopter, didn't he? Just like after 9/11. And there was a guy who was interviewed, and it was Larry, the guy who's standing, to be the new governor. What is his name?
Elder?
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, he
Mind
said
you,
to be the new one.
I'm not an American, and he was interviewed. And he said a very interesting thing. He said all these speeches that they're making about keep Gavin Newsom in. He said, the one thing that none of them said, that nobody says about Newsom, is how he did a great job on, securing the water supply, or how he did a great job for the homeless people, or how he did a great job on anything. So
the homeless people, most of them weren't even homeless. They got evicted, and now they're homeless. He hasn't done nothing for the homeless.
I mean, the rich guys, the $1 billion real estate companies, they need more properties, right? They need to own everyone's apartments and houses. They need more, don't they?
do you think they're all friends with farmers? Now, when the food supply runs out, because it looks like that's what they're trying to do, that they are real good buddies with farmers who make the food. It's an insane world. I don't know. I'm just on edge today, I think.
Is that why they're moving everyone into cities? Like all the cities are being expanded. Well, many cities.
You mean all those small towns that burned up, but the trees didn't burn, only the houses?
Speaking of underground, ODD TV talks about underground dams and underground cities. And I didn't really know about it until I heard it from him. I guess that's happening. It'd be hard to confirm that, but I guess that's happening. And we don't have access to those places. They have access to those places. The elite.
I've heard of underground constructions that are so vast they connect cities that are hundreds of miles apart.
The thing is that the cavern system have been there for a long time, before whatever civilization we're living on right now. They probably made more passages and connections of their own, but the underground has been there. And who knows what's going on down there? We don't know.
There's a movie, I think it was, I forget what the movie was, but it was around 2112, or what was it? It was 2000. It's like 2012 when basically the world ended, and the people went in these arcs, these metal arcs in the ocean, and survived. And you had to have like a golden ticket, and the golden ticket was €4 billion. You guys remember that movie? And so if you have a ticket, you can you could be saved, But if you don't have a ticket, then you'll be out there with everybody else, and the world is ending.
The world ending.
I read the whole of Revelations on Friday night, just gone by.
Ariel, you think it's really end times or not really?
It's really difficult to tell because you look at the whole Bible and you look at things that are signs of things to come. And you try and think, now where are we on this timeline? I mean, that's a perfectly valid thing to be doing in this time, I think.
I think it's time that the children are acting up like the father left the building. The father and the mother left the building, and they're doing whatever they want until the parents come back. The father come back and put everybody straight up. They're acting like the father left the building. Let's do whatever.
I get the impression that, like, if we, because now we the unsullied, we are the minority. We are in the minority. I mean, if it's a 60-40 split or a 70-30 split, I don't know, because you can't even trust any numbers. When they say, oh, 75% of the people have now taken it, you can't trust that. Because I saw a guy who made a comment, and he said in the UK, the estimated size of the population, that was the estimation like in 2015. So like, what are these people smoking that are coming up with that same number now in 2021? So not even that. I mean, government is dysfunctional. It's inept.
They're fudging the numbers.
Yeah, they're mostly stupid people ruled over by stupid people. So if you think about whatever's going on in the world right now, everything, because of the internet, it's like really. I was saying to a friend of mine tonight, there is a group of people that I feel that I can rely on, because I feel that their mindset is like my, the things I think about. I'm in agreement with a big group of people, but we are not really in touch, apart from here and when we're here. But think of everyone out there. I mean, it's only like the boomers and the really old people that are like taking the message straight from the mainstream media. Like people, the whole, everything is fractured. Who knows, how things are going to go in the future. It seems as if they will use military might, but then you think most military people are like conservatives. So for me,
They
it's
have
quite.
they have an advantage with the media because they can lie basically about the media. They can lie about the numbers, about who's doing what, and then it makes everyone think that something else is happening when it's not.
I've even stopped just looking on YouTube to see what our stupid prime minister is getting up to, because I just feel at the moment like we are in the eye of the storm. Like there's this lull now in the UK. A lot of the mandates and the requirements and the pseudo laws, they are not in effect now, for the most part. It's like, something's just on the horizon. I can get quite caught up in that, and I feel like I the only thing I can do is like maybe go for a run, go run a couple of miles.
Do you run, Ariel? Do you work out?
I do work out.
Good for you.
And just come back so that I'm too tired to think. Just go and tire myself out completely.
They originally said that we shouldn't go out. We should quarantine, lockdown, and they knew that was going to get more people sick, and it did.
So I was talking all this to a friend of mine, and he said, "Yeah, you are now the Ubermensch."
What does that mean?
You are more awake, stronger. You are above the rest. You look down and the sheep are down there. You are not there with them. I don't know what that means.
Oh, okay, like woke.
Well, Uber means higher or above or elevated. I don't know what that means. Exactly.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
That's about it.
The younger generations aren't following suit, like the older generations. So you have like these, like you said, baby boomers are gonna do whatever they're told, and then it starts breaking down from there because these younger generations, they have their own. They have cell phones and computers, and they go on social media and they talk amongst themselves. And the older generation have to watch they read like the newspaper or watch the TV, and that's just a one-way conversation. They don't get a chance to debate or question. So that's the younger generations that are higher in conspiracies, are higher in flat earth, and higher in not trusting the government. And I know they want to hide that fact. And they're talking to each other and they're saying, hey, this is bullshit. Whereas the older generation don't have that connection, don't have that communication to do that. Because they're watching videos and watching the television and newspapers, and there's no two-way communication, just one way. Just what they tell you must be true. That's why I think they're going to try to buy Discord, just like they did YouTube to control it, Twitter, Facebook, basically. They'll have a platform where they can just cancel you out if you have any unwanted views that don't fit their narrative. Because I heard Discord is really growing, and they have millions of people talking and discussing, free thought, free speech, and that's a big thing. So I consider myself lucky to be here with you guys.
I've got so many flat earth conversations going on other Discords. It's like people now just know me. And I'm really surprised how many people are very receptive. They really engage. Yeah.
Right, especially the younger generation. Yeah.
There is another thing that I've noticed, that there are people who become so triggered and then they just spout off, and then it just becomes so apparent that they have got no insight whatsoever. They are just saying things for the sake of, I don't know, drawing attention to themselves.
Yeah, like for example, the flat Earth. Like, there's a certain person that if you explain how the Earth is flat, they take that as an attack on their whole life, and they'll come at you. Fully triggered, fully everything.
Yeah.
I feel sorry for the kids that want to go to the moon and stuff. They want to be astronauts so they can go out into space and make things better.
I want to be an astronaut. Please.
If you think of it like, if you were in like a 0G, you had to live there, your body wouldn't even function right. Your body's relying on everything coming down. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know, right? So you your whole life. I mean, these astronauts are like 30s, 40s, right? Let's say they're 40. So 40 years they've been on Earth, right? Everything works because they are here, right? And then they go for months to Narnia.
Your body wouldn't even be able to handle that. I don't think. I don't think you can even shit.
And it's just, and
Digest
it's not
food.
like, it's not like they have a period where they can get adjusted, right? Just they claim they're like, okay, now you're in Narnia. So their body is like, whoa, what's this? What's this? This is Narnia. Now I have to poop. Yeah, when you ask them, how would that work, right? Because your vestibular system is made to work here on Earth. Then you go there. So wouldn't you just puke out your guts? No, they have special medicine. And then if they are there for a few days, they get adjusted.
That's so funny, because Sleeping Warrior was talking about some end sequence in Narnia. The witch,
Yeah. The Witch, the Wardrobe.
Yeah, that. And then I thought, it's one of those films that I never watched. So I actually watched it, and I was like really disappointed.
Yeah. It's a shit movie.
And I kept on thinking, what was that he was talking about? What what is the underlying message or whatever? Yeah. I watch very little television, and I'm the biggest sci-fi.
Yeah, me too. I like sci-fi, but yeah, took me a week, just like a week or 2 weeks when I figured it out. Like, oh man, all these time I looked at all these space movies, the Discovery Channel with Morgan Freeman, and so I was like, oh man, now what? But a good movie is still a good movie, man. I mean, it's a story, and it's pretty funny when you see them doing stuff that cannot happen.
I saw a clip on Telegram in Australia. There was this man in he looked quite disheveled. He had like shoulder length hair, and he was walking around in Sydney apparently. And these two female cops, so the story goes, they told him to get a move on or move along or leave the area or something. And the guy just went completely apeshit. And the video starts when you see it. He's like really, really battering this female cop. And she's like a medium-sized, quite pudgy female. And she's just basically like, she can do nothing. And the guy's like quite he's not a big dude, but he's quite tall. And he's really, really battering her. Like he's got her against the wall, and he's pulled her over toward his knee, and he is kneeing her. And the other woman cop is like, she's jumping around because before they say before the film was taken, he was hitting her as well. So she's at a little distance. She's not there like fisting the guy helping her colleague. She's too scared to come close. And then when she does come close, just runs towards them. She immediately runs away again when he sort of swipes in her direction. And then the guy suddenly gets up and runs away. And apparently he was caught. And then he battered somebody in the police station, another policeman. So I think there are people who have been really badly affected in this time. And there's zero acknowledgement if you look at the mainstream media. There really isn't. They pay lip service to, the mental health aspect behind everything. But they don't really, that's, they hand wave it really. And I think there's a lot of stuff just simmering here. My friend was walking, and he actually dialed me. He pocket dialed me. So I called him back, and I said, "Yeah, you're looking for me." And he said, "No, I pocket dialed you." But then we had a little conversation, and he said he was crossing the road, and a car came up, and he gave way for my friend to cross, and then he crossed. And then he said the guy went around the roundabout, and he came back and he screamed at him because he didn't say thank you. So then we were talking about the crazy people that we've seen recently doing crazy things, like just freaking out. Oh, night, get be good. Put a tinfoil hat on. You'll sleep better. Yeah. Get begins in Germany, and I think it's like 5 past midnight there now. Isn't that right, Roger?
Yeah, sorry, I couldn't say something, but I think he's in Germany. Yeah.
So you're 1 hour ahead of me, but in Germany it's 2 hours, isn't it?
No, I think Germany's in the same. Germany's in the same time zone as me.
The whole of Germany.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been to Germany a few times and I never had to set my clock. Southern Germany, next to the Czechish border. Do some snowboarding.
I've got a friend in Czechoslovakia, and she's an interpreter at the UN, and she keeps saying, "Come and visit me, come and visit me, come and visit me," and I just don't feel like I want to. Maybe if I drive, but even if I drive, I just wouldn't feel safe right now. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a pretty long way to drive. I mean, from the UK.
I absolutely love driving.
Well, yeah. I mean, 8 hours, 9 hours, 10 hours straight. It's a bit rough.
You know, in Africa, we used to drive from the city where I was born to where some of my family are in Cape Town, a 13-hour road trip. I can't tell you how many times I've done that trip in a car. As many times as I've flown, but I just love going in a car.
The 14-hour and you drove?
On one occasion, I actually drove all the way back just myself.
Whoa.
But
yeah, I drove one time from Croatia to the Netherlands. It was like 18 hours or something. Got a lot of road blockages and traffic jams, and we had to go through Italy. So usually go through Austria, but we went through Italy. There's such a mess on the roads. 18 hours drive, man. I was like, the last hour I was almost falling asleep.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
No, I mean, like, make it a proper road trip and like have stops and,
Yeah. When you're in a traffic jam, man, it's like 2 hours, 3 hours standing still in Germany.
Yeah, that's not pleasant. But the first road trip when I went into Europe, the first time I drove, I ended up driving around the Arc de Triomphe in Paris.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I'm a bit crazy that way.
Mm-hmm. I went through I think it's called the Karawanka tunnel. It's like I think it's the longest tunnel in Europe. I don't know. It's in Austria, and that's a trip, man. It's like driving into hell. It's like going down, 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 and you crazy.
You're breaking up, Roger.
Such a beautiful.
And he's gone. And he's back.
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, I was saying about the tunnel in Austria. It's like, I think it's the longest tunnel in Europe or something. It's a trip. I mean, you go into that tunnel. It's going down, down, down. It's like, feel like driving into hell. I mean, will this ever end? It's such a beautiful country to drive through in the summer. It's really beautiful in Austria. Drive through the mountains and you see the waterfalls and
Yeah. Yeah. When I go on a road trip, I like prepare so much for it. Like my car's tip top shape. I've got spare water. I usually make a lot of food. I usually take as many friends as I can.
I'm terribly sorry, Ariel, but I have to go now.
Yeah, I'm gonna jog along as well, Raj. Take care, Roger.
Yeah, take care. Thanks for the convo.
And you.
Why is it so quiet in here? Who's that? Hello, Nick. How are you? Okay, I won't bite.
Hello, my fellow flat earthers. How are you guys doing?
Hello. I'm good.
What's up, man? Are you a fellow flat earther?
Yes, I am. Fellow
Oh,
flat earther.
that's good to hear, man. What brought you to the flat earth?
Well, I guess I've been a skeptic for a long time of the globe model, the globe story, and I've just been looking for actual proof for a while. Eric Dubay kind of got the ball rolling for me on that. And then I found this server and QE, Nathan Oakley, Witsit, the whole tribe basically. And I wasn't expecting to actually find this much flat Earth proof, like the Black Swan, you know, just so many of them, like, the rays of the sun, like how they should be parallel, but they're not. And yeah. So it's,
Have you
and
seen
that's
the
really
wiki
the
page?
beginning of the journey. The
Hey,
wiki
Hermit,
page?
have you? Yeah, you haven't seen it?
Oh, yeah. Your wiki page is amazing. You have the
Yeah, that one.
long
Yeah,
distance observations.
yeah. There's some good ones in there. There's some ones I really
Okay.
like. The one that's called Ice Swan, that one's really good. So I was on Lake Winnipeg. So we took road cones on a frozen lake, and you space them 1 mile apart. Uh, each distance a little bit further. So camera 6 inches off the ice. Camera to the first cone is 5 miles. Next cone is 6 miles. Next cone is 7 miles. Next cone is 8 miles. You can see that all the lights are lined up in a straight line on the horizon. Now, each distance should be a little bit further, right? You should be a little bit further down. So at
Yes.
I think like 8 miles, the drop is something like 28 feet, but at 5 miles, it's something like 9 feet. You know what I mean? So one should appear lower than the other. Each light should appear lower, but they're all in a perfectly straight line. So I like that one in particular. There's some other ones too. I mean, it's game over at Marconi, right? So they got the Marconi. I got up there under the radio wave section. So Marconi transmitted radio waves during World War One, United Kingdom to Australia, and they communicated and talked and blah blah blah, right?
Right.
That's 10,000 miles. Yeah, 10,000 miles.
That's nuts. That is nuts.
This is pre-satellite. This is this is the dawn of radio. There are no repeater and then where would you put the repeaters at anywhere? Anyway, in the Indian Ocean? You know what I mean? So how are you gonna do that? Yeah, so there's that. Robert Byrd, when he did one of his little expeditions, he was broadcasting from Little America to New York City, well, Long Island, which is 9,600 miles. Yeah, so there's like you said, there's so much evidence. That's the only reason I kind of said you couldn't believe there's so much evidence. That wiki page is just loaded. It's like the amount of evidence we have is off the chart.
Yeah. I have a basic, like, surface level understanding of those, but I don't know them like I should. So I think I am going to be studying that wiki, going over that. Yeah. Well, when did you put that together? Like, how long ago?
I haven't updated it in a while, but I think the last time when I did that piece, the observation section, I think that was 9 months ago, maybe a little longer. Well, what
So
happened
it's fairly
was
recent. Okay.
every time I'd come across a YouTube video with an observation, I'd stick it in a playlist, right? So I ended up with this long ass playlist of just observations. I'm not talking about people talking. It has to be an actual observation, measurement, experiment, whatever you want to call it, that someone did on YouTube. I put it in a playlist. The playlist, then I noticed in the playlist some of these videos are disappearing. So I'm like, shit, dude, I gotta, do something before all this gets lost. So I went and took all the playlist ones. That was about 60. And then in the course of doing that, more videos came out. I got different observations, different measurements. So the point is that I put together, that's sortable by height. So like those columns, the observation columns, if you click the box up top where it says height, you can sort it by or distance. You can sort it by distance. You can sort it by whatever. So that's usually what I do. I sort it by long distance. So I have every distance generally going down to 4 miles. I think, or 3 or 4 miles, up to 328 miles, whatever that is. That's for visual observations. So one that's in there is Ganglia Lighthouse. So the image is taken from something like, if I remember right, like 2,500 feet. But they can see a lighthouse that's in I think it's in the Mediterranean. But it's 328 miles away from the camera. Yeah, pretty far.
Yeah, we see way too far for it to be a globe. It's yeah.
Man.
Are you talking, Nick? You're off mute, but I can't hear anything. Are you there? Okay.
It is the 24/7 flat live, the best place on about Earth.
You robotic.
Another somebody in YouTube like something stupid like flat Earth is stupid or flat Earth is time. Come on in here and we'd love to discuss it with you. So I spent 52 years on this plane of existence thinking I was on. Put the globe claims under scrutiny. Guess what? It doesn't exist. So, anybody thinks they have a claim for Earth curvature, Earth rotation, or the existence of said ball Earth in the vacuum of nothingness, feel free to come in and provide the evidence for those claims. This has been Dead Air Dave, not even knowing if I'm broadcasting. We'll go back to maintaining silence for the fantasy club. Thank you very much.
Mic check.
Might check good if I'm not roboting. What's up, Indio?
Yep, I hear you. What's up? How's it going?
Kind of quiet on the Western Front right now.
Weird how the
Silent.
dynamic gets changed.
Yep.
It'll be like really like dead and quiet, and then next thing you know, there's 37 people in here, and you're like, what the hell happened?
Yeah. Kind of comes and goes. I hear you. This silence is very loud for the lack of globular proof. So yes, man. More of this silence, the louder it gets. If you know what I mean. I'm seeing new people in here right now. Let's look at the list. There's a dude named John, but he's on deafened. So you got like a good 10-minute rant to go on, Indio, or not? Not really.
Nah, not yet. I'll think of something.
Okay. I wanted to chime in at that ice swan you were talking about earlier.
Oh yeah.
That's one of the most convincing things there is that hadn't been publicized enough. But
Oh, that's one of the best ones by far.
because they can take refraction and stick it all the way up their ass with that one, right?
Well, they can stick everything up their ass because he measured the distance too with the odometer of the truck.
Yeah. There's like those lights are obviously visible up to what's the farthest ones, like 7 or 8 miles, or they're right
Yeah, the
there on
farthest
the
one
ice.
is 8 miles. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold
They're
on,
sitting on the
I got
ice.
a gift. They have a meme for that.
And to me, that's one of the best ones that obviously shows that water ain't curving there.
Train to Epsilon is now approaching. The
What was
next
that?
Braintree.
Oh, I'm in the train station.
Oh.
They just talk and talk like the recording shit talks. It just never stops. They just never shut the fuck up for some reason.
So is everybody in the train station wearing their face diaper like a good little citizen?
Oh yeah, it's a federal law. All
Oh,
public
sweet.
transportation, you need to wear a face diaper.
Sweet. Government loves us, don't they? They're so nice then to look out for everybody's health like this. They're going above and beyond.
Hold on a second, it's noisy as fuck here.
Okay.
What's up, fuckers?
What's up, fucker?
So I just learned something.
What's that?
I learned that Scottish people that have a really bad, like a really thick accent, cannot say purple burglar alarm.
Yeah, I've heard Bambi in here quite a few times saying that there's certain things that she can't say.
Yeah, here's an example. I just learned this. It's crazy. Now I want to start drilling Dave Simpson again. Where is he?
That is a funny little clip. Yeah, there's certain things that we shouldn't say on live, but I like to push the boundaries, and I know that people like the F word, but to me it's just a word. Depends on how you use it.
Right, but I mean, the things that she says she's can't talk about or can't say or whatever. It's
Yeah, she
like,
can't pronounce.
yeah, I know, but like, there's a difference between not being able to and you ought not to, right?
But we were talking about it, the other day, talking about what words, right? If I say, go get me a cappuccino, right? That just means that I'm excited I'm about to have a cappuccino, right? Like, there's no harm in that. Like, if people are offended, because the way I use that word, it's like, I don't think the problem is with me because you choose to get offended.
Well, yeah. Not only that, the way that this person was trying to say "purple burglar alarm," just don't talk so weird. Change your accent to a normal one, like the one you're hearing now, and and then say it.
Now, I do understand there are certain words you can't, like, get around. Like, in the US, the CUN word is just abhorrent to most people. And I try to avoid that. But, like, they say that, oh, this is a family, family show, and it's like a kid ain't never heard the F-bomb before. And the F-bomb is more like a F black cat, Like, who hasn't seen black cats?
I own a black cat. My cat's black.
I was talking about the trademark firework.
Oh yeah. Those two. Those are awesome. Okay, so you ever held one in your hand, just one, and lit it off and let it explode?
Yeah, you got to hold the butt end of it.
No, I'm talking like closed fist.
Oh, no closed fist now, bro. Can't do it.
Yeah, I did it once, and luckily it didn't hurt me or scar me bad. It just gave me a little burn. But don't do that at home, kids.
Yeah, I hold the tip of it and light it and hold it away
Yeah,
from us.
children, please read your school books, not smoke them. Thank you.
Read them first, then smoke them. Take notes. Take what you can. Take what you want, leave the rest, and then roll that shit up.
My family always laughs at me because I look up words, right? Because I, think it's important. Words mean things, and they always laugh at me, and they're like, why are you using words that I don't understand? Well, it's because you don't look up words. So let's look up the word. Shit, I forgot to spell for a second. Not Webster. We ain't doing that. Cambridge. Oh no, it's a phone call.
Now, whoever said English people can't have an accent by default is like saying black people can't be racist.
I'm telling you. Listen to the way that I speak. This is a non-accent. There's no accent here. Everything else is an accent. I don't want to have to explain this again.
Battle. Not battle. Right?
Bottle of water. Gosh.
And hey, I do have an accent. Because I say words like wait instead of wait.
Water.
I say Washington sometimes instead of Washington. Yeah, Washington.
Hey, how much to wash my car?
Oh, I don't reckon I do that. I pay the school child to do that. Mm-hmm.
Oh, really? Fuck, dude, a detail job is like $160 fucking dollars.
Yeah, that's why if they don't just wash the outside of it right, they do it for 5 times until they get it right, and then they get their $10.
Yeah, I got a kid from down the street. I done taught him how to wheel and buff. I usually pay him to do the cars.
The reason why is because I spent 3 years being a detailer.
Oh.
And stuck out there because what we have is a steam pot, right? Because if you're going to detail engine, that's the best thing to have is a steam pot, acid, hot, red hot.
Yup. Engines and interior.
Yep. And well, I got frostbite real bad one year because it was below freezing, and I'm running that damn steam wand, and everything that comes out of the end of that steam wand instantly turns to a sheet of ice. So you can't even pull. You cannot even fast enough pull the fucking water off of the car before it turns into a sheet of ice with a chamois. Yeah, it's like -5 degrees. Can we call it quits? No, keep doing it.
Yeah, I don't know how the hell they do that shit. Every car I own is parked before snow hits the ground. Well, every classic. They're already barned and parked.
Well, car dealership.
Oh, yeah. Oh, so you was like a lot manager. Okay, yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah. I'm just like, no, I'm done with this.
You got one of they have one of them rideable wash machines where you get up on it and it goes back and forth.
Oh man, I wish. No, this is all done by fucking elbow grease.
Oh fuck that.
That's what I'm saying. You're sitting there getting sprayed with this water and it's turning to ice.
It's perfectly fine if you want to call me Battle
Battle mod.
Battle mod. He'll battle any fool, eh? He's a right proper cunt, that Battle mod.
He's a right proper cunt.
Hey, I understand to all the Englishmen, or excuse me, not English, all the British that want to hide the tea from the Americans. After all,
makes sense to me. Yeah. No more tea parties, you understand?
I'm Native American. That there's our fucking tea. Give it back, bitch. No. My grandma would be so mad if she heard me say that. Seriously.
Michael, what the hell? I'm with you.
Yeah, she's full-blooded, and Mother Earth provides for all of us, not one of us.
Go get yourself a switch off of that apple tree.
So in other words, there is no RT, our apples. It's everybody's.
Well, what about Russia time? You know that Russian news agency, RT News? Sorry, I'm being Josh. I'll shut up.
No, it's funny. Man, I've been over there taking advantage of all the weak rappers on that rap server.
Dude, for the past like 6 years, it seems like two of my buddies are always sitting there having it out, always wanting to have a rap battle. It's like, dude, both of y'all suck. Okay, I'll be the judge. You both suck. None of you guys get
This dude told me I was. Hey, this dude told me I was as old as his mom. That's where I came up with that shit I dropped last night. I said, dude, your rhymes are whack. Grab a 6-pack, sit back and relax while I snort lines off your mom's ass crack. That's right, she's my age. You can call me stepdaddy. I don't play.
Hell yeah.
This one dude has recycled
Sing
rap
that shit.
from like 2 years ago, and another one is just a prototype of Eminem. I'm just like, bro, y'all both suck. You guys need to get together and write something. You know, fuck that shit.
Yeah, this kid's a country boy, man. He's sitting around drinking fucking 24-ounce cans and pointing fucking guns at the screen. And he's making us, country boys look bad. I had to tell him, shut up. Shut up. You should have ran down your mama's leg, punk.
You talking about Shekel Demon?
No.
It's not the
No.
Shekel it's a different Shekel.
No, that actually that kid that came in here, Pantacane.
Oh.
He's a little drunken white boy, farm boy. He's just making us look bad. They said all farm boys are drunk. I said, no. I'm here to tell you that's not every farmer says hold my beer, damn it. Not all of us get drunk every fucking day. The kid can't rap. It's more like he talks gibberish for 10 minutes with the music and he thinks it's a rap, I'm like, oh my God, why did they give you perms to fucking broadcast your video on here? And all the other people, when he left, because I crushed him, I embarrassed the shit out of me. All the other kids were like, thanks, Mike. That guy pays to be here. I was like, oh, okay, all right. You guys are making money off these wannabe dumb fuck rappers. All right. I'm from Michigan, motherfucker. We don't play, we slay. You break out weak verses, we put that shit away. Fuck, the dumbest motherfucker in Michigan can rap. And if he can't, he sure the hell won't get on the microphone and sound like a dumb bitch. He'll leave that shit to the rappers. That's the difference between us and a lot of other people. I can't believe some of these guys even, get on the mic. Maybe they're trying to get better or whatever, that's cool. But they definitely shouldn't be challenging people to rap battles that got a fucking 10 pads full of fucking disses, That shit just, I'll be wrenching on motors and shit pops in my head. I got to stop, go over and write that shit down. I don't think about it. It just happens. Kind of like fighting. I don't think about it. I just do it. I've trained for it. I just clear my mind and do it,
I remember I got hired on to this one garage. They had this lemon in the shop for like a year and a half, right? And it's like the guy that owns it is the chairman of the tribe out here. And they couldn't figure it out. They could not figure it out. So they go, we've tried doing everything. We've rebuilt the main airflow sensor. And I go, why would you even mess with that when the problem's fuel delivery? Like, what are you talking about? And I go, well, I see that you've replaced the pool pump or the lift pump, but you haven't done shit with the pool pump. And they're like, what are you talking about? It's one of those old Volkswagen cabriolets, right?
Yeah.
I'm sitting there going, yeah, here, watch. And I put it up on the lift.
It's got a pressure regulator too, don't it? Fuel pressure
And
regulator.
I go, this thing right here is
pump,
bad.
and rail pump.
Look at the wires, The wires are completely disconnected. That's what's bad.
rail pump, fuel pump, and
they
fuel
looked at each
pressure,
other and
regular,
were just like,
yeah.
what the hell? This kid just come in off the street day one and fucking diagnosed the problem?
I like
You
them
know?
Volkswagens too, bro.
And it's like, no, it's just you have to have your specialty. You know, this particular type of vehicle was my first vehicle. Granted, mine was a diesel, but I was like, oh, I wonder
Right.
what it would be like to have a gas.
Yeah, you knew more about fuel systems too.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of
So
people
got that
don't
pump in
know that.
place,
You can
fixed
have
it up,
all.
drove it around the block, and I was like, ship it, deliver it, and then they go, okay, well, this boxer guy, he's got a Chevy pickup that he's got this other motor he wants to throw into it, and I go, okay, well, I guess I'll strip this motor down. You got a pressure washer? Oh, okay, I'll go get a pressure washer from home. Pressure washed all the barn shit off of it and stripped it all down, rebuilt that engine in like a day, and then had it stabbed in the next vehicle and started up and running, all reconnected within the second day. Third day, it was all buttoned up, ready to ship, and they're, man, we need to get more vehicles for this guy.
Dude, listen, I live in Michigan where most people know about cars. You'd be surprised the amount of Sierras, S15s, and GMCs that I've got because people think their transmission's out, right? But the only thing it is a frayed shift cable or a stretched out shift cable, unadjusted.
Yeah.
I've even got them where they put brand new shift cables in and they just didn't know how to adjust the motherfucker. They couldn't get drive. I'm like, psst. I bought one for $300, man. It was a fucking $2,000 truck. My brother's like, you should drive that. I was like, fuck, I got a brand new truck, man. I'm gonna sell that motherfucker. It's motor parts. That's parts money, bitch. For a real car, you know?
I mean, I just hate it when you get those one idiots that just think, oh, I got my personal NASCAR mechanic right here. I'll just keep bringing him shit. I keep fucking my shit up and bringing it to him. Why is it getting more expensive every time?
I can't complain about that. My sisters might hear it and get mad. But my sisters are fucking, like, I was gonna buy my one sister car and she bought this fucking Durango and she was all happy about it. She brought it out. She's like, what do you think? Within 15 minutes, I showed her, like, how much you spent for this? She said $1,900. I walk around, look at the fucking driver's side, and the goddamn leaf springs broke. I was like, well, you know, it's got some problems. I showed her right there. She said, how long can I drive that? I was like, you ain't driving that, motherfucker. You're going home in one of my cars. I'll fix it.
You ain't driving that bitch out the driveway.
Right. She was mad as hell. She was happy. She said, well, it looked good, bro. I said, it does look good. That's why I'm going to rebuild it for you. I'm going to rebuild the whole motherfucker. Don't bitch. It's summer. I put her
You're gonna
in
reset
the
the
Corvette.
leaves.
I was like, drive that. Oh, yeah. I put brand new leaves on that motherfucker.
Oh, well, okay.
Yeah. The Durango's got a problem with that. They use cheap steel and fucking thin leaf strings for the weight of it. And then people think they got this big dick 4-wheel drive and they want to haul a bunch of heavy shit with it.
It's not even linked. It's not even indexed.
Right. It's like, dude, fucking put some helper springs on that bitch if you want to lift weight. Fuck it.
And put some limiting straps. Fuck.
I mean, that's
you want
what
to
I
use some
did.
articulation?
Yeah, that's what I did when I put brand new leaves in with limiting straps and fucking spring helpers. And I put a set of airbags, a tow package off a fucking 77 Thunderbird on that bitch. Put airbags in the fucking helper springs.
Yeah, because you can overarch those. You can overflex those springs.
Yup. So I just put 10 pounds of pressure in them motherfuckers. Told my sis if it squats or you're hauling something, fucking put more air in them bags. You can go up to 37, don't go past that. You explode them. We used to take them airbags off them old fucking Thunderbirds, man, and put 4 or 5 of them on the back of a car with a set of air shocks, and use that shit to lift it all up till it broke. We'll get them 50s on that motherfucker one way or another. Nowadays, I'm a little more educated than that, but you got to start somewhere.
My mom's boyfriend had this. What was it? Ford F-100 Highboy. It had the high portal axles. Or no, not high portal axles, because the high portal axles are down the amportal axles, the ones where the input is above, like up top instead of below the ring gear. It's above the ring gear.
Yeah.
And it had the 351 Windsor block in it.
Good. That's a good motor. Yeah.
The first thing he did with it is changed out the valve timing and threw a RV cam in. And I said, why? And he goes, oh, because after this, we're going to lift it by 6 inches. So I helped him with.
Damn, 6 inches is a lot.
Some trailer tongue, or not trailer tongue, some trailer steel, the channel for trailers, and built the perches out of that. The shackle perches for the front, and then custom made extended shackles for the rear. Man, that thing was sweet. That thing would crawl up any hill out here.
I bet. Dude, when I was younger, I put a Corvette on a Blazer frame till my dad bitched and bitched and bitched.
A Corvette?
Yeah, so I took the Corvette off and put it back together right, and I put a Firebird on there, and a 90s Firebird body, the Formula 350.
Battle
mod.
Hey, battle mod. Yeah.
There's a battle mod. He's a right proper cunt. He is. Battle. I love that battle. I still got that. Hey, back to the day. I still got that Formula. You want to see it? Give me a sec. I'll pull the pictures up.
Hey, sorry to interrupt, but my cousin's a little shy, and her name is Kepler. She would like to introduce herself right now. If that's okay with you guys.
Kepler?
Yeah, she's been a flat earther for a few days now.
Hey everyone. I've been a flat earther for like a day, and I'm trans. If you have any questions, ask me.
Why'd you pick the name Kepler?
I don't know. It was just sort of related to the topic.
Oh, it's related to space, yeah.
Yeah.
Most flat earthers don't believe space is a medium we can travel to.
Yeah, I understand. I just picked it.
Yeah, and I appreciate the disclaimer.
Yeah, as you can see, obviously not the best at socializing. She's a little shy. She's got to work on her socializing skills, but we'll get there. There's also another way for her to practice, you know what I'm saying?
What's going on, everyone?
Hello, Mike.
What up, Mike?
What up?
Chilling, man.
Hey, you want to see Fat Firebird?
Firebird, post it.
Some of you motherfuckers might not like it, but remember, I'm a Michigan motherfucker. We play in the mud and we play in the snow.
Yeah, we play in the sandbox. The rock pile.
Desert.
Oh, yeah.
Bro.
Desert motherfuckers. I want to build a rock crawler, man. Go ahead.
We got this mountain. I got this perfect mountain to take you on, too, if you build that rock crawler.
Well, that's a feat of engineering. It's one thing to build a chassis, but you build a chassis for a rock crawler and articulating suspension and drivetrain that takes
Hey,
a lot of
Cyrus.
intricate thought.
Yeah. Well, if you can build a mud buggy, you can build a crawler.
Yeah, I just had
Cyrus,
to build
you're
a
like
chassis.
so sexy, bro.
Oh, thank you.
Eat
You're
cereal.
welcome.
Is
Thank
that
you.
your real picture?
No, that's a
You're
meme going
welcome.
around.
Is
It's
that you
actually
looking out of
George
the
Floyd.
firmament? Serious?
Oh yeah, that's me.
Cyrus?
Yeah, of course. Dude, what do you want, man? Why does this dude have
I'm
a
wanting to
fucking
look.
dick just dangling in his fucking profile pic? You alright?
I don't know, but let's find Kepler and ban that motherfucker. Who brought him in here? Ban
And
that
his
motherfucker
cousin.
too.
Yo, Cyrus, I gotta
It-
say, remember how C was fangirling
Oh.
over you when you were like, showing your face on VC Check-In? I must say, you're a fine piece of man.
Who are you? Oh, is this what's his name? Bangarang.
Hey, let's
Hey,
go.
what up, dude? Oh, thank you, sir, for the homosexual comments. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
no problem. Thank
Hey,
you.
I'm attractive too.
Thank you.
Oh.
I'll say.
My arm jelly.
Yeah, bro. C got kind of hard that day. I remember that. It was funny.
You sons of bitches. Where's this picture at?
Who let you in here, man?
Battle Market.
Oh, okay, Battle Market. All right.
Yeah.
You're cool then,
Oh,
man.
don't lie.
Big old boomer. It's kind of hard for him these days.
Oh, the old boomer.
Well, you
Where's
some bitch.
Where's your buddy at?
You son of a
Oh,
bitch!
he just
Threw
got
me under
banned.
the
He
bus.
just missed him.
Just dismissed him.
Yeah, he
Right.
just missed him.
That there motherfucker.
Yeah, he flashed his big black cock and then left.
Oh, okay. That was the guy with the dick. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, of course.
I
who else
saw
would
his
that be?
cock
Who else
before
would
he
that
leaves.
be?
Yeah.
I didn't even notice that. I was like, what? What the what?
Bro, I was like, how's this dude not banned yet? It's like, I was like, what the fuck?
Hey, he caught me slipping, man. He caught me slipping. I'm smoking early today, damn it.
I'm about to smoke right now,
I'm
man.
sorry. I'm sorry. I was over here rap battling a motherfucker.
God damn.
I ain't gonna lie. I was in the garage this morning rap battling motherfucker, and all my mechanics were staring at me. I got done. I was like, "What?" They was like, "Oh, we just didn't know, Mike." Like, I'm the owner. I'm supposed to wear, the white collar and talk all prim and proper, which I normally do at that business. But even my secretary laughed. She's caught me singing before and rapping while I'm working overtime by myself to make sure shit gets done.
Mike has a special blue collar that he puts on over his white shirt when he's the manager, because he's be like, "Hey, I'm one of you blue collar guys, just because I got a white collar. See the blue?
Right. I got a uniform.
Right.
I normally just wear the uniform, dude. It's only when I gotta, do shit with the suppliers and contractors that I dress like a businessman. Because that's what they expect, They want to hear your education when you talk. Your average diesel employer, engineer, mechanic, heavy equipment repairman, asphalt worker. They want you to sound like one of the guys. So, to me, my company isn't all the money I make. It's my employees. Without them, the contracts, the tools, the buildings, they're nothing. It's nothing.
Yeah, I would be the guy in the back of the shop, not in the front of the shop. I should never talk to the customer. Like what the point where the fucking hothead with the
you'd
long
like
hair
me then.
dude starts talking to the customer. That there's a problem there.
No, you'd like me then, because I put you right up front to tell them motherfuckers, look, we do the best work. So either you want it or you don't. We don't care about that, what I look like shit, bitch. Look at me. Look at me. These are the type motherfuckers that do the best work that you want done right now, motherfucker. Make your choice.
Yeah, we're
Think I'm
about ready to
playing.
rip your car completely apart and fix it. I suggest you go take a walk and watch a movie or something. Well, what do you mean?
Dude,
Because if you
listen,
say you're gonna watch it,
then it's going to be an extra $80 per hour for the lesson.
Yeah, listen, the state troopers, right? They seized a couple cars and they wanted to make interceptors out of them, and I'm like, you know, the interceptor package, that's junk. But we'll make you some shit that a motherfucker can't walk away from, right? Well, the fucking captain comes to my shop and he starts saying this dude with a short haircut looks like a fucking hippie. I said, you know what? That hippie pot smoking motherfucker will make a car for the fucking gangsters who don't give a fuck about his haircut that'll walk away from your fucking car. So what do you want? You want to be big dick on the road, or you want to talk shit about his haircut? And no offense, but I mean, I wear a military style cut too. But there's nothing wrong with that dude's haircut. No, fuck, his shit's short. He looks decent. Like, bitch, I'll tell you what, don't let me tell that mother...
Crucify him.
Don't let me tell that dude, because your shit'll run like shit. He said, I'm sorry, Mike, I'm used to it. I said, yeah, that's like Christians judging a motherfucker that comes in off the street because his clothes are dirty. What the fuck? How's a motherfucker got to look to turn a wrench or be an expert at automotive? How do you have to look? How would you expect the rugged men that actually do this shit, how would you expect them to look?
That's like, can you possibly get even more mankindly as, you know, judging somebody by their covers? You know, that right there is the epitome of Adam, right? The hypocrite.
Yeah, and if they put just any thought into it, most of these motherfuckers, most mechanics are the type of people that work every bit of overtime they can. Then they go home and they work on their wife's shit. And if there's any time left before they go to bed, they might work on that wet dream they got in a shed or a garage that'll probably never get done because all their money gets spent to take care of their fucking family. They're rugged men who are normally very specific, hyper specific about their fucking work, you know? They're like Picasso. Fuck, this idiot cut his fucking ear off. Nobody knocked him. Oh, I don't want his paintings. That dumbass didn't cut his hair and he cut his fucking ear off. Or no, that was Van Gogh, but you know what I mean. Same shit.
Yeah, if they couldn't figure out that Edgar Allan Poe had a fucking absinthe problem. He was hallucinating about a dead heart under the floorboards beating and echoing louder and louder.
I know. I seen a movie on that. That shit's funny as hell. But it's just like, what type of people do you expect to do what kind of work? That's what it boils down to.
They would say, nevermore.
Prim and proper looking motherfuckers get office jobs. They don't fix your baby that you love to drive and beat on every day, even though you know you're not the motherfucker maintaining it. You know?
See, what they don't realize is women don't want to be caressed with another woman's hands. So if you do with me, you're gonna have
I wasn't even gonna go there with it. Yeah, a working man's hands feels way different on some areola or nipple than a motherfucking office man's gentled hands. Right?
Yeah.
Put them calluses to work, bro. Fine tuning shit.
Well, there's been times when, like, I'd come back from a tour drumming and my calluses would just be like, I thought they were gross. They're all big and yellow, and like, I'm running my hand down my girl's leg and I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. I was like, is that rough? She's like, no, I love it. And I'm like, really? How can you like that? It's like pieces are getting caught in her clothes and stuff of my calluses. I'm like, how is that? She's like, I think it's sexy. I'm like, all right, fuck it.
See,
If that's TMI.
My wife.
That's a woman that does not deny nature, you know?
Correct.
Yeah. Hey, my wife used to tell me not to take a shower when I come home from a 16-hour day. I'm like, fuck that. I gotta sleep on them sheets.
Yeah.
I hear
Like,
you.
fuck that. I don't want to smell like wolf pussy.
Right. Right. Actually, asphalt pussy.
Oh yeah,
Bonding
I
unit
forgot
and
about that.
vagina
Hot door.
don't. Yeah. Right.
Yeah, I've been
Binding
dancing
unit
on
and
that
vagina
hot
don't
tar
mix.
for 18 hours. I'm gonna take a shower.
Hey, there's one good thing about that shit. I never had to flush. My system gets flushed every day in the summer.
Yeah, I've been drinking like about a little over a gallon a day this summer. Oh, Josh, that's too much water. You're gonna get yourself sick. No, you're gonna get yourself sick if you don't drink that much water in the desert. You're losing about that much water. And you know when you're getting sick, when you're drinking a lot of water and you go to urinate and it looks like pure concentrated freaking distilled like pain, you know? It's like, yeah, no, I gotta drink more water. I gotta flush this shit out.
Hey, did you guys know? Now, brace yourselves. Did you know we are 24 hours away from the first all-civilian orbital space flight?
Isn't NASA a civilian organization?
Yes. No, I don't know. No, it's NASA.gov, but I guess it's filled with civilians. My point is, it's not NASA. So we got a Glober in the YouTube chat saying that 4 regular people in orbit at 357 miles. I guess that's above the Earth's surface in Crew Dragon. And then he says, Flurfs will call them liars and Masons.
So they're talking about Elon Musk, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
SpaceX. Well, no, I'm just saying things ain't adding up here, but 1, 2, 3, and a 4. How the hell is there 4 people in between those windows when one man can fit between those windows barely?
Oh, I don't know, man. I just wanted to let you know that there are still people out there listening to us speak right now that still believe all of it. They're
Holy
still
shit,
buying
look
it
at the
all.
floor of the Dragon capsule. You know, that's just convenient design right there with the checkerboard floor.
Oh, yeah. No big
I
deal.
just noticed it. I mean, granted, it's not a perfect checkerboard, so these fucking dipshit fucking zealot motherfuckers will sit there and argue that. But you know what?
Well, it is black and white. You could just say that.
Yeah. The inside is black and white. The suits are black and white. Dichotomy. Color is an illusion.
You've got a Indian, Asian, black person, and white person. You got everything represented there, except for Hispanics.
And the biker.
Huh?
They're missing the biker and the Hispanic, right?
Yeah.
Otherwise, it'd be the village people. They're missing the biker and the cop, right?
Yeah.
Much
They're
so
missing
much.
a lot of stuff. The thing they're missing most is the physical possibility of the flight itself.
They like the dragon. I bet that person on YouTube wishes and dreams about him being on that Dragon capsule.
His name is Kevin Conrad, and he's asking to be called out because he's saying things like, Latflobe, are you mad that these 4 regular civilians are about to obliterate the flat Earth?
No. I'd like to see you go up there and then see your reaction when you come back going, it was just on a plane.
Yeah, exactly. Kevin, you know what? Let's you and me go up there, okay? Staunch Glober, borderline anti-flat earther, and me, guy on the right side of truth. We go up to as high as we can go, okay? Let's get all the money together we can go. That we can get together. Go up there, and really take a look. That's all it takes, right? For you to shut the fuck up. Four regular civilians. Cool. So now they're pulling just regular civilians into all these lies. Wonder how much they're getting paid to do this. I would love that paycheck, you guys. Remember when Joe Rogan said, I would lie to my mother if, show me all the alien stuff, I'd lie to my mother. Well, yeah, if you, listen, CIA, NSA, FBI, I know you guys are listening because you guys are abject losers. So I know I can talk directly at you when I say, man, come scoop me up, give me a bunch of money to start lying to people about this stuff. I am sick of scrounging in the trenches here on the side of facts, empiricism, evidence, and truth. Okay? I'm sick of it. So, yeah, it's time to switch teams. Come get me.
Yeah, you guys are a bunch of fucking nerds. You guys sit there and, yeah. Let's just sit here and do all this clever shit and see if they can fall for it. We know. The worst ones are the fucking behavioralists that are enrolled in the NSC.
Yeah, these psychologist kind of like folks, they're like moonlighting as people who know about the human psyche and psychology. And so instead of bringing any kind of evidence that supports the globe claim, they'll do all kinds of psychological, psychotherapeutic gymnastics to get in your head and make you think that you're stupid just with tactics and not with anything else.
Anybody else notice that after Rogan was made privy and interviewed NDS about, twice? All of a sudden he started coming out with the, you should try DMT, man, and like sensory deprivation tanks, man. Right? You ever notice that?
That is strange. It all happened at about the same time.
Yeah.
Well, because I think here's what happened. So Joe had always wanted one of those anyway, and so when he said, "Yeah, I'll retract my fake moon landing truth, and I'll start saying the Earth isn't flat and start making fun of him." But yeah, listen, I need a couple things. I need this addition to my house. I need this, and the last thing I really, really, really want this is a sensory deprivation tank. Okay. You have my word. I will make fun of flat earthers the rest of my life if I get that chamber.
In the lifetime supply of Epsom salt.
Of Epsom salt and DMT.
Yeah.
Smokable DMT.
Epsom salt and toad venom.
DMT's great. DMT's
Yeah, so
phenomenal.
now I'm thinking twice about all those times I caught those frogs and sold them.
It's a toad, actually, right? If I'm not mistaken.
know.
But that's
I know it's a
that's
toad.
stuff I never tried. That's the 5-MeO DMT. That's the
Yeah.
bee's knees from what I hear, and I've never really tried that stuff.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking scary shit, dude.
I wouldn't mind because the other stuff was
No,
pretty.
you would, bro. You would swear up and down that you just died.
That's from the 5-MeO.
Yeah, from the 5-methoxy.
Yeah.
If you have a good passport, right, and if you have the good check on the new passports, then you can get your ass to Canada and procure yourself, say for $1,000, about 10 grams of it. Where within those 10 grams you would have 10 doses, laboratory
Or you
grade.
can buy
all synthetic.
painkillers too. You can buy over-the-counter Vicodins. I know. I don't need a passport though, but I got a card. I got a nation card.
It's
I'm a First Nation person.
It's a research chemical.
I go for. What is it?
5-MeO DMT, 5-methoxyl DMT.
You can't get that shit off the counter.
Oh no shit.
Yeah.
You can buy that shit over the counter. Damn, I didn't know that.
I don't know about over the counter. I think you have to order it from a chemical company, a research company. But then again, you can get fucking blotters from LSDA and all these other things.
Schedule 1 though, right?
My mom's mom. Listen, my mom's mom
in
was
research,
Polish.
so not scheduled.
Not
yet scheduled.
Yeah, my mom's mom was Polish, and she was diabetic. Every time I go to Canada, she'd say, "You're a First Nations person. They don't search you. Bring me back some of that sweetener that's illegal here in Michigan." My grandma had me hiding sweetener,
stevia,
unsugared
stevia?
sweetener in my fucking some shit like that. They only sell it in Canada. And my grandma was diabetic. She liked fudge, and she could eat fudge and cookies and shit when she used this.
Yeah,
She
because
knew
you can't
how to-
cook with the other
My grandma knew how to. Yeah, I thought about printing it and selling it. My grandma she was a really intelligent woman when it comes to what we eat. And she has a diabetic cookbook. I got a handwritten cookbook for diabetics that my grandma wrote herself. And I actually think it's worth some money. It's valuable. Tells you how to prepare diabetic sweets so they can enjoy cake and pie and cookies. Is my internet out?
No, man, you're cool. You're cool. I was just fucking thinking, man. Lots of life, a lot of new changes in life, so I'm just kind of zoned out.
I bet you got dudes with dick pics.
You're breaking up, but I caught the gay whiff of that joke. You kind of broke up, but I heard the dick part, and I got the rest, man. Fuck you.
Yeah, the dude.
Whatever
the
you
dude
said
with the
that I didn't
penis.
hear.
Damn it! Wait till my internet comes back up. Okay, the dude with the penis PFP pic hit on you. You should be in deep thought.
I know, man. It's not good.
I liked how you handled it. He said, "Well, thank you for the homosexual comments."
It's like, what the fuck am I gonna
homosexual
say,
compliment. About choked on
It's
that.
like,
I was like, damn.
man, bro, shit happened in like real life, right? Where it's like, a guy that of course, and I knew that he was gay, but then, he calls you up when he's drunk. It's like, dude, listen, man, you're cool, everything, but look, man, I'm not gay. I'm not into that. It's cool, all right. Like, we can be friends, but of course, in my mind, it's like, I know we can't. It's like, there's no fucking way. After this call, it's like, dude, that's it. You burned your fucking friendship card. Like, yeah. And I've got,
That's
probably,
right.
Of course, he never hit me up after that. It's like he embarrassed himself. It's like, yeah, man.
That ain't how I live. You just burned your bridge. I got nothing to give. I'm a Civ when it comes to that shit. I don't play it. Shouldn't have never opened your mouth and fucking say it.
Of course. No, yeah, exactly, man. And I knew him. He's a cool guy. You know, he's from Cali and whatnot. And it's like, I didn't really give a fuck. Like, cool, man, you know, but.
Hey, look at John's dumb question. Would you guys ever be friends with a glow believer? Oh my God. Are you serial? I mean, I could be friends with the homosexual so long as he doesn't hit on me. Is this Glober? Is this fictitious Glober gonna hit on me? And is he male? If not, then we're cool, homie. You know. Hell, a lot of my friends and associates are Globers. They're people. See, here's the difference between me and you, John. People are people. I don't go around labeling them and categorizing them into friendship areas and zones and every little cubby space. They're just people. But when people do shit that I don't morally agree with, then those people are no longer welcome in my life. If you can understand that.
100%. Hope he does. Hey, man, people are people. You do your shit, I do mine, and just, you know, cool. Keep it professional. But the minute, like, you cross the line, which we already know that it's there, you cross, it's like, you know, I'll be cool with you, but you're not going to be cool with it, right? And exactly, that's what happened. You know, it's
people
like, yeah, you're
are
ruined friendship.
people, but what does this mean? You and I should get along so properly. Yeah, it's respect, dude. That person has no respect for you when they know damn well. Listen, I'm strictly Clitly. I was born loving pussy. I can't help it. It's not a choice. I was born that way. And when you know that and you still have to impose that on me, then you've just broken the respect of the friendship. You should respect. It's not a choice, John. I was born that way. Strictly chickly. Yo, I don't dig Johnny Chick stuff, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't hate the guy. I don't need him loving me.
Oh, man, this strain is pretty good. It's called Blue Steel. It's an indica.
Yeah,
Just dabbing the oil.
I actually have a friend who I went to school with who is gay and came out with that. And me and all my friends are tough, manly type people, you know. We're going in the Corps. We wrestle, we play football. And we thought he was a manly type person. But when he came out with it, you know, we were all took back like, whoa, man, you're not in love with me. And he broke it right down. No. Hold up, guys. Don't take me wrong. You're my friends and you love me as friends. And I just want you to know who I really am. So I'm not fantasizing about you guys. Just that's who I am.
Right.
And so
that's respectful. I don't give a fuck when they come out like that. That's cool, man. As long as you don't, that one night you don't pick up the phone when you're drunk and be like, hey, man, like, listen, that shit is not cool.
Yeah. His name's Danny. I've never gotten that phone call, but I do keep up his 67 Mustang.
Nice. Yeah. Hey, man, respectful. If you've never gotten that phone call, then he's cool, man. You know, whatever.
Yeah. And this dude, listen, he's literally famous for being a drag queen. He does nightclubs down in the
dang.
Yeah, in
He's
the
really
harbor
into it.
in Florida. Yeah, he's a singer. He sings in drag at a nightclub in Florida. My wife, we all grew up together. So my wife, I went to school with her when I was married. I was married to the woman I went to school with for 16 years, you know. And
cool.
He's her good friend and my friend too, but not so much as good as we were, you know, when we were just kids on the wrestling team. Because now I got to wonder. When we were sparring, you get in some peculiar positions when you're collegiate wrestling. You know what I'm saying?
Right, 100%.
So
Wrestling is, yeah, it's, you know,
yeah,
I
so
wouldn't
we
be
go.
comfortable wrestling with him after that for sure. It's like,
So, hey,
hold
so
on now.
listen. So we go to Florida, right? And my wife, she's got fucking jokes. So she says, I want to go see Danny perform before we're going to go to Cancun. We're just going to take a boat over and go to Cancun. So we go see Danny perform. And you know, I'm looking around, and you don't know what's a chick or what's a dude and shit. And my old lady's laughing. She's like, "Hey, there's a lot of good-looking women around here right now, Mike." And I just laughed my ass off. I'm like,
All
"Yeah,
dudes.
whatever. Give me a drink." By this time, I've already assessed the entire bar, and I'm just staring down at my scotch. You know what I'm saying? Fuck this. And my wife's funny ass gets drunk to the motherfucker and says, "Hey, you still want to do a threesome?" I said, "Bitch, call the cab. It's time to go." We're fucking out of here. She
That's
says
it.
she's cute.
Cut
Now
off lid.
she's not serious. She doesn't want to do a threesome. She's ridiculing that threesome.
Okay.
And she's like, ha ha ha, but she's cute. I'm like, I don't even want to argue she's not a fucking she. The bitch knows it. I'm like,
She's got a dick, huh?
I said, I'll remember that next time I'm fixing your fucking Mercedes or your Corvette, bitch. Maybe I'll tone it down a little so you can't do the Barbie step on the gas, see you later shit. You know what I'm saying? Rewrite the program in your Benzo, bitch. You be doing 45. motherfuckers be laughing at you. Oh, I
Should be
was
stomping on that fucking shit. On that
and,
Benz.
yeah. In retrospect, you know, getting drunk, laughing with my brother years later, that shit was funny on New Year's Eve, but it wasn't funny at the time. I was surrounded by homosexuals, man. It was not funny.
No, it's not. It's, dude, until you're in that position, like, you don't comment. Just don't comment. I think Lou, you know, Lunatic, he was telling us a story once where he was in a fucking bar. Hey, yeah, the dude just straight up fucking pecked him, man. He just gave him just straight lip, just get. He was like, "Come here," you know. And he did it like so swift with such confidence, where Lou didn't even have time to, like, you know, pull his head back or anything. He was like, "Holy, what the fuck?" Just got kissed by a dude.
Well, yeah, well,
Kid is
dude,
just,
you
they're
gotta
aggressive,
imagine.
man.
You gotta imagine. Me and my wife
They're
sitting here.
males, man.
Yeah, me and my wife sitting here. You can definitely tell we're a man and a woman. And every motherfucker in the bar is looking at us like we're shish kebab, you know, meat on a stick. Every motherfucker. And I'm so fucking uncomfortable. I'm sweating. I'm trying not to go PTSD on this shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what the
Man, you should have stepped right out. You should have known what kind of bar you're in, right?
She says, well, I did, because come on, I was supposed to be a good friend to Danny and show my support for his fame and fortune.
okay. I forgot. Okay, you're supporting your friend.
And I can't lie, dude. He's paid from doing this shit, dude. He's fucking paid. This motherfucker got $400,000 in the bank, man. He ain't playing, and he was bragging, you know, because all through school and shit, they called me Money Mike. I came from the core, and they're like, "You fell into money." I'm thinking, my dad gave me a fucking business that was my grandfather's. It was small. I had equipment from the 30s, and I went to school for 4 years while I worked 16 fucking hours a day to up my business. I put every dollar into my company to get all new equipment while I worked on cars in my barn to pay my bills. You know what I mean? Wasn't nothing fucking handled to me. I didn't have no silver spoon in my mouth, bitch. I was born with a snap-on red set in my ass. What the fuck you talking about?
I mean, dude, people have a hard time accepting that. Like, people are just born into different, like, stratas, you know, in society. And that's okay, man.
It's always,
you know,
lazy
you always have a way
people.
up or down. Yeah,
Listen,
dude,
it's
cool,
always lazy people that say, oh, you got it good. And you know what I tell them? No, I got work all the time. If you want work, all you got to do is come out to the house, dude. You can get paid every day too. You can be like me, motherfucker. I got
Hey, Mike,
hundies. Come out here.
did I hear you right that you started this by saying that your friend, the performer, started the strain called Blue Steel?
Oh no, I didn't.
I said
I didn't say that.
yeah, no. I said this strain is pretty good. I'm trying out a new strain. It's called Blue Steel that I'm smoking.
And then how did that connect to what Mike is saying? Because I thought you said his friend started that strain or something like that.
No, no. I was picking on Cyrus because some dude with a dick in his picture came in here and hit on him.
Right.
Ah, okay.
Ask me again because I just want to keep saying it, bro.
Fuck you, man.
I'm not the only one that gets hit on, man. You know how many guys came in here and said, "Nice pecs, Mike."
You know what's funny about it though is I when I heard that, I'm like, okay, so this cross-dresser guy started a strain called Blue Steel. He must have gotten it from the Zoolander movie with that Ben Stiller strike a pose when he said this. Oh, this is the one I call Blue Steel.
Yeah.
And like his pose, kind of like a gay guy would like that. He would think that's funny. You know what I'm saying? That's what I
Yeah, Blue Steel, Blue Lagoon. You know.
I wonder if the guy who started the strain was basing it on the Blue Steel pose that Ben Stiller did, but I'm not. You know, regardless
Blue
of if it's
Bayou.
or not. You ever seen that, Zoolander?
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty funny. That's the only time I've ever heard of Blue Steel.
Oh, it's my first time smoking it today. Never smoked it before.
I'm sure that's where they got the name from. You know what I'm talking about with Ben Stiller?
I do
Ever
not
watch that
know.
movie?
I'm not.
Oh, okay. Look.
Maybe one day, but I don't remember, man.
He's like a.
I'm not a movie buff.
He's like it's a mockumentary about like male fashion models, and he's like, this is the one I call Blue Steel. He has this funny face, so that's probably where it came from.
Okay.
Because it was kind of a popular movie. Good strain though, huh?
It's pretty good. I like it. You know, after trying so many, they're all, I think, about the same, except like those few ones, right, that I still remember. You know, like Platinum Thin Mint, Girl Scout cookies, still top notch. The best strain I've ever smoked.
You ever tried Skywalker?
I believe I've tried so many, bro. I don't fucking know. Skywalker, I think it was hot for a minute. It's a sativa, ain't it? Skywalker. No, Blue Dream was hot for a minute back, you know.
Yeah, I like Blue Dream.
2016. Yeah, Blue Dream's pretty good. Headband was hot.
Gorilla Glue. Yeah.
Oh yeah, number 4. Yep, Gorilla Glue number 4. That's number 2 on my list of top favorite strains ever. OG Kush is like
OG Kush. I was just gonna say OG Kush.
OG Kush, dude.
Pretty much.
So if all strains don't work, OG Kush will always work for me. It will always get me high.
Yeah.
And like for some reason I can't build tolerance to OG Kush, but I can build tolerance to anything else. Like OG Kush, like real, like good OG Kush. Wow, it is actually like I would tie it like for first place, man, because it's such a good go-to, right? It's like you can't live without, you know, a good jar of OG Kush, right? If you got whatever else strain growing, you gotta grow some OG Kush, man.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I had a choice between OG Kush and Master Kush when I went, and I really wanted just the straight OG Kush. I don't really know what the difference is, but the Master Kush.
Tried so many Kushes. I just smoked orange Kush yesterday or the day before. Man, I've tried so many Kushes. It's not even funny. Bubba Kush is pretty good. Let's see. Wow. I like Kushes. All the Kushes are great.
Blueberry Kush. Blueberry Kush is always good.
Blueberry.
Yeah, the one one that actually tastes and smells like blueberry.
Like the actual OG strain, you know. Yep. But it doesn't yield much though. It's been crossed a lot. Doesn't yield too much, from my understanding, from my reading about the original strain. It's a low yielder, so they crossed it a lot.
OG lime killer. Right there.
Yeah, OG lime killer. Good.
Sure.
It's a cross between OG Kush and what?
There's key lime Kush, man. I'm telling you, I stopped keeping track of the strengths after so many years. I was like, I can't. Like, this is just too. So I was like, all right, whatever. I don't actually look at the strain anymore. I don't look at the numbers. I just ask the person, like, hey, what's hot, right? What's popping? What have you smoked? That's what I always ask. What have you smoked out of these? None? Okay, then let me pick by just whatever. That sounds good to me. I'm just buying oil, right? So no buds, no trichomes, no trimming to check out.
Hey, how do them buds look? Not overnuded, right?
Let me see.
Not airy, not too airy, not too condensed.
Nice.
GD perps.
GD perp. They look a bit airy, but it could be the strain because what is it? Is it just a sativa?
If they're too condensed, man, that implies that they're over-newting them, dude. And over-newted weed isn't that good.
This is indoors? Yeah.
Yeah, that's indoor grow.
Just put the light. Just put the light closer.
You
said OG GD Perps.
Nice.
Yeah, Granddaddy Perps.
Granddaddy
yep.
Purple.
What kind of a light are you using? LEDs or HPS or what's the wattage and all that? Because man, listen,
I use a few
my
different
plants.
kinds.
I put it in a zone where an inch higher, the leaves will burn from the heat of the lamp.
Yeah.
And this is where I want it to touch the lamp if it can.
I got a 1,000-watt Gator headlamp, and then I got fucking LEDs for extra lumens at 100
So look
watts
at the new
for LED.
what are they called? It's not spider farms. No. It's I forgot, man. But what is it? What are they using? The type of LEDs they're using, they're like they drive them like 50 or 60%, so they don't create a lot of heat, and they use a lot of them.
Low wattage, high lumens. Yeah.
I forgot. Yeah, but those are doing really good now, and with far infrared supplementing, like far infrared LEDs. You can mix your LED light to whatever flavor you want, and there's some good ones like the ones I'm talking about. I'll dig them up later on and I'll send them to you if you want to upgrade your HID to that. It'll cost you a bit, but man, you can control it, you can dim it, and people get like 2.5 grams per watt.
What you're talking about is
off of that.
You're talking about the LED dual spectrum chip plant grow lights.
It's white light. Actually, it's white. Yeah, all the new tech is they use white LEDs and they supplement. They supplement with like red, the far red. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a dual spectrum. Yeah.
Yeah, it's no longer that purple look or the red. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I just looked at them the other day. I can get 1,000-watt for fucking $89. I just looked at them, and I can eliminate
chip.
I can eliminate some of them coil lights I use just for extra lumens. Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah, here, let me see if I could Google the company. Let's see.
Shit, my first grow, dude, was just a fucking. It looked like an aquarium. It was a orgoponics cabinet. It's an aquarium, octagon aquarium. You grow one plant in, but you can shut the shutters for the dark cycle. I had old school lights. Shit, in the 70s, man, my dad's friend had a shed. People think this is the first time medical marijuana has been legal, but they're wrong. My aunt showed me a card from 1968 where she had it for glaucoma, a cultivation card for medical marijuana. She was allowed to grow so many plants, indoor or out, it didn't matter. That was
There
in
you
the
go,
60s.
man. So the new good stuff looks like that, and I forgot what are the good brands, but it's all it's pretty good stuff.
Yeah, I've seen them like that.
Yeah, they're a little pricey, honestly. In the $600, like $800 range for the good brands here. So it's like however, it is.
Yeah, it depends on how large your grow is, whether or not those are useful. I try not to grow over 16 in one area.
Okay.
But I run a continuous cycle, so I got a veg area.
Right.
And I got a cloning area.
Of course.
Or sprouts. I prefer
Nursery.
sprouts, but I'll do a
I
couple
love clones,
sets
man.
of clones.
I love clones. Are like bread and butter to me. It's like, yup, just one seed and it's all I need.
Yeah, Josh, that looks good, but that stuff right there is just freshly trimmed. After about, I'll show you a picture of that in a week. It'll be way more purple. The color comes out as it cures. On mine,
on my bud. I don't have any buds anymore.
A lot of people use the chemicals on their granddaddy perps to shock their plants and bring out the purple color before it's cured. But on real perps, man, it should turn purple as it cures. It's all about timing.
With my buddy, how he grows his, is I asked him, have you ever had it turn yet? And he goes, well, what do you mean? And I'm just like, all right, let me show you this. What you do is you do a light thing to where you gradually bring it from, like, say, pretty close to 12 and 12 to less than 12. That way it indicates, getting into the off season, and then you add in ultraviolet light source, which causes it to express its DNA, its genes. So any kind of coloring that plants will, the leaves will actually turn color. That's why it's called a turn. So when you get the turn, it's going to be a lot better flavor, flavonoids, terpenes, all that.
Yeah, that's what I do, but I also I decrease the temperature as I do that also.
I'll be back in a couple hours.
My temperature well. I got central air for my grow room, so I can just set the temperature and I don't have to keep managing it.
That's the way to go, man. You just pay the bill. Yep.
Right now, I only got like 3 plants that are flowering. All the other ones are too young. The big one that I had was destroyed from a fucking windstorm. The other one was fried from the sun. So,
all right, I'll talk to you guys later.
I'm down to 3 little plants. But
all right. Yeah, a lot of people
shit,
just do them straight time. A lot of people just do them straight time cycles, They'll go 24 hours in the clone, then drop down to 16, then go straight to 12. They don't do any gradual exchange or change between light systems.
Yeah, you got to do that. You got to mimic nature.
Yeah, you should. For the best quality. I agree. And you should start from seeds every so many cycles. You shouldn't always clone.
Oh, I don't use clones. I use from seed taproot. I don't use spider root.
I'll clone. I'll clone. Sometimes I play with it. I'll just clone the top bud.
I mean, when I oh shit, what was it? A couple years ago, I was part of an operation. I was the only one that knew what the fuck I was doing. Nobody else knew what they were doing. Like the guy who's like running the operation, like he's the one that has all the money to be the backing, right? But he has no part of it, right? He says, okay, well, this is the recipe book. And I looked at the recipe and I'm just like, oh, okay. And he goes, so do you understand that? And I go, yeah, I would do this, this, and this for the first 3 weeks. Then after the 3 weeks are up, I guess you want me to go ahead and shock it into pre-bloom, into pre-flower. And then when I shock it into pre-flower, you give it these hormones at this stage, and then run the hormones all the way throughout the first 6 weeks of flower, and then switch it off the hormones straight to the part B, of this, and then just run that through with all the micro and the MISO. Yeah, I know what you want. And he goes, really? Right on. And he goes, well, can you show me on paper like your scheduling? And I go, well, I do water every day, but I only give it about a fucking cup, right? And these are big plants. So water, feed, water, water, feed, water, feed, water, water, feed. Then you have really no need for flush. Because when you do flush, all you're going to do for the last 2.5 weeks is just straight flush, where you're just giving it nothing but water. You know?
Guys, please stop making me jealous. Sorry, please stop making me jealous.
We
Look at
had
all
this
that
stuff
good-looking
called-
medicine.
We had this stuff called God, right? That, like sweet God. And that stuff, man, it could be inside of a vacuum sealed bag inside of a mason jar. And as soon as you walk into somebody's house with that in your backpack, they can smell that shit.
Oh yeah, dude. Look, you see my window plant. You can smell that motherfucker as soon as you walk in the house.
You can smell it outside the house. Yeah.
Oh no, I keep the windows shut. I got central air. But you can definitely smell it in the house. I used to do that a lot. Top a plant and clone it. And do it late. If you can get it to, sometimes it's really hard to make them root, you know. But if you can get it to root, you can just continue to grow one big fucking bud. End up with footballs. You have a football. But that motherfucker right there, it's probably it's 8-10 more weeks maybe. But I put it in the window because right now we're in the flower season for outdoor anyway. Just starting to flower, you know. So it'll recycle. It's already got big fucking hairs on it and everything. That right there was a make my friends jealous hookup. Anyway, I literally killed 3 of them trying to get that one to fucking go. But that one took off, so it just fucking one day just sprouted 2 big ass hair roots off of it. I was like, yeah, fuck yeah. The other 3 had already died, you know. I got stoned one night and thought fuck it. Let me see if I can clone a bud. Read up on it. Read up on it and shit, and you know, like 5 days later, I didn't think it was gonna work because 3 of them were already wilting and turning brown and shit. It's like fuck. It's something wrong.
If you got any willow trees around, you can make a rooting solution with it. Like snap a branch and put it into water, and then use that water as your rooting solution.
I got a cross addiction, guys. I went from doing drugs and drinking alcohol all the time to my new favorite thing to consume now is frozen blueberries. My fingertips are like perma blue. My teeth are getting dark blue. My tongue is blue. I can eat like 2 or 3 pounds of them in a day. There's something wrong with me.
At least they're superfood.
Well, yeah, it's not like it's not healthy, but I just feel like one of these days, my guts are going to be like, all right, well, you asked for this, so time to purge. If you guys want to hear the funniest prank calls you'll ever hear, I'm going to post a couple in the voice text while we're doing the quiet thing.
What's going on? Are we being antisocial?
Check the voice text for 3 hilarious prank calls. Funnier than you'll ever hear.
They want to know who's responsible for this awful billboard.
Who cares who's responsible? That's hilarious. I want to see 100,000 of those across the country.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
It's great, man. We got to step our descent
Oh, that's
game
fucking
up.
awesome.
Yeah, we got to step our descent game up, and I think they just raised the bar.
Yeah, start pasting the QR code for truth places. The QR
Yeah,
code for the join here, flat Earth, and then put the Discord fucking QR code up there and just
Yeah, dude, like
do a
make
guerrilla
QR
post.
codes about every video that's ever woken you up that you still have and all kind, you know what I mean? Just find everything and make a QR code for it and just litter, get nuts with it.
Just get a bunch of fucking stickers, right? Like labels and shit, and just go nuts in Target and Walmart and fucking Safeway and shit. Just stick it on fucking bread. People are like, what the fuck is this about?
Dude, when I was playing shows locally at this one venue, it was the most popular one. So when we got a show there, we were stoked. So what we do is we printed out like 1,000 flyers, little tiny ones, right, which is cheap. And then we go to the middle of our most popular mall and go to the second floor, and right where the escalators are, just dump all of them and let it rain flyers all over these people, right? And they're just stepping on them, fucking throwing them away, all kinds of stuff. But let me just tell you, every time we did that, we had a lot of kids at our shows, whether or not we got kicked out of the mall.
Yeah, 'cause it's all about word of mouth.
Absolutely, man. Guerrilla
And the thing
marketing.
is what happened to the kids ain't all right, man. What happened to the children, dude? I remember when I was a child, I was a rebel, you know, daredevil. These guys are pussies.
That's true. It's just that it's a country of shut-ins now. The kids, they're just on their screens. You know, people can live their entire lives, work their entire careers, you know, set rides up for their kids to baseball, basketball practice, and they don't have to take them. Like you can disconnect from your own life with today's society and technology, and that's a huge problem. Is separating the family. See, when you grow up with your family, you have fights and struggles, and you have triumphs. That all of that stuff make up who you become. It forges you in some kind of fire. Today's society, Generation Butthurt Snowflake, is so lost and so backwards in their ability to even cope with real life stuff in the real world. All they can do is live in society. Yeah, and they got the holier than thou thing too. Oh, modern technology is the best it's ever been, and blah, blah. Like it's a hubris addiction that is endless. It's endless with this stuff, material gains and shallow, vapid people.
What are they going to do when they learn about the technology from like the early 1800s, which was based off of light for healing?
Yeah, light and and then cymatics is good too.
Yeah. Frequencies,
vibrations.
Well, that just mean. Wait a minute. Well, that's just magic, man.
You all right, brother?
Yeah.
Dude, I swear to God, my cat's going fucking nuts, and it's because the moon's in view. I swear, it's just the moon is in the middle of the sky right now, which is strange because the sun also is right over there going down. But anyway,
Hey,
Yeah, my cat's going Looney Tunes, bro. What the fuck? Sorry, go ahead.
Your cat is not Goku. Do not grab its tail.
Sorry, what?
It said your cat is not Goku. Do not grab its tail.
Oh, I grab its tail if it starts. If he like tries to jump in the toilet or something, you bet I'm grabbing his tail. Like, I took when I first brought him back. I took a shower, and he kept trying to jump in the shower with me because he was so curious as to what was going on. I should have just let him, right? Then he'd never do it again.
Don't know. You might like water.
Cats like water.
It depends. They don't like what, because, well, okay, if you spray water in their face or like wash your hands and then shake them off in their face, they don't like that. He doesn't seem to like water at all. He doesn't even drink a lot of water, which is stupid because later he's going to have fucking kidney issues like all cats do.
Well, it depends on what you feed him.
Well, that's true. I'm trying not to feed it solid food right now. I mean, real food. I want to feed him. I'm feeding him real food, like chicken, salmon, none of the grains or hard food, dry food. I don't want to be doing that to him right now. Just clog his guts up. Make the CIA the Taliban again. I mean, what?
Hey, go get your California homeless man sword.
Homeless man sword?
Yeah, I guess Gavin Newsom is like attempting to give the homeless in California swords so they can better like defend themselves or some shit.
From what?
I don't know. Just watch what Theo Vaughn said.
He's funny, but he's part of it. I don't want to fucking hear what he has to say, dude. Sorry. He's funny. He's, whatever. He's like the cool guy at the party, but, he's part of it, man. PSYOP is, it's a big PSYOP. He's part of, like, the Joe Rogan clique. And he'll talk about flat Earth, too, He'll dabble. He's interviewed some flat Earth folks. Tries to remain ambivalent, but it's controlled release. All this stuff. Couldn't hide flat Earth forever, right? So you might as well control the release of it when it starts to come out. Makes sense to me. That's what I'd do.
Well, it just reminds me of like some like checkmate stuff. Oh, you guys want to impeach me? You guys want me out? You guys want to recall me? Well, I'm just going to issue the homeless swords, and then they're going to come and take your homes from you.
So weird, because if you give someone a sword to take to a gunfight, you're actually doing them a disservice, because they think they've got some kind of protection. Sword, just fucking give them a shield, give them bulletproof everything. They're still not going to take people's houses. You gotta be
He who
fucking
lives
kidding
by
me.
the sword will die by the sword.
Yeah, and these homeless people didn't sign up for any of that kind of shit in life. Are you kidding me? I bet they'd just rather be left alone and homeless than like, here, the world's going to go to shit soon. Here's some swords. You got to realize what I just said. World's going to shit soon. Here's some swords.
Yeah. Have fun.
It's so weird, dude. So weird.
And a lot of people are just like, that's just a coincidence, guys. Flat flow,
Coincidence?
those are just like, coincidences.
Listen, when the establishment starts arming the citizens, do I have to say any more? Are you fucking kidding me?
They'll
They're
say,
just
well,
toying
what
with
happened
us.
to
They're just playing around
Y2K?
now. Yeah, they're
They'll
just
say,
playing
what
around now.
happened to
And you know what it is? Dude, you know what it is? They're just trying to get rid of homeless people because swords, you know what I'm saying? They're not going to last. And sword fights, they're going to end up fighting each other, and, that's a done deal.
Hobos fighting each other with swords instead of sticks.
God, I want to film just one of those fights, but then again, I don't. Horrible, right? Horrible. What fucking governor is giving people swords? Hunger Games. Here we go. Hunger Games.
Gavin Newsom.
Gavin.
Yeah, after Brown, right? And Brown
Yeah, Brown.
followed the Terminator.
Schwarzenegger?
Yeah.
Schwarzenegger. Dad was an SS officer, high-ranking SS officer.
Yeah, give me your cash now. Give me all your coffers. Yeah.
I like video of him at the Vatican, the big snake head hall, that crosses a boundary into like, what city? Israel? What city does it border? It teeter-totters on two cities.
Rome and Nice, I think.
Is it?
I don't know.
I don't know either, but
Romulus
yeah.
and Remus. And that's the thing, right? Romulus and Remus were from Romania. That's why it's called Romania.
Well, I've got vampire blood, yeah. Me and Get Beget.
Yeah. But you know what? The Thracian Empire was actually quite large.
Was it Thracian or Thracian?
Well, I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce the language.
Yeah, here, let me see. Because I'm curious
And then-
myself.
And then I call it Dacian, right? Free Dacia now, free Romania.
Thracians were an Indo-European speaking people who inhabited large parts of Eastern and Southeastern Europe in ancient history.
Mm,
There's more, but I'm not going to read it all.
yeah. Then look up Dacian.
You got to spell it for me. Hang on.
Dacian. Daccian.
Okay. Yeah, the Dacians. One of the Europe's most important. There's a lot of typos on this website. Transylvania World. Okay. All right. Well, this does fit what you were saying.
Yeah. Yeah, I know my shit, dude, when I talk about it.
Well, yeah, you got to if you're gonna, people. Last night, some kid was like, "You guys don't have to, be so specific all the time," and I was like, "Really? Then why? What's the point?" Like, you have to be as hyper specific as possible so that you're as correct as possible. That's just how it works.
Yeah. Well, you don't have to be so hyper specific. Yes, you do.
Yeah, it's
If
so
you're too
rigid.
vague, then vagueness is lying by omission.
Yep.
In my opinion. My humble
Well,
opinion.
it's blurring the lines between truth, fact and fiction, and that's what the whole system wants to do. Blur the lines.
Black or green to red machine head.
Right. I think, isn't it blue to red? I think it is blue to red. Because he's talking about redshift, blue to shift here. Now I got to get those lyrics. Or green to red, maybe. It's green to red.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I've never been like a Bush fan, but it's just, that song right there resonates. It's almost like, it was made on a checkerboard floor.
Yep. Those kinds of bands have all of them have at least one woke song, like Black Hole Sun for Soundgarden, stuff like that.
Incubus, they have that one, Burst into Flames.
Pardon me.
That's me.
Yeah, pardon me while I burst into flames.
That's fucking Masonic. That was from the checkerboard floor.
Yeah, like the Phoenix rising from the ashes and Lucifer the Lightbringer kind of deal.
Yep.
I loved that song, man. I still like it. It's a great. Incubus is a phenomenal fucking band. They just put out a lot of shit too.
What about Deftones?
Oh, Deftones, man. Don't even get me started. Adrenaline is still my favorite album. I will rock that. I will scream along with it anytime. And Abe Cunningham is one of the best drummers I've ever heard in my life. Such a unique style.
The one song that always brought me to a dark place, I probably shouldn't mention it, because then it could be used as a weapon against me.
So that's okay. Don't worry about it. Yeah.
It's one of those songs from White Pony.
Oh, yeah. Passenger and what's the other one? I'll think of it.
I mean, the whole thing. I mean, just think about it. White Horse.
Well, yeah, for sure. They know what's going on, man. All these bands, because they've been approached and they've learned about it and all that.
Yeah, they got to be a 33rd master.
It's too bad too, because like all it is genuine talent, and then taken under the evil wing, right? So it starts off with human beings and it ends with these whatever the hell they are at the end. Like, what is Britney Spears anymore? I'm serious.
What
is that thing?
Avenged Sevenfold, for instance.
Oh, yeah, the drummer. Why did they kill the Rev, the drummer? Why'd they do that?
Because he was the talent. He was the magician that was not controlled.
Correct. That's why I've fucking been kicked out of so many bands. Couldn't control me, man. I was trying to run a good show, and all these divas wanted to do other things, so whatever.
So what they did with Matt, Matt Stone, is they freaking cut out his larynx.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like when I heard about that, I was like, really? Wait, I've never heard of that before. He had to do what? I don't, really? You know what I mean? Like, okay. And that's what set them apart was his voice and the drumming. The guitars were great too, but it was. What did I hear? Oh no, that was Killswitch Engage. Never mind. Killswitch Engage. The guitarist writes all the drum parts.
Sorry, what were you saying? I had a disturbance in my piece.
Killswitch Engage, the guitarist for Killswitch, writes all the drummer's parts.
Yeah. Writing this. Hang on. Oh, there's another one that's the first grip. The second grip is where you take your thumb and you place it over the middle knuckle. That's the second grip. And the reason why all of these Globers are being sent to us is because they're not really Globers, they're Freemasons. And they consider us anti-Masons. No, I'm just saying that Masonry in itself is profane. Think about it. Why would you trust those that are keeping secrets from yourself? Why would you keep a secret from all those others that are not on the same level as you? Think about it. That's profanity.
I'm with you. The whole plan, it's a simple plan.
It's time to invert.
Just invert everything, yeah. Yeah, ketchup is mustard, up is down, etc.
Well, I'm saying time to revert it, to invert it.
Oh,
time
yeah, we got to switch it around,
revolution of the temple.
Well, you know what's funny about all this woke stuff? I remember getting into it back in the day, and they were talking about pole shifts, and then they haven't really talked about it in a while, as far as I know. I feel like that could be similar to like an awakening and a revelation, an apocalypse, and then a changing of the guard, I guess, if you will, back to good, from evil to good, I guess. Seems to be the pattern here.
And school is called secularism. So if you're an educated, scientifical pontiff.
Yeah, well put. I like that.
It just means you're a seculist. A seculine. Right?
A succubus.
Key word, sect. The sect of not being in a normal sect. The sect of the majority.
Gen Pop, bro. That's all it is. It's general population in a prison.
Yeah. What gang you in, yo?
What set you from? I grew up hearing that from. My dad had he didn't have the church. He was a deacon at a church in the ghetto, a gospel Lutheran church, and I'd hear that all the time. What set you from, player? Like what set? Yeah, what gang are you in? Set tripping. Yeah. Yo, blood, you be set tripping, dog. Where you at, playa? The way that Andre 3000 says playa in Get Shorty is my face. So funny. Let me see if I can find it.
Ah, nothing better than a green hit. One that doesn't burn, one that leaves a nice, pleasant herbal aftertaste.
Yep. You know, there's people in certain parts of the world that only hit the green, right? Like they get like between 1 and 3 hits, and then they just empty the bowl out and load a new one. It's like,
Yeah.
What? That's because they have an
Yeah,
abundance. They don't care, you know.
the guy that I'm kind of partners with, that's what he does. So then I introduced to him how to make dabs, how to make wax. Now he don't even touch flour.
Yeah, and real dabs ruin flour. It ruined it for me. Then I had to like quit for a few weeks to like reset things.
Oh, I had to quit for fucking years. Kind of
Why?
had to when you locked up.
Oh, yeah, you can't really be. There's a lot of other things you can do, but yeah, you can't really be puffing in jail. It sucks.
Well, you can. It's just expensive as shit for a pinner. It's like 20 soups, $20 for a pinner. It's like, fuck
Yeah.
you.
Yeah. Then you got to buy 2, one for you, one for the fucking guard. No, I'm just kidding.
No, it's dorm, so it's, you have it, it's, you go up to the fucking shot caller and you're like, hey, I got this thing. Is there any consequence if I, use it? And he's like, no, just don't be doing it with this other click and you're all good. Or if you do it with that other click, and as soon as they hit it, the rest is theirs. It's like, all right, it's politics,
So many
because
rules.
otherwise it becomes a riot,
Yeah, you certainly got to follow those rules in prison.
And it's a racist thing too.
Of course it is. What else are you going to do in
So I
jail?
walked the line. I walked the line on that one every chance I could. I'm just like, you know what? Fuck that. I'll spread with you. I'll eat with you.
Yeah, why not?
It's my food. I'm the one that's cooking it. They're the one giving me the recipe. They're the one that first showed me how, and then I did it so we could break bread together. Because if they created it, that means they could poison it, right? I can't eat. I cannot be poisoned, but I can poison. And it's a fucked up thing, right? But I would never poison anyone. That's the thing. And that's because there have been incidences where the BGF got into it with the PWs and they ended up poisoning a bunch of them. And PW just means white person.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm looking for this Be Cool clip with Andre 3000 saying, playa. Just the way he says it, man.
Ew.
Playa.
Hi, little bunny. You're looking pretty skinny. You're probably full of parasites, ain't you?
Ooh,
This little bunny.
you got a bunny?
Yeah, we got like 60 of them bitches. Like
Damn, why you got so many rabbits, bro?
like 3 flocks of fucking quails, herd of donkeys,
You lying.
bunch of fucking Well, they're bitching right now. The birds that are bitching right now, I don't know if you can hear them, but those are the hummingbirds.
You got hummingbirds, bro?
Fuck yeah.
Like pet hummingbirds?
No, they're all wild.
What the hell?
There's even like some cats living in a LeBaron and a hot tub.
You got the cats in the hot tub.
Yeah. Hey, who
Look,
am I to disturb a homeless creature's house? You know?
is there water in the hot tub?
No,
So it's just an empty ass hot tub sitting around with cats in it?
it's got one cat in it. One cat living in it.
Damn. But you don't use the hot tub?
Nope.
Oh, why not?
Piece of junk.
Damn.
Besides, all you would need is a kiddie pool out here, and it's a hot tub.
Mm.
Solar radiation, man. It's intense.
What's up, everybody else? They got their mic muted. What's going on with y'all, bro?
What's going on with y'all, bro?
It's real quiet in here, bro.
It's
Nah,
real
bro.
woke in here, bro. What's up?
Nah, I'm woke. Going over at 2, bro. I'm woke. Glad Flobe.
What's up, dude?
Hey,
What's up with you,
I'm
bro?
Chilling.
How's your day been?
Good. How about you?
Good, good. Went and got some ice cream earlier, you know.
You got a girlfriend?
Uh-uh.
You just went to
Do
get ice
you?
cream by yourself?
No, I went with my mom.
Oh, see, I knew you had a lady with you.
Yeah.
You know, just a guy just doesn't go and get ice cream by himself, right?
I mean, I don't know. It all depends. It all depends what you enjoy. I don't know. If you want to go get some ice cream by yourself, then that's you. Then hey, maybe I. Me.
Did you buy your mom ice cream? Were you a nice guy?
Yeah.
Good. Good for you. Good for you.
Hey, I'm gonna give you guys a PSA. You can take my word for it. You don't have to test it for yourself. Okay? Oleander is poisonous. Do not use any part of the oleander for seasoning. After cutting oleander, make sure you wash your hands very well before eating anything with your hands.
What is oleander?
Yeah.
Oleander, it's Southern California. It's everywhere. It's a shrub. It's also like all the way down to like New Orleans. It's a shrub. It's got like
Arizona too, right? It's like a desert
yeah,
shrub.
yeah. It's got like pretty flowers, right? So people have it there for
Yeah.
the flowers and the fact that it's good cover. You can put it around your house. But the pollen that comes off of it will cause an allergy. I don't care who you are. Okay. It'll cause you to have a runny nose because it's poisonous. It's toxic to humans.
Does it give you a runny nose?
Yeah. And
Hey, why would you use it? Is it a spice?
no, that's the thing. There was a group of hobos that was coming through this area of Arizona, and they found like a stick, like a rather large stick, because
Yeah,
there's
found a
nothing else
stick,
that'll
huh?
grow. And they didn't know that it was oleander, and they used it to make stew with and stir the pot with it. Right? Just that old dead stick, that dried out old dead stick, was enough to kill 18 of them that ate the stew.
Whoa, bro, that's heavy. Look at I posted in voice text.
Yep.
Look at that
Yep,
gorgeous, deadly flower.
That's pink oleander. Then you have white oleander that looks more beautiful than red oleander, right? Red oleander has multiple petals. The white oleander has big petals like a rose.
I'm gonna go make some music. I'm gonna talk to y'all later.
All right.
All right, brother. Hey, give us a preview when you come back. Give us something.
All right.
He sounded confident, but we'll see. I'm not going to let him slide. I'm going to bring it up to him later. It's more of a white pink. I'm trying to find the white here. That's a good picture. No. Here we go. This is the stuff here This is what you're talking about, Joshua. Yeah. Oh, see, yours is all white. I guess mine are still the pink ones. Man, I just like pink.
Yeah, white oleander is also a fragrance, and it's a different kind of a plant. Like the leaves are bigger. The red ones, the leaves are a little bit skinnier, and it's a little bit more of a bush, right? The other ones are more of a hedge.
So they're
So
like,
the
it's
two
kind of
of
like
them, when they crossbreed, they create a hybrid, which is the pink oleander.
and it becomes a pink bush. I had to, man. Those two, set them up, knock them down. Sorry. It's like an OCD tick, right? If I hear that's what she said moment, I just take it every time. Family dinner. I'll do it at family dinner, no problem, and most people will laugh. Except for when my grandparents are there. I don't do that when they're there.
And then, let's see if I could find a good enough one. Yeah, this one's a good one. Here's the red dwarf oleander. Oh,
You
shit.
think they named the non-existent red dwarf star after these flowers? Has to be, right?
Maybe.
That's beautiful. It's a nice deep color.
And the two of those make the pink one.
And it just so happens that random chaos from an explosion created 5 petals on each one of these plants.
All right. I mean, look at the symmetry.
Yeah, every
And
single one of these. It came from an explosion, Josh.
Not just that, but they are asymmetrical flowers too. If you look, that's the thing about oleaceae is they are asymmetrical flowers, like other oleaceae that are out there, like the vanilla.
Yeah. Yep. And look at how they grow outwards clockwise.
Yep.
Like the movement of the sun. It's just
Like a
all right
finger.
there in front. People denying this stuff. It's like, guys, it's okay. You don't have to believe the dumb shit anymore. And you know it's dumb shit. Just put it down. Give up the ghost. Come join us in reality. It's a lot more fun. Lots more fun.
Latin is fun, especially when you're getting into the botany bit of it, you know?
Oh, yeah. The names for stuff. Yeah.
Then you can look up the chemicals that have been isolated from there. And then you realize, well, this chemical that was isolated from the willow tree is the basis of aspirin.
No shit.
Yeah. So, like, weeping willow bark contains the most amount of acetylsalicylic acid.
Wow.
So,
hold on. I'm going to try to say it now.
Not
Acetylsalicylic acid.
Yeah.
Salicylic. Shit.
So, if you have a headache or whatever, a toothache or something like that, and you have a weeping willow tree, just take a branch and then
chew
peel the
on the
bark
tree.
off of it and just suck on the bark like a dip.
Got a headache? Go bark sucking. That's pretty good. Hey, man, salicylic acid. Yeah. Will be flat. And they put that in an acne medication, although that burns my face. But you know what acne medication does work is the benzoyl peroxide.
And the funny thing is aloe has a lot of that acid in it too, the salicylic. Yeah.
See, now that he posted, I can read it now every time flawless because I'm looking at it.
Yeah, I'm not a good magician. So you're a magician. So
Bro, yep.
A magician.
People tell me I'm good with words, which is not a compliment. That means I'm a salesman.
Well, no, that means you're you have the ability to spellcast.
That's not good.
You can use
Well, I
it
mean,
for
it
good.
can be. It can be good, but I'll tell you, man, I spent most of my life as a kid, being a kid, using it
Are you sure
to
you're
get
not
what I
a
want.
behavioralist?
What's that?
It's a specialized. It's a specialist of psychology.
Right, it's a branch of psychology. Now I got to look it up though, because I should have just learned about that.
Yeah, that's the major form of mind control that we're under right now.
Is that the one that was invented in the 70s? Hang on a sec.
Yes.
No, 1930s. Because I had to learn what guy's name is attached to that. Shit.
And they're
Yeah,
usually
first
the
half
ones
of the
that
20th century.
dispense the meds in the mental hospitals.
The behavioralists.
Yeah, the actual sorcerer, the actual magician of the group.
Yeah, seeks to examine the behavior, actions, and acts of individuals rather than the characteristics of institutions such as legislatures, executives, and judiciaries. So almost like more of an empirical approach than man-made shit. Right? Because you're looking at the actions and behavior of a person instead of how man-made, fallible, at best, systems see you and your behavior.
Yep, and once they already know how one behaves and acts, they can use those as triggers and weapons to steer you in a certain direction.
Without your very knowing.
Yep.
I mean, we're all victim to it, right? It's so precisely crafted that unless you can truly start working to get out of that, change your cognitive errors and think how you were born to think, it's a rough road if you're not doing that.
All I know is if I give them this Thorazine, they become based again, out of base consciousness.
Who's
Barely
them?
conscious. Whoever they inject with a Thorazine.
Oh, got it. Yeah. A lot of Thorazine use back in the 30s, that is for sure.
Yeah.
Didn't know what else to do, man. Yeah.
Darvocet.
It's the same. Darvocet, yeah, I think that's right.
Darvocet with Seroquel. Because Seroquel is a tranquilizer, it'll knock you out, and it's antipsychotic. Fucking extremely psychoactive.
Yeah, I used to take it when I was quitting drinking, right? Because you gotta find a way to get to sleep without drinking, and often it's just hard. Even when you got Mother Mary's magic medicine, it's still finding sleep is tough for the first few weeks and months. And so Seroquel helps with that. But it's an opiate, and I realized that I was starting to abuse it, and I was like, well, there you go. I'm gonna cancel that subscription. I'm finally at a place where I can just lay down and go to sleep without any melatonin, any meds, nothing.
Well, here's an interesting note. You know Bayer drugs?
Yeah. Aspirin.
Do you know what they invented?
Cocoa Pebbles? 19?
No.
I don't know.
Heroin.
I don't know what they... Oh, sure. Yeah.
For the treatment of children with tuberculosis as a cough suppressant.
Yeah, and it does that for sure,
Because
among other things.
it was the Nike heroin victory over congenitive cough and all that, right?
Yeah.
And they
I don't
figured
know. I'm gonna have to take your word on it. I haven't researched that specific topic.
they figured, well, since it's not really morphine, it's metabolized morphine, so already active. Therefore, you won't have the effects because they thought the effects was the first cycle that causes the addiction, but it's the overall, feeling that you get from it that causes the addiction. So unwittingly, they were the ones that created
all heroin epidemics in history by creating and synthesizing the drug.
Sorry, man. I missed half of what you said. My cat stuck its nose in the middle of my eye. Wide open eye. God damn, what a weird cat. What are you doing, motherfucker? Sorry about that.
Cat needs taurine.
I don't know what it needs. It's because he's a kitty, and he's, I let him kind of do whatever he wants around here, so he takes advantage of that a lot. Fuck it, though. I'm not about to scold this guy, as a baby, growing up all the time. He's got to have fun. He's got to be drenched in the happy chemicals as he grows up.
I draw the line when you're sitting there sleeping and they wake you up in the morning by clawing your nose by batting it. Bat.
Yeah, that's a bitch. But it's give and take, man. I'll tell you what. If I'm sleeping and he tries to wake me up so I can pet him, I just kick him off the bed. I'm like, dude, get out of here. I'm sleeping. And he doesn't care. He doesn't care at all. I'm not gonna abuse you, but if you ask to go outside again, I might curse at you.
Stop, boo.
So, got any Globers at all? Anybody think the Earth is spinning at hundreds of miles underneath their feet? We can disabuse you of that opinion. Come on down.
Now, see, the average global proponent is too stupid to know how to get here in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
It's because they're mentally washed.
They haven't been taught how to think, how to research anything, right?
Like, where's their spirit? Their spirit is somewhere else in a box being controlled by someone pulling the strings like a puppet master from the grave,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the other day I was arguing with a guy in YouTube chat, and he was saying, something about making money being important, and wouldn't you want to be the guy driving the Lambo and having sex with whoever you want all the time? I was just like, all I said was, you can't tell me that stuff actually matters to you. Really? And I just kind of left it there. Instead of people realizing the benefits of just a regular real life, the spoils being you working for something and you honestly, genuinely, and earnestly getting it. And not for fun or toys, but for something. Yeah, okay, because I'm getting wordy. Means I need to eat. Yeah, be in the world, not of the world. It's kind of what I meant to say.
It's you know what I mean. It's like one of these things where everybody's so wrapped up in the material possessions. What are you going to do if you have to just pack up and leave all of a sudden? Oh, that's a hassle. Therefore, only keep what really matters.
Yep.
You don't need to buy the latest fucking gadget.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I bought a brand new iPhone 11 when it first came out, and for maybe 2 days I was like, this thing's awesome. And that's it. That's it. That's all it took. Two days, and I fell out of love with this $900+ honestly piece of garbage. I don't even need it.
Yeah.
I remember going all day in elementary school, waiting for a phone call, when I got home at the end of school, the most important phone call of the day, maybe the week, from my best friends or a girl I was trying to be with or whatever. You'd go home to the house phone and you'd wait for that call.
Yeah.
Stuff like that'll never happen again. It's so weird. I say that a lot. It's just weird.
Yeah, now they got their TikToks and all their other freaking Snapchats. But then again, there brings up the question, what is real? Just
Don't do
because it's
that.
something you see on the screen, does that make it real?
It's such a rabbit hole. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, you can do that all you want. The reason I said
Well,
that
that's what
was
it ultimately comes down to. That's the goal of this whole magic looking glass. Because that's what it's called, Operation Magic Looking Glass. Everybody thinks it's some fucking time travel device portal. But no, that's what was being researched in Area 51 was smartphones. Computers, handheld computers. Inconspicuous.
yeah, that's where
was
the
the word.
portal opened up and the aliens came through and they're like, okay, well, we're going to fake something over here while we do some stuff, get the attention, somewhere else, and then we're going to build iPhones.
But when you do like an actual lookup of those that have done FOIAs of Project Looking Glass, it's AKA Project Magic Mirror, and it's a DARPA program. Just like Facebook. Just like Twitter.
Right, yeah. Just like the internet itself.
Yep. Are you playing the Terminator theme in the background?
No, I'm tapping out a bowl. Shit. There it is.
And then it's just kind of funny because Elon goes, "Oh, we're going to launch the internet on satellites in space. Yeah, call it Space Link."
Starlink.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter what the fuck it's called. It's fake as shit.
Yeah, but think about it. Just think about the sci-fi aspect of it. They launched the Skynet.
Right. Oh, exactly. Well, they were telling us, right? Telling us what they're going to do. Here's the Terminator. That's the Terminator.
You're going to break your pipe.
Those are bongos, my friend. Those are my tips of my fingers on my bongos. Yeah, those are my bongos that I don't play much. God, it hurts my hands. I'm a ninny. I'm a Julie, Katie, Nancy boy. No, you just got to build up calluses. And there's one drummer I saw for a band, Guster, the band Guster, and the drummer didn't use sticks. He just used his hands all taped up, and it worked. It worked fine. It's really weird. Did I say weird again? Fuck.
You okay, bro?
I gotta stop that.
Oh shit!
I can't be a hypocrite.
The
If
Sphinx
somebody
moth
says
just like flew
somebody's-
right up into my face.
a sphinx moth,
Yeah,
that's cool. What do those look like?
they look like hummingbirds, but they got like a moth face.
Look it up now. Oh yeah, those are so gorgeous, dude.
They sit there and they hover like hummingbirds, and they fly like hummingbirds, like they just dart off. And yes,
God, I
it's
love
a moth.
moths.
It's not evolution.
Wait,
See,
what's
this
evolution?
exactly. This just shows the splendor and the beauty of Yah, the creator of fathers. You know, come on now.
I don't know. That's quite the Masonic tail he's got there with that black and white.
It's actually black, white, and red.
I just fucking. I could look at that thing all day. That's awesome.
And they're pretty good size, too. They're about the size of a hummingbird. Those are rather large moth. Oh, there he's back.
So the father was like, dude, I'm going to make one of these cool hummingbirds, and then I'm going to make another bug that's just like it, and people will be like, whoa, it's like that other one. It'll be sweet.
Okay, come on back to the flower, dude. Man, I was going to take a video of it. But no.
Nose, man. Stage fright.
He's like, nope, screw you, human. Oh, he's back. Shit. As soon as I sat down.
Right. That's how they get you.
Yeah, as soon as I flip the camera, he takes off.
It's a CIA hummingbird moth, bro. Kill it.
No way, dude. These things are awesome.
It's true.
I save them from the geckos. I'm like, look at you. That thing's bigger than your mouth. You ain't gonna be able to swallow it, dummy. Damn it. As soon as I sit down, it's probably gonna come right back to it. Everything's weird. It's weird. You know what's weird? The word road. Road.
Black sheep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, you're stoned. I'm stoned. Dude, we're stoned. Fuck, man. The NOS is leaking.
He's like, dude, he goes, dude, I'm stoned. So are you. Yeah. Slapstick, man. They killed him too quick.
Yeah. It was too woke.
Yeah, man. And I guarantee you they were like, okay, well, now you got to start with children's stuff. And he was like, fuck no? You're going to have to let us put you in a dress. He did wear the dress. Remember, he did wear the dress a few times.
He goes, yeah, watch me not do that. Fuck you guys, you know? He goes, oh, you didn't do your obligation that you're supposed to do after receiving the honor. You know, you're supposed to do this after you receive the honor.
Yep.
No, I'm not going to do that. Fuck you guys. I don't need a child bride.
Oh, it's worse than that, too. They make you do sodomy and take sodomy.
Yeah. The child bride is a male bride.
Yep. It's kind of funny.
Use the scalpings of this.
Funny, it sheds a whole new light for me on the 27 Club, right? You think Kurt Cobain was going to be caught dead doing some of that nasty shit? No way.
No. And he don't have a gun.
Exactly. Anyway.
He was anti-war. Why would he have any kind of gun?
Boy. I think that's why people fell so in love with him, is because he was so incorruptible, right? You could just tell. And because of that, the world was wearing him down literally because he couldn't take. He was such an empath, right? Courtney, Love, get out of here.
And she was straight from the gutter, dude.
Still is. Can't take the gutter out of the guttress.
She went to the school for runaway girls.
What, the
Courtney
Vril
Hart.
Society?
Courtney Hart is her real name.
Oh, okay.
You said the Vril Society?
Yeah, I was just fucking around. I was driving by the hospital the other day, and across the street is one of the transformers that helps power those buildings, and a part of it. No, I don't give a shit. Shut up. Yeah, and
Whoa.
a part of it.
Poor kitty.
A part of it.
Poor kitty.
No, not poor kitty. He'll just want to get back inside in under 90 seconds. So I'm not letting him out. Anyway, part of it was painted this huge Rosicrucian cross. I know, right? It's ridiculous. Just rubbing it in our faces. But yeah, and the hospital just had a lot of remodeling done. Do you know why they were able to get the remodeling done so easy in the last 2 years?
Because the money they received from all of the emergency stuffs.
Yep, that's part of it. And the other part is all the free time they had because that hospital was at about 30%, 40% capacity. Yeah. Zeus, listen. You have to shut up. If I let you out, spend at least 10 minutes outside. We got a deal?
Catnip, bro.
No more catnip, dude. He's been flipping out. He's got a toy that's full of catnip. It's just this little, like, size of a thumb toy filled with catnip. He'll go nuts on that, and then he'll want to come outside and eat bugs.
Why don't you grow some catnip, like on your windowsill?
I don't know. I don't know why I don't do that. It never occurred to me, I guess.
Because you
I
can
just
also
got
drink.
him.
You can also make catnip tea and drink it. It's like mint.
Yeah. Yeah, I know
And
that.
the
Yeah,
fresher, the
the
better.
smell.
Yeah.
It's an herb. You get a lot of stuff from herbs.
Yeah.
I got lavender and rosemary out there and basil right now. My basil's there's tons of it. My mom's like, all you got to do is, pluck it and freeze it. I'm like, I'm never going to use all that basil. It's like a pound and a half or more of it. You can't make enough pasta sauce, Mom.
Pizza.
Yeah, just fresh, huge basil leaves on pizza. That's not a bad idea.
And mozzarella.
Mm-hmm.
Roma tomatoes. Do it margarita style.
Oh, that's my new favorite style of
Lime and
pizza.
salt. Ooh.
God damn it! I'm worried. I can't even say it live because I don't want to put it out there. This cat's just freaking me out. That's all.
Well, you hope the cat's not going to transform into a puma.
Let's just say I live on the second floor, and my deck, my balcony, is not really enclosed that well.
Well, it'll land on its feet.
I know, but it might break a leg and just like run away because it's so scared. You know what I mean? He's a kitty. Come back inside, you little bastard. Come on, come on. Nope. He doesn't like that I'm watching him. He's freaking out. Good. That's right. Man, you had to mention pizza, didn't you? I was doing so good.
Uh-oh. Are you triggered now?
Hey, anyone in here?
I am here. I didn't fix my mic quick enough. I knew it.
Howdy, guys.
Who dares speak?
Hey, what's up? Anyone in here?
I'm here.
I'm here.
Oh, I was in here earlier and it was super quiet. No one said anything. What's up, guys?
I was making pancakes.
You were making pancakes?
Yeah, it's cinnamon pancakes.
That sounds really good. It's like almost 9 o'clock over here, so.
Yeah, it's not. It's about almost 11 p.m. here, but it's never a bad time for pancakes.
Well, that is true. Breakfast you can have any time of day.
Yep. So how are you doing?
Pretty good. Just chatting in the lobby with some of the people and some of the crazies, you know.
Well, there's never a shortage. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen you hopping around there today. All I do really is I go there to the lobby. I don't want to get bogged down in the mire of taking people apart because it's almost getting boring now, like how stupid people are. Anyway, so I just look for memes and gifs.
Oh, yeah, I never see you in the lobby. I see you in here all the time.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, I mean, I don't like to, I don't know, man. I'll go play, if I want to learn a few things, I'll go certain places. If I want to hear a conversation or two, I'll do that. But,
yeah.
I mean, you know what I mean? I just stay on while I'm doing homework. If people want to chat, it's cool with me, you know.
Excuse my ignorance, guys. Where's the lobby?
Lobby's on the left side. If you scroll up under all the channel names and everything, see entry level, go kind of towards the top. It's the third bracket of channels.
On my phone.
You're on your phone.
We're talking about Flat Earth Discord, right? Inside Flat Earth Discord.
Yep.
I know there's VC check-ins and stuff. I don't see any lobbies.
Yeah. Oh, scroll up.
Yep.
Says
All
lobby.
the way to the top.
Yeah, basically.
Welcome,
well, it's
announcements, group action, help wanted.
Okay, keep going down. You'll see lobby. Keep going down.
Lobby.
Third group called entry level. There you go.
Found it. Oh, so it's not actually
I lost you. What?
It's a more of a text thing, not actually.
It's only a text thing. No, I feel like if there was it'd be the Wild West, you know what I mean, in there. So that's why they don't have a voice chat
That would
lobby.
be fun, though, for a little bit.
I agree. Yeah.
Yeah, especially like those Globers. They really want to. They're so arrogant. They're so cocky, and they know everything, right? It'd be nice for them to, you know, voice their opinions, like how they feel. You could hear them like typing, you know, in the background, Googling and doing Wikipedia on everything, I'm sure, but you know.
Yeah. Yep.
Like there was a guy the other day, I don't remember his name, but man, he was going like ham on the freaking keyboard.
He's probably got a gaming keyboard, so it's real loud and dumb.
He was typing fast, and I'm like, damn, dude. It was pretty fun.
I mean, those keyboard warriors have words per minute, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, that's true.
That's cool. Yep. Yeah, the personalities around here are just endless entertainment. It's if I ever start having a bad day, I'll just come and do flat Earth stuff, talk to Globers and anti-flat Earthers, and
Yeah.
it just makes my day. You know what I mean? Because two things are going on. One thing, hopefully, someone's learning something, either me
Yeah.
or other people or both. And then another thing is dummies are getting put in their place, and I just think that that's so essential. Because I think the only reason that we can be cocky is because we actually know the truth about some things, and they don't know this truth, or at least they admit not to.
Yeah, that is true.
Purport not to. So you know what I mean? So like when they're cocky, it's literally the unrighteous kind of cocky.
Yeah. Well, they
it's
don't even
bad
know their model, like, at
because
all.
they're wrong. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I had no idea, like, how ridiculous it was until I actually looked into it. So even as a kid, I never thought we lived on a spinning ball. Like, I know they taught us that in school. Yeah, never. No. In school, all this bullshit in science, I tuned out all that bullshit. I like science because I like the stars and stuff. But then when it came to the Earth and the spinning and we're just in space going fucking nowhere 1,000 miles an hour, like, no, that makes no sense. That makes no
And it
logical
bored
sense.
me. Yeah, I remember that too. I was bored with it. I was like, okay, I guess. But maybe that's part of the plan.
So then I grew up. I'm in my 30s now. But I actually didn't. I would say I knew, but I didn't like research it or look into it till about 2 years ago. It was about there. I found Dave Weiss. And it wasn't even about flat Earth. What it was is the NASA deception. That's how I found the rabbit hole and, went down and took snacks and, drinks for, a few weeks. And
Right.
yeah, but
you
it
know
was
what?
crazy.
That's right, because I think that a really good gateway drug is explaining the moon landing fakery.
Oh yeah, no, I never believed that shit. That was nothing but garbage. It's like, are you kidding me? Like,
Well, yeah, and the thing is, if you can get somebody to even just consider that they're lying about that,
yeah,
then you've got half a foot in the door.
that is true. But you
and
know
just
what
be
though?
gentle from that point on.
There's the Globers that are like adamant, right? They landed on the moon. They want to explain all this crazy scientism bullshit and pseudoscience. And it's like, oh, you really think they got the phone call? You really think we didn't even have technology back then, really? But they made a phone call to the moon. Nixon made a phone call to the moon. Like,
Using
really?
a landline telephone.
Using a oh yeah, the waves must have just got there somehow.
How do you patch a radio signal into a landline signal? Is it possible? I don't know. I don't know that.
Scientism, anything's possible. Pseudoscience.
Well,
all you have to
sure,
do
but I
is-
mean, I'm serious. I'm trying to be hyper specific because if I can use it in an argument later, you bet I'm gonna fucking do it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know much about that, but I'm gonna say I don't think it's possible.
I don't know. Yeah, it's a good topic.
That's like when they send these signals, right? Like, what was it? There was I can't remember. The towers. It has to be on a level surface for it to send the signals. There's no curve of anything because it has to be, flat for the signal to go across.
Right. Then they'll just say, well, it's bouncing off the ionosphere and hitting multiple targets and bouncing just right. Yeah, it's bouncing off everything. It's bouncing off that bald guy's head before it hits your dish TV, whatever.
Yeah, that is insane. And then the I thought, there were satellites until I started seeing, didn't really think into it too much. I'm like, oh, satellites. But in space, I was like, no, I don't see that happening. I don't see that being an actual thing. But then I seen the Satelloons and, they had the balloons attached to them. I'm like, oh, that makes sense. Of course.
It makes more sense. Yeah. And the thing is, it's a lot less dangerous. You're not putting people up there.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Why wouldn't you go with that option? Even if they want to do genocide and all these things, they still need obedient workers to keep their world pretty much running. So they're not going to kill everybody off doing stupid rocket shit. I'm just saying, man. There's a lot of holes.
What do you think about them trying to send people to Mars? There's I don't know if it's available now, but there's going to be tickets you can buy to Mars. Where are they going to go?
Dude, Here's where it gets scary. They'll put you in a situation where you think that you're going up in a rocket, and then they'll do some mind control nuts garbage, some Manchurian Candidate shit on you, and you'll think that you're in a different world. You know how good VR is for the public consumption now? Imagine what they got. Imagine.
That
You
is
talk about astral projection and shit like that. You feel me? You know what I mean?
You know,
So
I do. Yeah, I know.
they can make you fucking think that if I'm thinking this right, you know, this is all speculation, my opinion
Yeah, of
only,
course.
by the way.
Yeah.
That if they got all this shit going on, they can simulate a reality inside your head just like a dream feels real.
That is crazy. So like MK Ultra, that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, MK Ultra on steroids,
Yeah.
steroids. Like next generation kind of deal.
That's
But
crazy.
I don't know. It's interesting. It's also and you know, some of it's got to be true, and that sucks. That's not good. But whatever.
Yeah,
I don't know
well-
to what degree is it true. I don't know.
I don't. Okay, well, I honestly, you know, my own opinion, no one's going into space. There's no like, you know, you're not going through, like at all, and you're
No.
definitely not landing on no energetic freaking celestial being, whatever the hell Mars is, because it's not no planet, no rock you can land on.
It
No
looks
way.
more like I could go surfing on it when I see video of it. It's like a liquid light kind of thing.
Yeah, it looks like energy.
Like a little puddle. It's like an energy behind a puddle just moving around, yeah.
Yeah, you can't go land on that. Like, and who knows
don't
what the
think so,
planets and
no.
stars really are? No one will ever know. But
That's what I'll
definitely
call them
not
from
nothing you
now.
can land on.
Little energy puddles of light. That's what I'll call the stars.
Behind water. There's definitely water. Like when the rocket, SpaceX launched a rocket in California. I'm in California, so they launched a rocket. I can't remember when it was, but it went up and it skimmed the top.
Oh, sure,
of the
yeah. That's
sky.
popular now. Yeah, it's popular now. Some videos and pictures. Let me see if I can get some of that. Go ahead.
Yeah, I have the little short clip. I have pictures of it. And there's people, they thought it was a UFO. They're like, "Oh, look, it's a UFO."
Of course they did.
No, well, it's kind of, you know, like unidentified, but no, it was the rocket that went up and it failed, obviously. But I think it broke into pieces, and it skimmed the top and it went off, and then it skimmed again. And it looked like a boat on water, right? Like the ripple behind. It's exactly how it looked.
Yeah, and it's interesting you say that. Oh, and then it said it looked. So someone put a picture of a bullet shooting through water, and it looked like the same thing. And hang on.
Yeah. Are you in the lobby or
will.
no? I was in the
No, I got my memes folder up here. I'm digging through. Hang on a sec.
Hey, what's up, Noah? I see you're in here. Are you there? Maybe not.
Bollocks. I don't have it in here. There's so many places I have to look, though.
Are you looking for the video or the?
Now, yeah. Now I'm searching my YouTube channels and playlists because it's not on my computer. There. Thank you, Matthew Learns.
Yeah, I got to see that myself also. I'm also in Southern California.
Think of that.
What channel are you in, or what room?
A live stream voice text. I posted a couple of YouTube videos
Oh,
of the
okay. Let me
SpaceX
see.
launches.
Yeah, that's where the hotness happens if we're talking in here.
When was that they launched it?
It's 2017? I don't know. Yeah, 12/22/2017, December
Oh, okay.
22nd. That's a lot of twos in a row, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there was probably definitely planning on them.
There's
Oh, I don't
also October 18, October.
You know, they like the numerology.
Yeah, I think they do. What was that, Matthew?
The second one was October 7th, 2018.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. I don't know why I couldn't find it. I know I saved it. That's like a gem, right? Those are cool.
I have pictures. I'll put it in here so you guys can check it out. The one that I found. I didn't make it, of course. I steal all the memes I can.
Yeah, it looks like when you skip a rock over water, but really slow in like slow increments.
Yeah.
Like a
Yeah, it
slow
does.
skip.
So I have this right here. You guys can check it out. I thought it was pretty cool. Because some people don't want to watch a video. So that's gives you, just a little clip of what it looked like. And then a visual of the bullets and, underwater. And
Right, yeah. That's so far that's the best one I've seen on it.
someone put the waters above. Waters below and waters above. Speculation, of course, but
That's what
I
it's
mean,
looking like. Yeah, I mean
it definitely.
there's definitely it's what's the word? Compelling. There we go. That's compelling.
Yeah, no, definitely. It's like a thick type of, I don't know, some type of substance. If it's not water,
I think
don't
it's
know.
salt. I think it might be salt.
Salt? Someone
Yeah, hypersalinated so that,
someone said like nitrogen and oxygen and something else.
well,
Like,
that's the air though. I think
but
you'd
like a
find nitrogen
thick.
and oxygen in everything.
I'm trying to remember what it was. Yeah, I can't remember.
Yeah.
So did you
It's a
see
lot
the
of information.
rocket?
Go ahead.
Did you see the rocket, the Go Fast rocket that went up and it hit something? Obviously made a sound like a clink.
Yeah.
What did it
We
hit?
had a long argument about that the other day. People
Yeah.
were saying it didn't hit anything. There's mechanisms inside that couldn't stop it on a dime. I don't believe that.
No, it
but
sounded like it hit something, like there was a clink, and then the rocket stopped.
a little bit of a clink.
Yeah.
It almost sounded like the sound of like a bottle or something underwater. Sounded like an underwater sound. But
Yeah.
anyway, yeah, I don't
It
know,
was weird.
because I just want to know the physics that can happen to stop that thing on a dime without the pieces flying everywhere. Like how does that happen so quickly? It was in a split
Exactly.
second that it stopped.
Exactly. And then
It
when the
went from
rocket
spinning
when
thousands
the
of
rocket
miles an
stopped,
hour
yeah, when the rocket
around.
stopped, the Earth wasn't moving at all. It was still.
Well, and what's funny about it is it almost looked like it was grabbed and stopped, but then like let go, and it was slowly, just still turning because it was still slowly turning. So
Yeah, a little
weird,
bit.
so weird. Anyway, yeah, that's speculation, all of it, and I want to see
We'll
a
never know.
rocket hooked to one of those bad boys facing up. Seriously, where the hell are these videos with the
Did you
camera
see the
facing
other?
out?
Did you see the
What
other
are we
angles?
doing? No, I haven't seen any other
Oh
angles.
shoot! Yeah, there's okay. So I wish I had them. So there was other angles. So they had the angle.
They have a camera on the nose?
Yeah, they did because they showed the moon.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So then.
I'd love to see it. Love to see it.
Are you talking about the Go Fast rocket?
Yeah.
So what I
Yeah.
seen is there was an angle that showed the darkness, right? We'll just call it the above, the darkness above. But then it showed
Black void.
there you go, the freaking the endless vacuum in the void. So it showed the moon, but where the moon was, you shouldn't have been able to see it. It should have been in a different country. So therefore, it's not a globe, obviously. But that was kind of proof because there was someone that did like research on it, and the time of day when the rocket went up, the moon wasn't in the correct area according to the placement of whatever, like online, looking to see where the moon is. It wasn't in the correct area. I think it should have been like above New Zealand, somewhere around there, but it wasn't.
Yeah, they got to say certain things about it that nobody cares to check on.
I
But
just
people
saw a
like us,
video the other day. I'm trying to
they can get away
remember.
with so much stuff that way, like so much stuff not matching.
Yeah, and when you look into it, it doesn't make sense. You're like, what the hell's going on here?
Yeah, and the problem is with that is it's so hyper specific, it bores people. They're like, whatever. You got anything good,
Yeah, that is
They
true.
want constant meat and potatoes instead of, seeing it from all of the pertinent angles.
I'm looking to see.
I don't
I'm looking right now on my camera.
necessarily want to poo-poo on the Go Fast Rocket party, but my opinion on the footage is it certainly stops spinning, but you're so far away from the visual reference of the ground, you can't associate the stopping of the spin with the abrupt deceleration of the rocket. I went and looked through all the data files on it, and there is no abrupt stop in their data of altitude.
In the data.
Correct.
Okay. So let me just make sure you believe the data.
All
Let
I'm
me just
saying,
make sure you understand it's a belief.
correct. It is the
There you
data
go.
that
That's
they
all.
provided. Right.
Right.
But what I'm
So it
saying,
doesn't mean that it's actually what happened. It means the data they provide.
correct. And all I'm saying is based on the visual reference point of the ground, it's hard to tell whether there was a quick, abrupt stop of elevation. We can obviously see that there was for spin.
Okay, I can
throwing
go
that
with
out
that. I guess I'd have to watch it again under the auspice that I was looking for that. So,
All
I
I'm
guess
saying
I'm
is it's
ambivalent at this point.
because I know a lot of people use that as like it just immediately stops. It had to hit something. The rocket would have exploded. Blah blah
Right,
blah.
it is a conclusion we jump to. I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
But I am aware that allegedly the moon was like over Australia at that point in time, and that rocket launch was in New Mexico in the broad daylight, and the moon would have been actually in darkness over Australia.
Was that what it was? It was Australia?
Yeah, I think it was Australia.
Okay. I just think if they're trying to push like the whole like, oh well, it was just mechanism that was in the rocket that caused it to stop, I'm not going to believe that bullshit, honestly.
I did look into the mechanism they claim to use as well. I think it's called a yo-yo.
Yeah.
Yo-yo something, which could account for the stopping of the spin, which is why I hate to be a thorn in the side, but I do also try to point out.
Well, you got to get every angle. Devil's advocate, included equally to what we would like to believe about something, right? I mean, you got to look at everything so that you're right.
Right. And as far as an abrupt stop of gaining altitude, I would say the video is inconclusive.
Sure, I agree. No, and I've never the reason I can't even find this in any of my research is because I wasn't going to use it as an argument. I think it's super neat, but yeah, it's pure speculation. All of that stuff to me is, I think, unless I can go see for myself and like multiple times, not just once or twice, like study the whole damn thing, be up there studying it, well, then I'm not going to know, man. I'm kind of resigning myself to that.
Yeah, no, I used to look at that footage and think the same, and then I went back and kind of thought about it a little bit more, studied into the mechanism that they claim was used to stop the rotation. And I thought about it, I was like, if it's slowing down at however many feet per second, it would be so tough to gauge that from that altitude, whether it was gaining, only 1,000 feet per second or 1 foot per second. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys see the video of the balloon going up and showing the sun and the moon the same? It went up.
No.
I believe it was like 100 and I want to say it was a little over 130,000 feet. I have screenshots of it. I don't have the actual video, but you could see the sun on the left hand side, and then the moon is on the right, and they're like, the same view together. So it's pretty interesting. So I can put that in chat if you guys want to see
the
it.
Terminator line? Are you talking about the guy that flies up, sees the Terminator line between night and day?
I don't know if that's what it was. It was the
Probably not.
Flat Out Truth is who put it up. I'll put it up in the.
Listen,
I'll put it in the chat.
I gotta flip my pancakes here, so I'll be back.
Okay.
Yeah, I've seen that one, but for anybody who hasn't heard that Tiller Wills, listen. If you like rap, listen to that, and if you feel like fuck all this shit we know about, listen to that.
What was that?
Tiller Wills. He says fuck a lot of times, but
Oh, I haven't heard of him.
But he's saying it's a rap song. He's saying fuck everything from the NWO to the pandemic to camps, guillotines, any conspiracy theory you've ever heard about that isn't really a conspiracy.
Is there a link to it?
Yeah, I posted it in Livestream voice text, but these people spam so much it just moves right up. There it is. It says best anti-NWO song by Tiller Wills. Fuck the NWO. I'm sorry. I'm an angry person, and he puts how I feel in words. I feel like I've fought wars that were just over money. So there are wars on Earth that would be more honorable. Really. Noah, you better speak up now,
I know.
Noah.
I just read that because I told him I was saying hi to him
The
earlier,
hell?
and he's like, "Oh, I don't talk ever," and I was like, "Well, why not?" And he said, "Shy," and I was like, "Oh, don't be shy." And then he said, "Definitely not talking when Battle Mod is there."
Fuck, I like Noah. Damn it, do I got to clear the floor? Noah's gonna speak or he's gonna get banned. And if anybody interrupts him, I'm gonna ban him. Come on, Noah.
No, don't do that.
I'll mute, man. Listen, I don't want anybody to be in fear to talk when I'm here. When I'm here, everybody is absolutely supposed to know that if they ask, I will free the floor for them if I can.
Maybe it's just the language.
Yeah, well, I'm just the one that, each to their own, and I feel we all have a right to speak.
Yeah, I feel you. I
Yeah,
cuss sometimes. I'm not perfect.
And I also understand that, sometimes it's our power structure here that keep people from being heard that absolutely should be heard.
Yeah, grown babies yelling at each other, interrupting each other.
Yes,
Grown
bro.
baby?
And I mean, as a truther, I guess I have to live in the truth, right?
Yeah.
Well, grown men who 50-year-old adolescents. You know what he means.
Yeah. That's what I mean. That's okay. Got to stay young somehow. Yeah.
No, you can speak if you want. If you don't want to, you don't have to.
See, the reason I can do this is because I've spent most of my life performing in one way or another. So I don't have fucks to give. No more. But not everybody has that experience. See, I used to think it was cockiness, overconfident. But now I know it's just time and experience working hard at something, failing at a lot, succeeding at a lot. This has been Dr. Phil on the Flat Earth 24/7.
Dr. Phil. That guy, oh man, he's a weirdo.
And you're listening to How Does That Make You Feel on 24/7 Flat Earth Psychology Hour. I'm your host, Battle Mod, and how the fuck does that make you feel? Caller? Yeah, Battle Mod, you really pissed me off, you son of a bitch. That's how the fuck I feel. You cocky bastard.
And that quantum eraser too. Tell him to go suck an egg.
What is going on here?
Okay, Brenda, I'm gonna have to put you on hold. Thanks for calling, Brenda.
All right. See you later, Brandon. Brenda. Yeah.
That is so funny. You played right along. See, he's an entertainer. If I interrupted something, feel free to tell me to shut up.
No, we were just chit chatting.
Shut the fuck up.
Hold on.
That's gotta be Brad, damn it. About fucking time you opened your mic, punk. Part-time motherfucker.
How do you Discord?
Do you even Discord, bro?
I don't know, but I disco real well.
So at first, I thought Discord was just for gamers.
Oh, it is. And rappers and all that other shit.
Yeah, I had no idea. But I didn't know there was like a Flat Earth server. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, it is.
I found it on Matthew Learn's video or whatever, but Mitchell from Australia put it up.
Yeah. Yep, so. Mitchell's cool.
Yeah, I thought it was a cool video.
Wait, you're here because of my video? I think that's the first time I've heard somebody say that.
Well, damn it, you cut me off, Matthew, before I could.
Yeah, are you the real Matthew?
Before I could give you a compliment. Yes, he is. And I was gonna say, and Matthew's cool.
No way, he's not the real one, is he?
Yes, he is. Yes.
Yep.
That's Matthew.
But he's a Glober, right?
He is, and Matthew's still cool. He's a real civil guy, and I appreciate that.
I thought it was him because the voice sounds the same. That is crazy.
Yeah, it's me. Yep.
Yeah, no, that was a really good video. And then it's like, okay, so towards the end, you were like, "Oh, well, we all know the Earth's a globe, though," and I'm like, "Man, that's a fucking fail right there."
I didn't say that.
Yeah, do it, Matthew. Yes, there's people out there that still believe the Earth is flat.
Matthew.
You mean no, the Earth isn't a globe, right? No, it isn't a spinning ball. Regardless the shape, regardless if it's a fucking triangle or whatever the fuck, a pyramid, it's not a spinning ball. No fucking.
Oh, Matthew, I would say your video triggered Trish, and thank you for the promotion. Any advertisement is good advertisement.
Yeah, I put the link in on purpose, and this is the first time I've ever heard of actually somebody finding the link and coming here because of it. So that's cool.
I know when Trish gave her story, I was wondering if he was around to hear it. So I tried to. People were like, "Oh, that fucking video, Matthew shouldn't be making them," and I thought, "Fucking put our link in there, man." Honestly, I did. There's things I disagree with, and I'm sure you know that because we debated, but I didn't think you represented it that bad, Matthew.
No, I thought it was
that was my
good.
goal.
Yeah,
to make it like an honest description of the 3 points of flat Earth.
Yeah, and
Listen,
I thought,
Matthew, I gotta.
Go ahead, though. I'll shut up.
I was just gonna say, Matthew. I've been listening to this server for a long time, and I know I haven't heard everything that you've said, but of the Globers, the staunch Globers that come in here and give us
We
give
we
us a run
just
for
don't
our
like you.
Staunch Globers.
No.
Shut,
I'm sorry.
No,
I'm
no, no.
sorry.
shut
I'm
up,
kidding.
bro.
I'm kidding.
Shut up,
I'm
Enoch.
kidding.
Damn it. You're supposed to
I'm
repent
cool.
for the fallen. You're Enoch, damn it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's all good, man. You couldn't have interrupted a more chill dude about because I interrupt people all the time. So anyway, Matthew, man, just want to give you a
My fault.
compliment.
Make you feel
Long
bad.
story long. No, you're good, Chief. You're good. Okay. Oh wow, that sounded really sarcastic. Didn't? Okay, Matthew. Anyway, trying to give you a compliment because I know what you believe. I know what you think you know, but I don't think I've ever heard you even raise your voice. Like in a room full of gorillas and wolves and lions like this, you behave fucking admirably, my friend, and you got thick skin. So, way to go.
Thanks, I appreciate that. There've been a couple times where things have gotten a bit heated, and I've probably gotten frustrated. But I try to, I think it's valuable to have civil conversations. So that's what I try to do.
Matthew,
Yeah, and the
the
best part
only
about
reason.
that. Oh, go ahead. I was gonna a rabbit hole anyway. Cool. So yeah.
All right. Yeah. No.
Appreciate
The only
you, bud.
reason why. The only reason why I don't like you is because your name. It reminds. I'm sorry. I'm kidding. Your name is my dead name. I don't go by that name anymore. I don't go by Matthew. But yeah, no. Nah, dude. Actually, Matthew, you know what, dude? You're a good sport, man. And listening, like, the fact that you just take all this shit from everybody, man, like, kudos. I give you kudos, bro. For real.
Thanks. No, I think it's important to discuss things civilly with people with whom you disagree. Otherwise, you just end up in echo chambers. And so that's why I try to talk to people that have different views than I do.
So I have a question, Matthew.
Yeah, go for
Are
it.
you like a paid Glober? Like,
No, I don't know if there are any. I mean,
no, there definitely are. There's
so
like
I get
paid
money
agents.
from YouTube, but that's not much. I mean, there's ad revenue on any YouTube video, and the YouTube videos I made probably gave me, I don't know, $3 worth of ad revenue. So technically I'm paid, but not really.
Well, yeah, not just on YouTube. Okay, that's good to know. But no, there are those trolls. It seems like they're definitely not doing it just because they're that ignorant. Like there's motive behind it.
Yeah, but I
Some of
think
them are
most of their
off
motive
their
is
rocker.
just that they like arguing, they like yelling at people. I think that's more of a motive than actual money getting.
I think
Hold on.
Matthew's. I think
Hold
Matthew
on,
Myers is
guys.
a different. He's different from the other trolls that.
Hold on, guys. Hey, Brad. Do you know how to take a person out of the Helio cult convention? Is it just on mute?
Wait, what?
Helio cult?
It's
Try
in
just
the timeout room.
Try just removing the role, man. I don't know shit about that room. Who you trying to take out? Let me try. Who you trying to take out?
Mim, M-I-M.
What?
Mim.
The fuck kind of name is that?
Mim?
I don't know, like the great Mim, M-I-M.
Alright, hold on. Hold
It
on.
let me remove
Shut
the
up.
role.
Hold on.
It let me remove the role.
Unmute. Man, this is hard. I haven't modded in forever. There we go. Hold on there. Rehab. Yeah, it's just an unmute. He's good.
Helio cultist? I've never seen that one. I've never seen Helio cultist.
Yeah, it's under the rehab section.
I haven't went in there.
You should have it. You should see it just because you're cogged as VIP for sure.
Let me see.
You should definitely see it.
Uh,
I don't know. Maybe
I don't.
I don't fucking know. I just hop in and go. That's about what I do. You're gonna have to give me like a month to catch up to all you people. I don't even know half you people. Who the fuck are you guys?
I'm Trisha. Me too.
Half the time, I don't know who the fuck you are. You keep changing your name, damn it.
Oh, you guys should be able to keep up with that by now.
A year from now, you're gonna be named some other shit, and I'm gonna be doing you like Monkey. Where the hell Brad go? We ain't seen Brad in forever. Mike, he's that guy. I did that. Listen, this guy 4 years, 3 years. I've been like, where the fuck Suey Suicide go? And I asked Emerald Monkey, hey Emerald Monkey, you've been here for a while. Where's Suey Suicide at? He said, Mike, I'm Suey Suicide. I just changed my name. I was like, oh,
That
well, I
is
was
funny
missing
right
you, bro.
He's Suey Suicide from YouTube?
Yeah, that's who
Get the
Emerald
fuck out
Monkey
of
is.
here.
Yes.
I thought they were
No.
totally different people.
Yeah, and I'm like, where the fuck's this guy at? I'm missing him. He said, thanks, Mike. I said, what? He said, I'm Suey Suicide, dude. I was like, oh, really? Well, fuck you. I don't miss you. Go do something. do some work. Get to work. Because I was always talking to him, and he's like, man, you've always backed me up, Mike. I thought you knew who I was. No, man, fuck, I was wondering what the hell happened to you. But it made sense. Why the Emerald Monkey always talked to me like he knew me. I wondered where he came from as a mod. I was like, man, what's with this new mod? But I took a month off, so, you know. Sorry, guys. The kid cried to me. I wanted to give him his chance. One chance. Everybody gets a free on band from me, you know. Use it well. If you feel like you might trip out and call somebody a prick and all that shit, mod or something, you might want to wait to use your free on band for me, because I realize we're people. None of us are perfect and shit happens. I will tell them, hey, fuck you, shit happens. Get over it. So he called you a bitch. So what? I'm banning. Well, I'm not perfect. Are you?
Yeah.
So I'm noticing you can say anything in the chat or in the voice chat, but you can't type like globe tard or anything like that because you'll get detention for that.
Yeah, you shouldn't be getting detention. What are
I
you
did.
valued?
Yeah, that shit
I got a
stopped at
detention for
gold.
dropping the F bomb.
Yeah. You get
Who
away with
did?
that stuff
I
when you
did.
get gold.
Oh, you got detention for doing it? Is that what you were saying?
Yeah.
Dropping the F bomb?
Yeah, I got detention for it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I don't cuss like that.
Man, if one of
Well,
you
what the
rookies get detention for that shit, just hit one of the mods up and we'll just take you out.
That's what I
I
did. I
thought-
hit up Battle Mod and he helped me.
How the hell are you not even silver yet, Enoch? What the?
I don't know.
Well, Trish, Enoch, welcome to silver.
Oh well.
Oh, bro, thank you.
Damn,
I
damn,
appreciate
you
that,
got,
Battle
you
Mod.
got like
You're welcome.
every role out there.
Who? Oh, me?
Enoch, I'm reading them. I'm like, damn.
There was more before that. Wasn't there, Battle Mod?
Oh, there
Hold on.
was.
You're an Agent Smith.
No, I don't know what that means.
Yeah,
I call
he's
them Globers. Like
Why don't you look at roles, Trish?
Listen, you
That's
got
weird.
every role, and you got victim of mod abuse. So welcome to the team, bro. If they didn't like you, they wouldn't abuse you.
Yeah, you're right, Battle Mod.
I can get rid of that stiff upper lip and all that other shit if you want, but I mean, if you don't mind, they'll
Yes,
just put
please.
it back.
You know what? The stiff upper lip.
What? Who gave me all
Yeah,
this?
dude. Thank you.
Yours truly.
Yeah, listen, it's not just you guys. I come in here and the admins give me every dumb fucking role there is. I get tired. I just leave the shit on there after a minute. I'm like, okay, whatever. I'm not gonna click 50 different fucking roles to get rid of them. Fuck it.
So wait, I'm a LARPer
Hell yeah.
and a wanker.
Hell yeah.
She said, and a wanker.
I don't know. Are you a wanker? Are you a shield? You're a shield, are you?
I'm an American.
Bird enthusiast.
What
You
does
like
that mean
birds?
in 2021?
What?
Degenerate anime?
Who keeps making all these dumb fucking rolls? I am gonna look through audit. I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna demote you. Degenerate
No balls.
anime. Yeah.
No
What
balls.
is
wait,
that crap?
No
who's
balls. I
Bird.
bet you won't.
who's putting all the roles on there right now? Who said it was?
Yours truly.
Oh,
I
you. Okay. I didn't know
I
if you did
like.
that.
you still.
I like to fuck with people. That's my
Oh
shit.
wait.
Oh,
Wait.
I see.
Brad just challenged me over rolls. Brad, you did it.
What did I do?
You're making rolls, damn it,
I
and I'm the roll
shit.
complainer. Too
I
many
didn't make
roll
shit, man.
complainers.
I didn't make shit. Go check that audit log. Proof is in the pudding.
I need the conspiracy analyst role, okay? And spiders in space.
What the fuck is that? Do we even have those?
I don't know.
Well,
I'll
I
have
seen
to
there was
look.
space herpes. So why
You
not
want space herpes?
No. Space spiders.
We don't have space, but fuck spiders.
Don't give him
You
no
didn't
damn ideals.
you didn't hear about the spiders in space that were on the ISS? I
No,
can
I
post
did
it up.
not.
Okay, I'm gonna post it up. Check it out. Where are you at? What channel are you in? What room?
I'm adding
why they're
roles
doing that.
here, so I'm in no channel.
Oh, can you check out the lobby and I'll put it in the lobby?
No, just put it in live stream.
Okay.
Man, fuck the lobby. That lobby is
I
dead.
feel like I'm at a bar and there's a sign above the toilet that says don't throw your pads in the toilet. It only encourages the crabs to learn to surf.
Trish, where are you from?
I'm in California. Oh, California,
Ooh,
sorry.
you need to get out of there.
I can. I wish I could, but I can't.
Why can't you?
I am tied down to California until my kids are 18.
If
Oh
all
man,
the
that is such bad juju.
Yeah.
I have family out in California. I feel bad for them.
Yeah, I'm hoping they get rid of
Tommy.
fucking Newsom, but
Whoa.
Secret
see.
King.
Whoa, dude, whoa. Totally uncool should be okay. The surf is up, bro, and all is good.
I mean, are you trying to mock me? Because you're doing a piss poor job at it.
Hit the spliff, bro. Hit the spliff.
No, he's trying. That's a California. That's a Californian right there.
You're tripping,
That's
bro.
not how Californians talk.
That's really not.
Oh,
No, that's not just that's his interpretation though. That's just
They say like and
Okay.
that's what they say. Like,
And we
oh my
say dope
god,
a lot.
like
Dope.
Like
a native from
Holy-
California born.
Yeah, they do say
You're
like.
watching too much TV,
They
Mike.
do say
Put that
like a
fucking
lot.
TV
Like,
down.
that
oh
is
my god, like
probably
quit
my
fucking tripping on me. You know, you like it's like
Sick
totally
That's
cool,
like
bro.
the best
Like
like
the surf
burger.
is high,
like,
bro.
no,
Like
stop it,
like,
stop
wheels
it.
up
I
and balls down,
seriously
bro.
had to stop using
Tinder
that word.
clown.
I had to force my like.
What do you
Face
mean?
Damn it!
I had to like force
I'm
myself.
trying
Like,
to do it now.
This
Like
one.
wheels up and balls down, bro.
And this one and this one. Okay, I'll give you a few more rolls.
Like
Have fun
stand
with
up on
those.
that board, bro. Stand up on it. Don't be a pussy your whole life. Like, oh my god.
like, oh, there you go. Like, oh my god. Like, no way.
Yeah, like oh my god, like we.
Like you're laying on like the surfboard. Like, oh my god. Like, what are you making love
You
to
should
it, or you
have
gonna
a
ride
like
the
oh
damn
my
thing?
god roll.
Like, oh my
god.
You guys are encouraging Brad to surf on the pads in the toilet now. Come on.
Just
I'm in
surf on the
bed.
pads in the toilet?
I'm not getting up.
Well, that's what the crabs do if you're throwing pads in the toilet. You're
You don't
at
want
the
to go
bar.
surf
You're
on toilet pads.
right,
Every
you're just
female
encouraging.
at every bar has full blown crabs.
Oof.
What the fuck is a what did you say? A pad? What?
Toilet pad?
Maxi pads.
Yeah, what the fuck is a toilet pad?
Brad don't know what a pad is. This is a guy who never got a call at work. Honey, it's that time of the month. I know you work 16 hours a day, but could you stop at 7-Eleven on the way home and go through the pad aisle? I need some feminine napkins, please. And don't give me that wide shit. That shit ain't funny.
I was
How about some
super
tampons?
smart. I was super smart, and when I got that very first phone call to go get shit like that, I came back with the absolute wrong shit on purpose. Of
course
so
you
That's what I did.
Never ask again.
Hey, I get the
know guys are
biggest,
supposed to be
widest ones they
hold up.
sell. I get that shit that looks like a diaper. That
You just pants. That's okay. Just get a thing.
I'm sorry, Battlebot. Hold. I know guys are supposed to be disgusting, but there are some very disgusting women that, oh my goodness. This one time in high school, bro, I shit you
Oh
not.
no.
Yeah, oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Okay. Dude, this girl comes running out of the bathroom and she said, "Ew." I was like, "What's going
You
on?"
guys, Matthew,
Some
listen,
girl
hold on.
took her pants and slammed it on the wall.
Before you continue, Matthew Learns just deafened himself because he's a polite young man, and I don't think he wants to hear the story. Also, we're live streaming, so just
It's also fucking midnight, so.
Where are you live streaming
I
to?
guess it doesn't matter.
Listen, men that can't go down the feminine products aisle are not men at all. So I don't give
That's
a fuck
right.
who's listening.
Okay, so check
Hey,
this
look,
out. The worst
Could be
part
your
about
wife, your daughter, your
it is
grandma, your
probably one of the most
sister.
disgusting things that I've ever heard or like heard a
Well,
woman
we
do.
don't need to hear their this bloody thing is stuck to the wall story, okay? But you know,
The wall.
I'm sorry. You're right.
there's nothing wrong with going down that aisle and getting a pack on the way home for your old lady.
nothing at all.
There's nothing wrong with that at all.
I think the
Not
worst
at all.
part about that is not having to do it like, oh, it's embarrassing. It's not embarrassing. It's part of life. But looking through all of the options, that's why I bought the wrong one on purpose, because I was like, you're fucking sending me into a recon mission. You didn't even brief me.
Thank
Okay,
you.
I have no idea what I'm looking for.
Somebody
You didn't get the details.
You didn't send your
Okay.
picture?
Do we have a go order on extraction?
Like, girl, do you have the maximum flow? Like, are you like, do you need a bucket? Or do you
I've
just need,
got
like, a
I've
little
got eyes
ball?
on
Like, you gotta show
maximum
me the
flow.
size.
Looks
You
like
just
the
said
last
look
box.
good.
Sarge, what do we do?
So
I'm gonna bring you out
super
honey,
squishy, super thin.
honey, do we get super absorbent or ultra thin? Which one? What do we use?
Which
What do we use?
are you a one or a four?
Hey, you got to remember she's on her period when she makes this call, dude. Come on.
Yep.
Let's not
as
be
in
coy.
together. This is together.
Hey,
This is
and
together.
you said,
Together.
hey, Trish says, did you not get the picture? This is funny because, you know, we got phones now, and you know what my 16-year-old daughter does to me when she needs them? She don't even ask for them. She just sends me a picture of the box she wants.
Right, exactly. Hey man, that's a good way to do it. I remember having the cell phones and only be able to T9 text.
I don't answer. I don't say nothing. I just give the thumbs up signal. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Then that's answering.
Gotcha.
Pads and donuts. All right, I'm on my way.
Donuts
with pickles and ice cream.
I was gonna say that.
No, that's pregnant women.
Pregnant
man.
girls.
Fucking.
Okay, Brad, I
No,
put it in chat.
Right.
Down.
Sorry.
Okay,
Brownies and cookies.
My adult motherfucker. How many women you got in your life? Come on. What the hell? I
Chips
shouldn't have
and
to
ranch.
teach young children this shit.
Nice.
I just don't.
I have no women besides my mom in my life.
I'm
right
a
now.
single parent, but I'd rather not talk about that stuff with my 16-year-old if I don't have to. So it's just funny how women are efficient. So she got tired of that. Oh, Dad, I need this. It's that time of the month. I'm feeling real bad. Can you send me that? And then I say TMI and yes. So she just sends. She's efficient. She's like, here's a picture, bitch. You get it. She's like me. I don't want to talk either. Just bring that shit home. I'm a single father. What can I do? I mean, mom's there, but mom's not the one get called when she needs something or wants something. I am. That's if I'm not at home.
Man, how's everybody doing tonight?
Good. How are you?
Doing well.
Doing all right.
Pretty good.
I'm straight chilling, dog.
Straight chilling and killing?
Yeah, I'm saying, man, we master maxing on this motherfucking relaxing.
Yummy.
Yeah, you sound like a Michigander there. We trying to get toe up from the flow up, but you know they holding us up. You know the potty stove fucking with us.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We call them party store or what do you guys call them? The convenience store?
7-Eleven.
Stores, yeah. Convenience store. Hey, yeah, I'm not too far from you, so I know exactly what you're talking about.
Every place with
Circle K.
a drink machine and a Slurpee machine is a 7-Eleven. Doesn't
Yep.
matter if
Oh, I
that's
know.
Shell or Texaco or fucking
Yeah, then
Conoco. That shit is a 7-Eleven.
Bro, get a Slurpee and then put some nerds
He
in that
hit it.
Slurpee. Oh my goodness.
He hit it. I get specific instructions on that too. Dad, get me a fountain pop, fill it this far up with Pepsi, and then give me a shot of cherry with it.
What's up, Pop?
Pop?
Pop.
I
Soda
don't know
pop.
what.
I know. I'm
Soda pop. Cola?
I'm being
What's
facetious.
soda, motherfucker?
Liter
Soda's
of
that
cola?
shit that dope dealers put in their crack, ain't it?
I get a liter of cola.
Man, fuck you guys. You're
Liter
not
cola.
understanding my sarcasm.
Cola.
I understood
That's
it.
another name for crack.
It's just everybody, including myself, is trying to be sarcastic and step on people's feet and be the most funny and sarcastic. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna shut up now.
This is why I don't ever talk on this shit.
Give that guy a pop.
Shut up.
You want a
Brad?
lollipop with that?
I'm constantly trying to encourage you to open your fucking mouth, man. I know why people don't talk here.
Open your mouth.
Now stop rumpishing you, homie. Hey, who listened to that Tiller Wills, man? That's some gangster ass shit there.
He said that's some gangster ass shit.
Yeah, he's like, fuck the pandemic, fuck vaccines, fuck the NWO, if you know what I mean, fuck the Illuminati, fuck the Bushes, and really fuck Hillary, you know.
So basically,
just
what you're saying is he took your thoughts and he put them on top of a
Exactly.
beat in his voice, and you're like, holy
Exactly.
shit.
Exactly. It's like we got this psychic connection and shit.
Oh man, you should DM him, see if I'll go on a date with you.
Shit, I'm burning this shit on the disc right now. I'm gonna be rolling around like fuck everybody. I'm gonna have that shit memorized in 2 rides.
Bet you won't.
My secretary will get in my truck and go to get us lunch tomorrow, and she'll be like, "What the hell is that crap you got in your truck, Michael?" I swear I hate it, man. She leaves CDs in my truck all the damn time. Get in there and some fucking Lover Boy will be
Hey
playing.
man, you're gonna confuse all these young ones about CDs.
Oh yeah, they don't.
You probably don't know what CDs are.
Yeah, compact disc.
Damn it.
Yeah. I'll listen to my favorite song on a compact disc playing in my home stereo. You
Better yet, get me a vintage record player.
I know. I can't lie though. I got an MP3 that hooks up to my stereo too. I can't lie. I like my records though. I got records my grandparents used to listen to.
Yeah.
I do like that. My grandfather built my library that I sit in when I'm on here. Smoke cigars, you know. Every now and then I'll put his old twangy bluegrass shit on the record player and listen to that. My grandfather died when I was young. I miss him. Such is life. I can almost smell his fucking cherry pipe tobacco. You know, I'm playing his records. Reading his books. I do like having all of his books. It's a window into what was really interesting to my grandfather as a mature, aging adult and a child. I've got all my grandmother's books, but I mean, most of them
Like
are,
the things that he was interested in.
yeah, most of my grandma's books are religious in nature. She loved her Lord and Savior.
Yeah. I didn't know my grandfather much. I wish I did, but my dad didn't really let me get to see him much at all because he was really he was very racist. But I
You kind of
remember.
can't, listen, you kind of can't escape that from that era.
Nah.
I'd be a liar if I said my grandfather wasn't a little himself. And you know the funny thing, right? You want to know the funniest thing? My grandfather on my mom's side, he was a little racist. My father was brown, full-blooded native, man. And my grandfather would be sitting here saying shit, and I'd be like, Grandpa, my dad is right fucking there. You know that shit? Ah, fuck him too. I'd be like, damn, Grandpa. I'm gonna say it for my dad because my dad can't. You're a fucking asshole, boy. I'll beat the shit out of you. Don't let me get hands on you, boy. My dad would just laugh his ass off. I could hear him thinking it. Run, boy, run. But it's why I am the way I am.
Exactly. I'm the way I am because of my dad.
My first thoughts when I was a kid is I'm never going to be a prick like that.
Well, you failed.
That's how you go to the grave on love. Treating people like they don't matter at all.
I'm out, homies. Putting that shit on mute, going to bed. I'll dream about your lovely voices tonight, I'm sure.
Listen to that Tiller Wills before you go to sleep. I want to know you heard fuck this, fuck that, fuck this, and fuck him and fuck her, damn it. And I'm
Man,
going to
I'll listen to that shit in the morning and make it my hype music.
I want to wake up to a DM like, yeah, that was fucking great, Mike. Fuck yeah. My daughter, first time I played it, my daughter just looked up from her Kindle Fire and said, well, that guy cusses a lot, Dad. Yeah. He's angry. If you really think about what's at stake, why shouldn't he? Why shouldn't we all be angry? If you're not angry, I say something's wrong with you. Or you're just not paying attention.
If you're not angry, you're not paying attention. Absolutely. Don't be sloppy with your anger. Everybody knows how to transmute it. Just do that.
Yeah, focus it. I'm not saying, get angry and go out and be a serial fucking killer, but use that anger to motivate yourself to make a change for the better.
Right. I think people also expressing your anger too. I think there's nothing wrong with expressing your anger.
Yeah, I agree. It's healthy. It's normal. To act like you shouldn't be angry either is to tell you not to be a human being. I don't tell my kids to don't get angry. I tell them all people get angry. It's how you deal with it. It's not what we go through that defines us, but how we react to it and our actions. Anger is it's a perfectly normal human response to dislike. Feelings of unfair, unjust treatment. Like the Cub Scouts, shit, the Cub Scouts should be angry. For everyone that chose to get in that and try to enjoy being a child and maybe learn something about manhood, their entire thing's been corrupted. I really don't even want to be a part of Cub Scouts, but when they come to my den, I don't follow what the Scouts of America tell me to tell. I don't tell kids that shit. You want to teach kids that? Don't use Den Masters of Cub Scouts of America to do it. And don't use school to do it either. Don't send my kids to school to learn that dumb shit. My daughter's homeschooled and she has to do some Zoom classes because of curriculum. And I sit there and watch them. If it's something other than to my beliefs or liking, I tell the teacher right then and there to opt my child out of their class. And if they say it's a requirement, I tell them, well, then we just won't meet your requirements then. Because this shit is asinine. You're teaching opinion, not truth. Using, psychology, which isn't a real science, to build a concrete reality. It's fucking idiotic. Not going to tell me my daughter has to learn 132 genders or she can't pass school. I don't care that other parents folded. The buck stops here. I'm not the one. I'm not gonna fold. I feel like Tills. Fuck my state. Fuck that teacher. Fuck that class. And I'm a Michigander. Or what, motherfucker? What are you gonna do?
I don't think teaching about the whole sexuality should have been. I mean, okay, sex ed, yes, but the whole sexuality, like whether
Offer that
teaching in
shit in
school,
college to
they shouldn't be doing that shit.
somewhat adults. Offer that shit in school to somewhat adults. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just don't think it's proper to teach that to kids in school. That's not. Nah.
A child born through puberty's got enough to worry about as it is. And
For
that's
real.
not opinion. That's not opinion. That's fact. It's harder to. You're going through that shit. It's hard to do math when you got them times you can't even walk up to the chalkboard. Teacher, I didn't want it, but I got an erection and I don't want to go to the chalkboard and do that equation. Now you got to worry about offending somebody. For nature. The fuck we let our reality build into. This is the world we live in. We took our eyes off the road for too long. Somebody else is driving the fucking boat. Now we're so far off course, it's pitiful. Like, which dumbass let Gilligan steer the boat? No wonder we're fucking lost. Stranded. I'm probably too old, too half you in here don't know who Gilligan is.
I don't care about you. I don't care what you say. That was funny right there. I know who Gilligan is.
Right.
This means I'm getting too old, man.
And my daughter doesn't like homeschool either, Celestic, but I own a big farmhouse and her friends can just come here and have a stay over if they want. I'm perfectly open. I don't have a problem with meeting parents and making it.
Gilligan's Island, Flipper, I Love Lucy.
Mayberry. Andy Griffith.
Man.
Gomer Pyle.
Oh my goodness.
What?
So many. Oh, bringing back memories now.
Hold up, what was that show with the Maxwell Smart?
Oh, I remember that one, but I haven't seen. I haven't seen that.
That motherfucker had the first cellular phone in his shoe. He had a shoe phone.
What is it? What's another old one? Well, I don't know. I think this is going too old, but I
Flash?
love watching. Charlie Chaplin. I love his silent films.
Yeah. How about Chips Highway Patrol, MASH?
Yes, Chips. Definitely remember Chips. Cops, Shark Week.
Yep. See, Archie Bunker.
What
Happy
is that?
Days.
What was that? A black and white film. It's a comedy one. It's a big guy and a skinny guy. I forgot. It was
Baggy Pants and Nitwit.
no. Lord, I want to say Larry.
Laurel and Hardy.
Laurel and
Laurel and
Hardy.
Hardy.
Yes. Oh my gosh, bro.
Well, oh gee, Laurel. They don't want to know that.
What about those old films that Elvis Presley played in too? That old cowboy film. You guys know what I'm
Yeah.
talking about. If you know Elvis Presley, yeah.
How about the Mary Tyler Moore Show?
Right. What about
Sanford
that
and Son.
airplane? What about that plane? They're like puppet or toy looking dudes, or it's like jet. What is it called? I can't remember. They're like pilots, and then they fly jets or something like that.
I'm not sure about that one.
It's an old one too. Like I can't remember the name though.
It's about two pilots.
No, it's about a family. It's a family of pilots. They're like these people that learn that they fly planes. I was watching it with my ex.
It's an entire family of planes. Family that flies
Pilots.
planes.
Yeah, that fly plane.
The whole family. That's never happened. Ever.
Wings?
Wings.
I think it is Wings.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. They're always at the
Wings.
airport.
Well, I was gonna say Golden Monkey, but Tales of the Golden
no, you
Monkey.
lost me at Gold Monkey. Well, it's called Wings.
Yeah, I had to think about it for a minute. That's all.
Man, nothing stomps on He-Man, Thundercats, Ninja Turtles, Real Ghostbusters.
How about Beastmaster?
And Transformers.
Oh,
Beastmaster's good. Yeah, Beastmaster's good.
We're going to old HBO movie. How about Kroll? Krull.
Oh wow, yeah. Yeah.
Remember that shit?
A lot of kids like that one.
The Crow.
Kroll. Yeah.
Krull.
It's about the dude with he can mind control throwing star and aliens from space and shit.
I was also thinking of Crow, like the Crow, like
the
Brandon
Crow.
Lee. Yeah.
If you shoot me, am I gonna die? Hell no, I'm gonna come
Brandon
back
Lee.
as a crow and haunt you every motherfucking weekend. You be peeping my soul while I flow. Coming for your life, ho. I'm the Crow.
There you go.
Uh-oh.
How about All in the Family? Eat us. Or What was Mama's Family?
Big Mama's House.
No, with
No, how about
There.
dinosaurs?
Check the voice text there, Battlemon.
Not the
yeah,
mama.
I see it.
Not the mama.
Yeah, you remember dinosaurs? Not the mama.
Dinosaurs. Yeah. Real monsters.
Yeah, Mama's Family didn't. It had Mary Tyler Moore in it, didn't it? Oh, Carol Barnett. That's what it was. Mama's Family.
Never saw it.
You never seen that show, Mama's Family?
I don't think so.
Here, I'll show you an image.
Beverly Archer, Vicki Lawrence.
Shit, I forgot about that show, Mike.
Oh yeah, that woman. Yeah.
Yeah, that's way back. I think it's a man that plays that woman, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it's a man. Yeah. It is. That's why it was such a fucked up show. It was like a truth drop galore. Purple hair, purple outfits and shit, dude.
Yep.
Who are those forearms?
On who?
Mama.
Mama? Yeah, I thought you. That's what I thought.
Look how big he is. Look at that. It's a tall. That's like a 6-foot person.
Damn it, Kai needs to come back this Saturday and help me do karaoke. Damn it.
Yep.
In the
I'm
time
not good at
of chimpanzees, I was a monkey. Butane in my veins and I'm out to cut the junkie. With the plastic eyeballs and the spray paint vegetables. Dog food stalls with the beef cake pantyhose. Kill the headlights and put it in neutral. Stock car flaming with a loser at the cruise control. Babies in Reno with the vitamin D. Got a couple of couches, but I sleep on the love seat.
Hell yeah. Little Beck for you.
Yeah. Yeah, I like
I'm
that.
a loser, baby. So why don't you kill me?
I know my daughter's always like, why do you like that so much? I'm like, what do you mean? She just looks around. Like, yeah, we got a big ass farm. You got 5 barns full of cars. Why the fuck do you like that song, Dad? Look, it's a catchy beat and some catchy lyrics, okay? I can't just like a song. Kids, they always think it's some kind of window to your soul, the music you like or something. So like a song called Loser that I must feel like a loser deep down at heart. Like, no.
It's satire, right? Oh, everybody knows it's satire. Well, that's the thing. Kids growing up don't know it's satire.
Right. And I don't feel you can win or lose at life. You live it. It's in how you live it. There's no winners or losers. What the fuck did you win? You feel like a winner. What did you win?
Hang on now. You're gonna get close to teetering the line between that school of thought and what's the point of life? That rabbit hole, huh?
Oh yeah. What do they call them idiots that say
Platitudes. No shit.
No,
what were you
the
saying?
other guys, like from the movie The Dude.
You mean
Who
Big
were the-
Lebowski?
I know who you're talking about. Yeah, the Lebowski.
Yeah, who were the dudes? The nihilists. Yeah, a nihilist.
Oh yeah, and it was Red Hot Chili Peppers bassist and a couple other dudes.
Yeah, they're nihilists, but they want his money. Nothing
Right.
matters.
They don't care
Run
about
your
anything,
money,
but they want
motherfucker.
money. Yeah.
Run your money, motherfucker.
That movie is funny.
It is.
Very well done.
We want the money, Lebowski.
Yeah.
We don't care about nothing.
Look, the rich chick wants to screw him. The other dude wants his money. Everybody wants to fuck his car up. All he wants is that damn rug he stole from the rich fat guy in a wheelchair. Dude, not cool. You pissed on my rug, dude. Oh, you got the rugs. We know you are rich. Give us the money, Lombowski. That shit is. That was so dumb, so asinine. It was funny. The fucking nihilist. I thought, in what world could these motherfuckers be gangsters? You know, if they came in my house and pissed on my rug like that, man, I would come out with a fucking pistol so quick. These motherfuckers would shit on my rug. And I'd say, don't worry about that. I'll clean that up after I clean up the blood.
Yeah. In fact, stay right in the middle of that rug, please.
Shit. In what world could these motherfuckers do a home invasion? I'm from Michigan. You got to be a gangster motherfucker to do a home invasion here. But it still gets done. And we know what kind of people do it, really ruthless people. They know. They know that Michigan got all the guns and they still break in your home. It's life or death.
I think Dumb and Dumber 2.
Come in.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're all right. Go ahead.
My bad. Dumb and Dumber 2 is a funny movie too. Like,
yeah,
I mean, not Dumb and Dumber, not that movie, but Dumb and Dumber 2 with Jim Carrey and.
I met Jeff. He owns a fucking house, $1.2 million home right down here in a private lake by my property, but he don't want people to know that. Jeff Daniels.
Yeah.
My buddy was working on his house, and I went out. I took my buddy some tools, a table saw, and some other shit, you know. And I was like, hey, there's a mini bike by the house, right? And I was like, hey, what's up with the mini bike? Will the dude sell it? And Jeff Daniels come out like, no, I'm not selling that. That's from a movie I was in. I was like, hey, that's Dumb and Dummy. That's Dummy. Where's Dumber? He was like, no, Mike, I'm Jeff Daniels. Nice to meet you. I was like, well, yeah, I was high when I watched that movie, dude.
That's the only way to fly with that one.
Right. I wanted that mini bike, though. I ain't gonna lie. It's a little rough. If you know what a rough is.
I don't.
It's a certain style of mini bike.
If it's got an engine, I'm nearly clueless on it. Aside from like leaf blowers and lawnmowers and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, a rough, it's the original mini bike. You know what I mean? You could get them with the little crossbars and the chrome tanks on them and shit. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
So, Quality Farm and Fleet sells the rough mini bikes.
Tiny little guys.
Yeah.
They can go up to what, like 35 miles an hour, 40?
Yeah, it's just a vintage. It's just one of the first classic mini bikes ever come out. It had chrome fenders and, little chrome forks and shit. But the rough